honest.
Well, then don't go Terra Jolteon. Why would you go Terra Jolteon when you can go Mega Man or Terra Palmot?
Because it's 8 points and fast, and it bridges the gap between Dragapult and other things better.
No. Ashton, don't.
And I can learn Quick Feet.
Ashton, don't do that to yourself.
Don't. I loved using it in Season 11. Or
No, you can't make the Terra limit 13 go for Terra Jolteon.
Why not?
No, Terra Superior.
I can't afford it.
It just has Terra Blast back.
Unless I don't get Solgaleo.
Just give it better hidden power. Well, you could just not go Solgaleo. I mean,
I don't win against fairies if I don't go Solgaleo.
Yeah, you just get the. Oh no, you can't get the. Never mind.
All right, guys. Do you want to enlighten us as to what league you're talking about right now? Because I don't know if I should have told you this, but the podcast has been running for a minute now, so people have been have been introduced to your lovely voices right now. So for everyone, hi guys, to the Pogcast for week 6. So you have heard talking and debating some weird tier list. It was Ashton, one of our Wonder Division competitors, I should say, and Mr. Grimes, the protagonist himself, who of course needs no introduction after the coach reveal video that you guys saw all. All right, so guys, which league have you been talking about just now?
We've been talking about my singles league that I run on Showdown the URC. Got it. He's back.
That's the
URSDL. No, you go ahead. You introduce your own league. I'm going to keep looking at the tier list.
Hi, Mr. Grimes, former co-commentator. Is the Ultra Recon Singles Draft League. It is a Wi-Fi league that I run. We just shifted from being a GBA-style tier list to a points-based tier list.
Mm-hmm.
Going off of reference of the PWC, of course. A lot of kind of guidance from Tronell. We were able to swing that way, so very fortunate to have him kind of help us shift things into that road.
Well, that is cool to hear. I mean, I know that league. Personally, I think I've played at least one season there in the past, and it's definitely a very cool league. I can only recommend it for all of you guys who want to join in the future. I don't know if you still need players right now. Probably not, but if you do, then yeah, I can only recommend it. And you said it is Wi-Fi now? Wasn't it like Showdown in the past?
It's Showdown currently. I don't know if I misspoke or not.
You said Wi-Fi. That's why I noted that. So
my bad. Appreciate you letting me know that I Freudian slipped.
Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, as you guys know by now, in this podcast, we usually talk about what happened in the weeks prior in all our divisions. Hopefully, we're not going to be talking for 6 hours today, because I will literally die if we do that. So yeah. And yeah, since we have Ashton and Mr. Grimes here, and I guess myself now too, because I'm also, as you guys will see soon, I'm also now in the Wonder Division. We're going to start with the Wi-Fi League, the Wonder Division. And just check out a little bit of what has happened there since we last spoke. So, I think the last we covered was week 4. So we can go straight into week 5. And the first game we actually see, since we have Ashton here, is Ashton versus Firemaster. And so what I have to say first is, like, I have never seen Ashton in my life have a season as bad as this one. At least, I mean, I haven't seen the games, of course, but just in terms of results, that's incredible. Like, so yeah, Ashton so far hasn't won a single match, which just like I said, it never happened before. Like, I've always only seen you do well in every league we've played together, and this season unfortunately is different.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you bringing highlights of that.
I mean, I highlighted your successful past, right? So
it's a compliment sandwich. I'll take it.
It's not a compliment sandwich. It was just a compliment.
I tried something new with this draft I'm using this season. It's very snow based, and I've definitely struggled to find my footing. I think a couple early game battles for my season or schedule this week that could have potentially gone another way, either to my own demise or a little bit of unlucky turn of events. At least in one of the battles, I think I only had one Haxi game really. Probably has led to my current mental state. I had opportunities to win multiple games down the road, but yeah, as you can see from my week 5 performance, I still have not gotten out of the rut that has been my struggles this season. So I'm going to see if we can't get at least 1 or 2 wins here at the tail end.
Yeah, that would be cool. Do you remember what happened in this Firemaster games? As unfortunately, we do not have a replay, of course, just because that's Wi-Fi. So that's kind of unfortunate in that sense. Do you remember what happened there? Because, like, I have to say, personally, I was happy to see Firemaster get a win because Firemaster is like. Do you know him? You know him too, right?
I believe he's participated in another league and another server with me.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's necessarily one of my leagues that I commissioned, but it might have been like the DPL. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, he's an OG. He's been around forever, and yeah, he's also one of the nicest guys. Like Ashton is too. But you know, for Ashton, it's kind of expected because he's Canadian, so kind of has to be super nice. But but for Firemaster, it's different because he's American, right? And we know Americans.
He's not even really Canadian. He's a fake Canadian.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, he lives on an island off the coast of Canada, right? Ashton, or what's that? Don't you live in like New Brunswick or something?
Nova Scotia. It's the upside down whale of Canada. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Every integration I've had with my Firemaster has been positive. Like we've battled probably 2 or 3 times at this point, and all of our post game conversations have been very wholesome and very positive. So if there was someone that I want to lose later on in the season, I was happy it was him.
Yeah, for sure. Firemaster is really just like you said. I can only confirm this. Every interaction I've had with him since like 2021 is when we met, and yeah, he's always been like that. So he's just a super nice guy, and yeah, happy for him. Like it was the kind of comeback to make game here. So Firemaster got the win there, but hopefully you can get the win the week after. I don't think you have played your week 6 yet, right? Oh, you faced with Tereso. That's also not easy.
He's trying to let me on that Life Orb Tornadus goes really hard into him, but I'm not buying it. I think he's got a lot of check.
He's actually giving you team building advice for the game versus himself. That's different, let's say. All right. So yeah, I mean, that is that for Ashton. Yeah, I just hope you can hopefully make a comeback here.
I appreciate it.
And yeah, so yeah, that's with that out of the way, we can move on to the other person we have in the call right now, who, even though he's the protagonist, hasn't been able to speak much yet. It's Mr. Grimes. So yeah, Mr. Grimes, just looking at it, you played versus the Camel convention this week or last week. Do you remember how that went?
Yeah. It really came down to the wire. It really it came down to my Thunderous and his Shift Tree, and I was +2 Life Orb on like 18 HP, and he of course we were just sitting there in front of each other, and I outsped him naturally, and I actually killed him with the +2 Hyper Beam, but he had priority on his Shift Tree, so if he didn't have priority, I just killed him.
He did have the Sucker Punch. Yeah, that makes sense, of course.
He had Vacuum Wave.
Oh, Vacuum Wave. Oh, right.
He was Kara fighting Vacuum Wave.
Oh, that's different. Normally, you would expect if you're facing a Shift Tree, usually it runs Sucker Punch. But yeah, I guess Vacuum Wave is also something that potentially you can run on this. So yeah, but your season overall has been pretty good so far, right? I mean, you're 3-2, even though you lost versus the Camel, which of course is one of the tougher matches you're gonna expect to have.
Yeah, it's been up and down. I won my week 1 4-0. Farik just went crazy. And then I got Dark Ride week 2. And then week 3. Who did I fight week 3?
Looks like you.
Final game. Oh yeah, final game at Shininja. We got timered out there, but I don't know. I kind of panicked towards the end of the timer and sacked Faros when I didn't need to. I honestly think I could have 6-0'd him. But then again, he probably would have played differently had there not been timer, because he said when he uploaded his video that he was just concerned about getting kills. I was very happy that Psycho Boostiox's defense was able to get a kill that week.
Nice.
And then week 4, I fought Pup, and it was an interesting battle. I watched his video. He had a lot of thoughts. I didn't think Meowscarada would do all that it did that week. What happened there was he had gotten the booster speed on his Iron Treads, and it killed Shuka Berry Heat Ran, and I really didn't know what to do, so I just went into Meow, and I was content on sacking Meow and then going into something else, taking another hit just to get rid of Iron Treads, but he ended up spinning. He two-shot me with Earthquake, but he outsped me and he spun, and I clicked Brick Break. And then, of course, I was defensively invested because his only special attackers were like Diancie and Moltres Galar, and I really didn't want to keep Meowscarada in on either of those anyway, so all of my spare EVs went to defense. And I lived the Earthquake on like 25%, and I was able to kill the Iron Treads, and then he went into Weavile, and I actually calced it afterwards. If he clicked knockoff, I guess he didn't think I was scarfed. But I was scarfed for the Weavile, but I was only scarfed enough to barely outspeed the Weavile, but I wasn't able to outspeed the Iron Treads.
Oh, that's why you had so much defense investment, because you didn't have to run much speed. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. But I calced it afterwards, and there was actually a 60% chance that I just lived the Ice Shard anyway, because it was neutral, and the defensive investments I had. But yeah. It was kind of cool to see Meowscarada do as much as it did that week, and then from there, Farigiraf just cleaned up.
Yeah, nice.
And then week 5 was just Camel. We don't have to talk about
that. I mean, that's still. 1-0 against Camel is still not a bad result at all. I mean, Camel is even though he has kind of he doesn't have like an OP team in this division or anything, because he took over and he didn't really have much to choose from. But that's still a good result, I would say.
I built with S for Camel's team, and you look at it at the beginning, and it's not that threatening. But the more you keep looking at it, the more you build for it, the more problems you realize. Camel's team is like just Necrozma Kira by itself, and then you have Shiftry, then you have Rillaboom, Hawlucha. Like the more you look at it, like the more terrorizing it is, because like his team's not that fast apart from Hawlucha, so you have to invest in bulk, but you also have to invest in speed for the Hawlucha. But then if the Hawlucha doesn't come, you have speed and not enough bulk.
I mean, the thing, like, some of these guys are pretty much one-trick ponies. Like, you're gonna know what Rillaboom does, at least roughly. You're gonna know what Hawlucha does, because they can't really do that many things. But it's really the Necrozma, which is always terrifying, or even the Gliscor, I would say, because they can really do many different things. And the Kyurem, of course, is like, no team has a good matchup against Kyurem, just because Freeze Dry is a stupid move. So yeah, that's...
I should have looked to see what his Necrozma was. I ended up one-shotting it with Thunderous, but I expected the entire time for it to be weakness policy.
Yeah, that's always possible.
It just ate a knockoff, and like it swapped into a stray U-turn from Meow.
Yeah, I mean that's always a possible set on the Necrozma. Yeah, like I said, it can be so many different things, and it's always super scary. Monsters like this in prep, it's just never fun to prep for. But yeah, I mean that's not a bad loss. But yeah, for me, watching it from the outside, of course, I'm always rooting for you, and happy to see it go well. But I mean, it's true.
I just think how crazy it is. You sit me and Ashton down, put two teams in front of us, see that one of us is 0-5, the other is 3-2, and I'm the one that's 3-2, and he's 0-5.
Yeah, I mean, that in itself is crazy. But really, the thing that I find the most impressive this season so far is really the win over Pup, because 5-0 over Pup is actually crazy. Like, I want to know if that even has happened before, even once. I don't think there's been a single 5-0 loss for Pup in the PWC as a whole. Like ever since he joined, I think he played 2 full seasons before this one, and in every single season he pretty much did well. I think he usually only loses like 1 or 2 matches every regular season and then chokes in semifinals. That's usually how the seasons go for him. And I don't think he has taken a big loss like that ever before. I mean, he can, if he sees this, he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the case. And so 5-0 over Pup is actually a huge deal. So that's a huge win. I didn't see the video yet, but I'm definitely gonna have to check it out after this, because like I said, that's an impressive win. And
So, sorry, I just got back. I happened to see the video. Is very entertaining, and to kind of back up Pup as well. When I first started in this league, season 10, he was every season, including that one, and every season after that, and every season after that, he was a force to be reckoned with. So, very impressive win there by Grimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Stop making me blush.
Okay, so then let's just look ahead. So you have you're playing. Oh, you have a rough schedule coming up, right? I mean, you have
I guess
Brett right now this week, and then after that you have.
We are not worried about week 6. I am looking forward to week 7. Week 7 is going to be the week. We are balling week 7. Let me tell you, I'm up against the worst player in the division in week 7.
Wait, that's not actually
true. You're making me blush.
The worst player in the division, actually, I want to correct you, is myself, because Ashton is 0-5 and I'm 0-6, so I'm actually worse than Ashton.
How many weeks did you play?
0 so far, but
but
I'm still the worst player right now. I just took over. I haven't played a match yet, but that's not a technicality.
I'm in a race. Yeah, I'm in a race against Trinell for bottom of the division right now.
Exactly.
I can't wait to bring Cyclozar against Ashen.
So you guys are facing off. That's definitely going to be a fun one. Is there going to be a recording? Probably not, right? So we're going to have to...
He'd have to do it. I don't know if he's been recording his matches.
Yeah,
or
probably
not.
I have not since week 1 because I kind of botched the audio settings, and since then I haven't had a lot of time to try to tinker with them again.
Mm-hmm.
So I had recorded week 1, but I didn't feel like it was uploadable as the audio settings like reset after I updated OBS. So I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just go all in and make sure everything's. I'll go all in and make sure everything's all set up and organized for next season.
Maybe you can make an exception and get the settings right just for the match against Grimes, so that at least there's a recording of the two. I mean, you guys have known each other for a while now, right? You go way back.
Like 2018, I think.
At least half of the years that I've done draft, I've known Grimes.
2018, that's crazy.
I think that's when we met.
Was 7 years ago sounds right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was still in high school. Yeah.
You've been playing for a long time then. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I've been playing draft since 2015.
Since 2015? What? 10 years?
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. Guys, you
can't tell by my skill, but I've been doing this for a while.
I mean,
is that why you had to just spell?
It took me like 8.5. It took me like 8.5 years to finally get good, but I figured it out.
Yeah, right now you're definitely on a roll. So definitely a force.
The answer is President Deputy Geox's defense, and he ran.
Yeah, I mean that means I'm here. I'm the little guy here. I'm the
really
junior. I mean, I play. Yeah.
When it comes to my Wonder Div run so far, the thing that surprises me the most is I've brought War Turtle 2 weeks, and it's done things both weeks. Like, it had a good matchup. I brought it in the battle against Pup. It didn't hit the field, but like my whole idea was I was gonna save, like, kind of like what I did for Camel. I had the same idea for Camel of I was gonna leave Thunderous for my last one, and then just nasty plot and hope I can sweep the rest of his team. It would have if he didn't bring priority on Shift Tree. But I had the same idea for Pup, where I was just going to try to weaken everything and save War Turtle for my last mon, because Shell Smash War Turtle just kind of went insane on his team.
But it was Shell Smash.
Shell Smash War Turtle was about to go off, but it never hit the field. And it made me kind of sad, but like I was kind of cool that I won a battle. 2 of my Pokemon didn't need to hit the field.
But
Oh man.
yeah, I was ready to go off with Shell Smash War Portal.
Flex.
You're gonna
Mhm.
need to get a kill with the War Turtle at one point. I'm just checking if
Oh yeah, I'll
War
do that
Turtle...
week 7 though. That's a blow off game.
Yeah, right. Maybe
Against me.
since Ashton isn't really playing for anything anymore anyway, then he can just play
He can
along.
still make playoffs.
That's right.
Can
No, I
he?
can't. I have
No,
to low
I-
differential.
Yeah, he's 0-5. I don't think with 0-5 you can make playoffs actually.
You just need to make
If
it
I
to
had
10.
3 wins and a high
Theoretically-
differential, there'd be a chance. But if it was, I
theoretically
think I
you
need to
could,
win
right?
week 4 or week 5.
I mean, it's still possible depending on how the lower people
It's
go.
extremely unlikely. It's extremely unlikely.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to see. But I don't think it has ever happened before. Somebody with 0-5. That looks tough, to be honest. But we're gonna see.
Maybe I can try to throw all of my games to give you better chances.
Oh, there we go.
We'll fasten your seatbelts because it's definitely not going to happen this season.
So the one thing I wanna say, so Grimes, you have to get a kill with the War Turtle. That's absolutely mandatory because I just checked the database. There hasn't been a single War Turtle kill in all of the PWC so far. So it has exactly one game before this season. It was used in exactly one game, and it didn't get a kill there. So you would be the first person ever to get a kill with War Turtle.
Oh, trust me, I want that War Turtle. I want to sweep somebody with War Turtle.
Damn, now I have to anti-War Turtle prep only.
I'm gonna have to bring War Turtle every week from now on.
More kills than War Turtle.
I do have somebody called Fire Master week 8. War Turtle's a water type, so there we go.
Oh, all right. So War Turtle is just
natural enemy, yeah.
Immediately super effective in that matchup. That makes total sense.
It is a Sun team.
Oh, let's go! War Turtle's going off.
Yeah, you should be Shell Smash, Rain Dance, War Turtle. I don't think he can do anything.
The only problem is that he has a Lantern signature, so that's kind of like War Turtle's greatest enemy. But
oh, true.
I'll just switch my Terra Captain to War Turtle.
Maybe he just won't bring a signature. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'll switch my Terra Captain to War Turtle. Grass.
He's gonna be
just for that week.
He's gonna be water absorbed just to counter the War Turtle.
Yeah.
Because he's so worried about it.
That's what I would do. I'm scared of my own War Turtle.
All right, but yeah, I mean, Grimes so far doing very well. I'm just gonna switch over to the standings for a second there. And by the way, so since you guys have heard, Camel actually joined the convo right now, which is cool. Hi, Camel.
Hello.
My much appreciated co-host in this. So you guys can't see this listening right now, but I have added to the sick overlays that we had. Now it says on the bottom who is actually currently in the call. And from the very start, it said Camel Convention, but now it is finally true. So up until now, this thing has actually lied to you, but now it's true. All right. Yeah, so just looking at the standings, we have Mr. Grimes is currently in 9th place, which is honestly with 3-2 plus 5. I would have thought you were higher. But yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of a gap between the 10th, which is the playoff cutoff, and 11th. So yeah, you're sitting pretty comfortable right now. I think you can afford a couple of losses. You probably only need to win one more game to make playoffs.
Yeah, you can feel free to make one of those losses week 7 if you want.
Not with War Turtle, but.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's been pointed out yet. There's been a live battle, like a battle that just got posted for this division. Lego Leon just 3-0'd Shadow. I don't know if it's been talked about yet. Sorry, I thought I'd bring it up.
Who beat who? Oh, Shadow lost again. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Man, Shadow is having a terrible season. So yeah, just looking at it,
he was just washed. I don't know.
Yeah, he's washed for sure. He was 1-4. That means he's out of playoffs now.
He's the pig of Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he's the pig of WoW.
I wouldn't say that he's worse than.
That's actually me.
That was actually super mean.
Hey,
that was below the belt, man. Yeah, but that's also good news for you, Grimes, right? Because that means you can chill even more, because that's one of the guys who could potentially make a comeback. He just lost again, so that means that...
considering the standings and 10th being the cutoff, somebody technically could be 3-5 in 10th and 9th place.
I suppose.
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. So we'll see. But I think like all the guys that are 3 and 2 right now are looking pretty good right now, because Champion Braden already played his week 6 and he's 2 and 4 now, so he can't like win this week to keep up with the other guys. And yeah, even if all the 3-2 guys lose their matches, then they are still going to be pretty comfortable, at least for now. They just need one more
That's
win.
true.
Yeah, I really didn't. Coming into the season, I really didn't expect to do well. I certainly didn't expect to have a shot at playoffs, but you know,
It's your first Wi-Fi league too.
here we are. Yeah, first time playing Wi-Fi. It's really my first time fighting upper level coaches ever since probably the DPL back when it had one division like 2 years ago. It's my first time being in a division with people like Ronan and Ashton, and the Camel, Shadow, like everybody else.
You
Yeah,
say
I mean,
top
Fist,
coaches, but
Fist,
Ronan and me
Red,
are opposite the
Final Gaming
standings of each other.
Ninja, Lego Leon. Like
Yeah.
being in it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's lots of good
Why
coaches
I think it's
now.
wild that I'm 3-2, 9th place right now. I did not expect. I expected to like coming into it. I was like, all right, I want to win one battle, at least one, maybe two, and I did. I didn't expect to get to a point where it'd be 3-2. So it's it's crazy for
So
me.
yeah,
To
you
me
can
personally.
you can only go higher from here. I mean, you've already outperformed your own expectations,
Fuck
and
it.
I think
Let's see how it goes.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I mean that's
you're
not even
playing.
mentioning how you're gonna beat Fist in
my bad.
finals. So that's,
I like how Camel is just assuming that he's not making finals, but that doesn't make sense, because Camel knows that he's probably not making playoffs. Because if you look at Camel's schedule, he has to face off with this guy Chanel in week 7, and that's basically a confirmed loss for him. So then
Yeah.
he's gonna be under pressure on week 8.
Week
The other
7
two
has
games
so
I'm gonna
many
throw
just like
0 and 6, but at least week 7 I get a guaranteed 6-0. So there's that.
So yeah,
week 7 just has so many friends playing each other, like so many of the good players playing each other.
Wait a minute, dude. We just
like they
become
got
the status of friends.
Like we got Lego Leon and Ronan. Then there's you and
Oh, yeah.
Camel. There's me and Ashton.
Mm.
There's Ninja and Gallade. I mean, there's a lot of good games week 7. Like if there was ever a week to like record games, it would be week 7.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay.
a lot
Well,
of the
the status of our friendship is going to depend on how many paralysis mons that Chanel brings versus me. So we'll
So,
see
yeah,
how that
I'm-
turns
I'll
out.
just
I'm
have
actually
a
super excited
gentleman's
for that.
bet to get drunk.
yeah.
There you go.
I mean, I'm super excited for that one because I do have the Dunsparce, which gets Glare. I do have Arbok, which gets Glare, and I do have the Iron Bundle, which gets, of course, Freeze Dry Spam, so I can also freeze him. So yeah, I'm hoping that I will get at least like 5 or 6 turns of hacks in this match. That's kind of what I'm counting on, and irrespective of the result, I'm happy. If I can only hex Camel a little bit this match, then I'm already happy. That's all I'm going for in this.
Is Jirachi?
Unfortunately for you, I'm running Covert Cloak on all 6 of my mons. So
I mean,
that's
that's not
true.
going to
Yes,
save you from
Jirachi.
glare, though, my friend. I'm still going to
I'll
glare you
also
to
have
hell and back.
Lumberry on like half of them.
You're going to have Lumberry Covert
What are you
Cloak.
gonna do about a second glare?
He's got abilities on all 6 of his
President,
Pokemon
there's
that
been
allow
a
him to run 2
second
items.
glare.
Right. That
So
makes
he
sense.
can't be paralyzed.
You can borrow
Yeah,
for
I'm
Rig
actually
and just run Pikachu
you're gonna
Lumberry.
bring Terra Ice Arbok to hit my Gliscor, but I'm actually just gonna Terra Water the Gliscor.
So yeah, let's just quickly.
Wait a minute.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say. Never mind.
Okay. Okay. So let's just really quickly, so that we don't take like too long on the division, because I wanna do something after this with the Wonder Division. Let's just quickly go through all the results from week 5 that we haven't spoken about, and let's just handle that. So after Ashton that we talked about, then we have Lego Leon versus Champion Braden, and Champion Braden, oops, I just messed up something up on a doc, actually beat Lego Leon 5-0, which is a huge win. He got 2 very big wins, Champion Braden. He only has 2 wins, but those were a 5-0 over Shadow Gallade and now a 5-0 over Lego Leon, who really hasn't lost another match except for versus Teriso, who is like the dominant force right now in the division. So yeah, that's a big win for Champion Braden. Has any of you guys played versus Champion Braden?
I haven't, no.
I have not.
I played versus him in the BBR Summer Scramble one season. Other than that, no.
So he is actually an experienced player from other leagues too, or is that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Do you know if he's like generally good, or is he just?
I don't know him all that well. I will say the season that I played with him in, it was only like 3 weeks, and then if you made it top 2 in your 4-person division, then you moved on to a bracket. Both of us didn't make it, so I can't really say too much in terms of his overall experience, but I think he's got enough general knowledge to understand how to draft in battle, like very, very confidently.
Yeah, I mean,
confidently.
he has to, because his results are actually not bad, even though he's not like doing super amazing. I like how some people are gonna get a stroke watching this. they're gonna watch the curses just going off here. So yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, now the 4th person has joined in. That's fun. That's probably you, Ashton, right?
Where's that?
No, he shouldn't be able to see. He should only be able to see people who can edit the doc.
Oh, that's
So I guess it's
Shadow.
me, you.
Oh
Me,
yeah,
Daniel,
there's
and
Shadow.
Shadow.
That must be Shadow.
Guys, what are we doing on the dock?
I don't know. We're giving people a seizure with
What
this.
the
Hey,
That's
Ashton.
happening?
Hey, Ashton.
That's Shadow Galate, by the way, joining the chat. So yeah, I mean, Lego Leon doing very well. Let's just like as expected. I think looking at the standings, he's even though he lost, he's still in 4th place. So he's pretty much confirmed players,
Hey,
I would
Ashton.
say.
My goodness.
All right,
We're
next
gonna have
up.
so many people in this call by the end of this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like switch it up. I don't think everyone is gonna stay for like the whole 18 hours that we're gonna do this. So I think that's gonna be fine.
Time for a slumber party.
Yeah, I think we may need to just move to commentary squad at some point if it gets too crazy, but
I think we
I
are in
guess for now,
commentary
we
squad.
can-
I think everyone.
we're
that-
not. We're in PWC voice.
I just came to say hi.
Yeah, like you 3.
Oh, that's that was not the plan, but it's fine. Because I
Yeah,
think
That's
I'm
why I was
not a-
confused. When I
I'm
joined,
not
I
even
didn't
allowed
know
in
if
the
this
cool
was
kids club
Pogcast
anyway,
or if
so-
you were just waiting for me to show up. Like,
no, we've actually been recording for. Finally, we have this the thingy, which that I've been waiting for that. But yeah, next game. We do have Fist to Your Doom, who everyone expected to just roll the division prior to the season, but I mean, he still kind of does it, right? He only took 1 loss versus Brad Pudding, but other than that, he's been winning everything. And yeah, it was like the battle of 2 of the favorites, I would say, versus Ronan Sting. But yeah, I mean, while Ronan is really good, I think you would still have to favor Fist to Your Doom over Ronan Sting, and yeah, that's
Before
kinda
week
what happened.
5, we actually had 3 undefeated teams.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think. And I think Teriso's the only one who's still undefeated.
Right. Because Ronan played versus Fist, which is like a battle of top coaches, and then Brad Pudding was the other undefeated coach, and he obviously faced off with Teriso, who's undefeated himself. And yeah, I think just from Brad's accounts, he doesn't even like he's pretty busy with like school stuff and things like that. So he didn't even really put that much effort into prep. So yeah, hopefully he can shift to another gear once the playoffs are here. And yeah, he took the loss there.
is that a Kling Kling reference? Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I had to reference it. I mean, not to make it too sexual. I hope that's okay, right?
Oh my
I
God.
know many
Oh,
of you many of you will probably find this provocative, but yeah, just try to focus on the Mon stuff if you can.
You should have recorded the smash or pass that they were doing
No,
the other day.
I should not have done that.
We are not doing a Smash or Pass podcast episode.
Okay, smash or pass. Okay, guys,
we need to
guys. Watch this transition, guys. Smash or pass Abyss Array. What do you guys think?
We need to have a PWC after dark.
So yeah, Abyss Array also beat Shadow, which like everyone beats Shadow this season, so it's not even an accomplishment. Shadow is just. Is Shadow still in the call? I hope he is. I hope he listens.
No,
to
he
this.
left.
Oh, that's a shame. I was gonna provoke him to his face, but yeah, that failed. I mean, how's Abyss Array doing? Just overall, let's check it out. He's another newcomer. Oh yeah, he's also doing very well.
He's in that group of
He
people.
is 10th place right now. He's 3-2.
3-2, and he took he started the season with 2 losses, and now is on a 3-fight winning streak, which is cool. He made a huge comeback into the
He's
season.
doing the same thing I did in season 10.
Right. You also had a big comeback once. Yeah, that's true. Let's just check his schedule. His remaining. Oh, he's playing Ronin Sting now, which is going to be tough. And then he's playing Fist. Oh boy. And then he's playing Lego Leon. All right. Okay. So, like, if anyone is gonna make a comeback, it's probably gonna be to overtake Abyss Array, because those are like horrible matches that he still has to play. I mean, he would have to make an upset to get another win, I think. Those are
At least he's gonna be higher up in the standings than you, so.
Yeah,
Ha!
that's I think that's already confirmed. So yeah, I don't think I don't even have theoretical playoffs chances anymore, because the 10th
No,
coach.
you don't.
Yeah, oh, that's a shame. I mean, I still have like a good chance to hex Camel, so that's my motivation this season is gonna be
It's not about you winning.
Well,
It's
you know,
about
I'm
Camel
gonna.
losing.
exactly.
I'm just gonna timer stall you. The game's gonna end like 6-5.
That's that. What you know? What I'm totally fine with that. At least I can like freeze a couple of months. If that happens, then I'm totally satisfied. All right, but
see.
yeah, that's enough for
Gosh,
Abyss Array. You were gonna say something?
Oh, I was just going to say there was 1 week of the DPL when I froze somebody off a metal ice punch, and I got 19 turns of freeze.
Nice.
And I legit healed my entire team.
Oh wow! Okay. I was gonna say, how did you get that guy sitting in front of you for 19 turns when you freeze him with a Melmetal? Like, usually when you freeze something with a Melmetal, it's like dead the next turn.
I froze his fortress, and his fortress was his only answer to Melmetal.
Oh right. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's still a nice amount of freeze turns. Then over to the next match.
19. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, so Pup, we talked about Pup. He's trash now. He took a couple of losses, so he's officially washed.
No, we didn't talk about the Pup Pyrotech game. We talked about me versus Pup week 4.
Yeah, true. But we just generally talked about Pup. He took a loss, so he's trash. He's still 4-2. He's still 4-2 and still in 5th position, which is like still good. But I guess like you can.
Well, we did have a lot of undefeated teams, so.
Yeah,
like,
true.
It seems like there's like a top. Seems like there's a top bracket, middle bracket, and middle bracket so far, as far as the standings go.
Yeah, as far as the standings go, like the coaches that you expect to do well that are underperforming this season, like there's Ashton and there's Shadow Galate, pretty much. Those are like the 2 coaches you would normally expect to be higher up in the standings.
And, Trinell makes all sense in 15th.
I mean, that's kind of expected, yeah, right? I'm pretty washed. So
no.
So yeah, and then you have like, I think the coaches who are overperforming, like that's my personal opinion. I wouldn't expect Final Gambit Shedinja to be like amongst the super high placing coaches right now. And then Abyss Array is doing very well as a newcomer, I would say.
I just want to say that I think I'm doing pretty unexpectedly well too.
To be honest, I mean, you said that, but I thought you would be just around where you are. I expected you to make playoffs. That's my personal opinion. I expected you to be like somewhere in the round 1 playoffs range. That's where I thought you would end up, and so far it's looking like you could do that by the end, which is very cool.
What was the playoff vote thing again?
I think I would have to find it.
I think people voted Ronin number 1 and me number 2 or something. I can't remember.
I thought Fist was number 1.
Oh yeah, Fist was number 1. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he probably was. Let me find it. I'm just having it open right now. Wonder Division. So we do have, Fist was number 1. Ashton was number 2 actually. Ronin was number 3.
That aged like milk.
Yeah, that didn't age well, but I mean that just confirms what I said. Like, you would expect Ashton normally to be on the higher placing coaches, among the higher placing coaches, and he's just having a bad season, which obviously can happen. Then Ronan was third. Mr. Grimes, you were at fourth position, but that just
Yes,
makes sense
sir.
because you are the protagonist, right?
I'm just beloved, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Then you had
the name
Lego
recognition
Leon.
is too strong.
Name recognition.
Yeah, it
I
is.
mean, that's the only reason why Starvin got votes in Sacred.
Do you know what we should do? We should make merch.
Starving.
You,
Yes.
you
Yeah.
know, unironically, I've been thinking about that before. If we're just gonna do like a hoodie, I was gonna. We should sell a hoodie. We should sell, I don't know, like some Grimes quote hoodie, and I should make all the money from it. But you should be the
Just-
star. You should be.
Oh,
you
yeah,
should
yeah.
be the
logo
draw,
on it?
but I should make the money. That's how it should work.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just put my
just
logo
have
on
a
it and just put
weird
like a
hoodie?
stock arrow that goes downwards.
Exactly. What's the opposite? What's the opposite of
Yeah.
stonks?
You know the stonks meme? Just put it
bonks.
upside down and then just put Ashton's face on it.
Yeah, exactly. That would be cool. Just like the Pelifins logo, and then do the opposite of stonks. That would be kind of fun.
And then the ETA can also do merch with paralyzed Florges.
No, the ETA can just also do merge with the same reverse stonks thing that Ashton is doing, because the ETA is also like tanking absolutely. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah. Yeah, like I said, Leon was 5. I think Leon was... He should be fifth, according to the preseason bet, and he's now 4th. And Brad was actually voted 6th, and he's in 6th. I can't pronounce that, but he is like exactly where he got voted from the preseason stuff.
That's
So, yeah.
pretty hilarious.
People are like psychics, I guess. They knew Brad was going to be in 6th.
Mhm.
How the hell are you?
Unfortunately, I did not get any votes. This is so
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, me neither, even though I'm somehow
I
going
I
to
mean, it
win.
makes sense that you didn't get any votes, but you know.
I was gonna vote for you, but like, I mean, Ashton was right there. I had to.
Yeah.
It was a vote for vote
Yeah, you
agreement.
should have like retroactively put me on the forum when I joined the division. For anybody who's voting.
Who
late
did you
for something.
replace? Who did you
I
replace?
replaced Caltech.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a shame he didn't get to finish the season. It was gonna be really interesting to see where he ended up.
I think he was doing fine too, right? He was like somewhere around
He was
even.
1-1.
Yeah.
Although this is like yet another instance of like, me dodging Ashton or Ashton dodging me, because like in this for this one, like you already played Caltech and then I took over.
And you just took over after that week. It's pretty
Yeah,
nuts.
I think we're
Oh,
fated to
don't-
just never play each other.
Don't worry, I'll rig the DPL for you.
True.
Yeah. By the way, when is DPL happening again?
So what I could say about that is I was actually getting ready to make an announcement to see kind of what people wanted to do for the next season, because I didn't want to run like every other draft league, just like Nat decks with Terra. I
Mhm.
kind of want to change it up. So I'm not like the formatting like something we did like for the 8v8 or like the group thing that we had. I think what I want to do, like something that's honestly speaking to me right now, is cap months.
Cap
Like I do
months.
want to,
Hmm.
want to mess around with some of the cap mons. We might do
I mean, they're
Ubers,
all
but
kind of just like super power creepy though.
yeah,
Look at
Urstel's got
I'm
got
so
Ubers
sorry.
right now. I was thinking about doing Ubers. I was thinking about bringing out Z moves, but
I think that
what I'm gonna
Ubers
do
is, like,
is
classic Ubers draft
Yeah.
would be fun.
I think what I'm gonna do is just put out an early vote and kind of see what everybody else wants to do. But Catmons, Ubers, I want to do Z moves, but really I'm just gonna figure out what I want the format to be. I do want to switch over to points instead of doing tiers. I just think it's time. Tiers are outdated nowadays, in my opinion. So I do want to make the transition to tiers, and it's probably I imagine it's gonna start. I want to start the draft around middle of May, because I only run it
Mhm.
once a year when I have the time to actually run it in the summer. So yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
about
just- we
about
need to
May.
make sure that
A lot of the early
low costs
parts,
17 points.
a lot of the early parts of the like startup process will probably be around the beginning of May. So
Right. Yeah. Definitely. That's
yeah,
hopefully
look
they're
forward to
gonna
that
be
around May.
many people of the PWC who listen to this, hopefully, they can join in the DPL when that happens again. And then you can just run like 15 divisions. That's going to be fun.
Yeah. Honestly, we could just do a anything goes draft where I just draft Spectrier and then just run 6 Spectriers on the team.
We could just do every team gets a Mega Rayquaza
Yeah, well, I was
and
thinking
see
like,
who
I
can
was-
draft the best
I
team to
think I was
counter
saying
Mega
for the
Rayquaza.
off season, on like a previous episode or something, that we should do an off season where it's just regular draft, but every team just gets a Great Tusk.
I think it's crazy you
And that's
mentioned
just,
that.
like, the
Great
whole
Tusk,
offseason
like
maybe.
currently in Ashton's league, they're in like week 7 of the draft, and nobody's drafted Great Tusk.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's kind of
I mean, it is-
surprising.
It's also like, I mean, well, back in the DPL last season, I drafted Great Tusk round 12.
Yeah, Great Tusk is not always, because it's always super expensive, and it, like, as far as super expensive ones go, it's not like the scariest thing in the world. It's just overall useful because it can play so many different roles, and it's kind of similar to Land OT, which also doesn't always get drafted.
That's right.
There's a lot
Dude,
of people.
Trinell, you said you're trying to avoid a 6-hour thing, but it's literally going to turn into like an 8-hour.
Yeah, it's gonna be like always. Like it can't be avoided. It's gonna be 1 hour per division, especially now since Camel also joined, and Camel will so far he hasn't talked all that much because there's so many people in the voice chat. But I know as soon as we're gonna be like only the 2 of us, then he will just talk about like, I don't know, autonomous robots or something, and then it's gonna be 14 hours. I already know. But yeah,
I'm gonna talk about communism.
yeah, exactly
Just
right.
to-
He's gonna morph into commie convention, and then he's gonna tell us about how Joseph Stalin is completely misunderstood or something. We're gonna stay tuned. We're gonna stay tuned for that.
Accidental communism.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, let's just move on to Pop. Yeah, we talked about Pop. He's trash. Then we got Pyrotech,
So
another newcomer. To the league, who is not too, like, overall the newcomers aren't doing amazing.
Ashton.
We have Abyssal, he's doing fine. Champion Braden, yeah, okay. And then Pyrotech is actually the worst of the complete newcomers with 1 and 4. Has any of you guys played versus Pyrotech?
I think
have.
Ashton
I
played him.
have played versus him.
I haven't played.
But it was in like a VGC.
Oh, it wasn't in this one.
I've never had the pleasure.
I played him in my singles league.
He lost to Ronan.
Oh, Pyro. Oh yeah, I've played him before in Ashton's league, but not here.
Okay. Do you know? Oh, he's from Ashton's league, actually.
Yeah.
That's interesting. How has he been doing in your league, Ashton?
I think it was last season he ended up with like Tapu Koko Iron Bundle.
Yeah, he had like 3 Iron Mons. He had Iron Leaves as well.
Yeah, that's
he had a very disgusting. He
I
likes
think
drafting
I had
hyper
the-
offensive.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do you remember how?
I think he had Iron Foul as well.
I think he ended with like 3 wins or something.
Oh, okay.
3 wins out of 8.
Yeah. Oh, that's like solid, I would say.
He's on pace for that again this season from the looks of it.
Yeah, he's doing fine, I would say. I mean, if he wants to get 3 wins.
Oh
he
my
has to-
God, S is here. S high.
Oh, S is here. Oh boy. Now it's gonna get chaotic.
Now it's gonna
That's
get 12
my
hours.
PWC boyfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
I
It's,
had said that I played against him, but I think actually he had to forfeit when you were supposed to play. I think that's what it was.
It's
Yeah,
because he's on becoming my server, and him and I, like me and you, don't ever play, so he had to forfeit.
Yeah.
He couldn't beat Ashton to a bunch of playing Camel.
This is actually Ashton's alt account.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, it's Camel this week. Yeah, no, I have to forfeit this one.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like how there was like a rumor going around how I was Camel's alt account at one point?
Really?
Yeah,
That's
I think it was started as a joke I made. I don't think it lasted long, but I was actually your alt account.
you sound just like him.
I don't think I ever heard about that one. Like
It did not last very long.
I'm surprised at like how many times that bit has actually occurred. Like, very early, like, when I was playing draft, I would join a lot of leagues with an IRL friend, and people were just convinced that like we were like the same person. So we actually like changed our profile pictures and server nicknames to just be like identical. So everybody thought that like
Hey, Ashton.
we're actually the same
Hey,
person.
Ashton.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Ashton.
Yes.
We should play Uno.
We should probably talk about like the biggest game that happened this week or week 5, since we have the music playing now. Hey, yo! By the way, you have to cut out the music. Unironically, though.
Oh, no, it's not-
playing
it's
it right
not.
now.
It's not copyrighted.
Trano, you can mute the bot.
Because I can mute the bot. That's because.
Are we live right now?
Yeah, we are live. We are live. Because we are actually gonna get copyright struck. That happened before. If like the music is playing, so we can't.
I don't
really...
think the bot plays copyrighted music. I could be wrong, but like it doesn't
you could
play
be
something.
you could be wrong. I don't know anything. If you are wrong, then the video is probably gonna get taken down. And I don't want
I think it
to. I don't
definitely
want to
can
record
play
for like
copyrighted.
7 hours and then have the video be taken down.
8 hours for nothing.
Yeah, that would be kind of unfortunate, I would say.
What was it? Season 11 reveal moment.
Yeah, exactly. Season 10, I think, was season 10
yeah.
was the reveals where Frank put like a whole anime sequence in there, and yeah, we got.
Oh my god, yeah.
that was super fun, but we got taken down for it, and yeah, don't wanna have that happen again.
Then again, you thought I was gonna get the reveal copyright struck.
Yeah,
and it didn't.
you did. I can show it on screen. You did get the reveal copyright struck. It was just it didn't get taken down for it because the WWE is chill. What the hell? The WWE is chill about it, and they left the video open even though it was struck for
Thanks
copyright.
to WWE for letting us use the
Yeah,
first
exactly.
50 seconds of Cameron Grimes' theme song.
WWE's like, oh yeah, I know Mr. Grimes. Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, exactly. There it
We're just
says-
furthering the notion that I actually am Cameron Grimes.
Exactly.
And by the way, just for proof, since probably someone doesn't believe me, I have this battle of Leighton versus Nightwing J uploaded, as you guys can see here. I have uploaded it over 2 weeks ago, but I have
You
not
still
yet gotten
haven't- oh my
around
God.
to make a thumbnail, and it might take some more time, to be honest, because I'm not doing the thumbnail.
Okay, I will just make a thumbnail for you.
Yeah,
I said I
please.
was gonna do it, and then I
Please,
forgot. So.
But you also have to make a description because I'm also refusing to do that. That's also too much work for me. So you should do a thumbnail and a description, and I will upload it. I will just unprivate it today.
I'm just gonna make it like the most like YouTube keyword bait like thing ever.
Yeah, of course. You gotta search engine optimize. That's like par for the
Yeah.
course. We expect that. So do it, please. So
Just
yeah,
put like in all caps, is this the craziest PWC battle ever?
is Nightwing J still good in 2025? And the answer is no, because I believe he lost.
It's not doing Jake.
Have you seen his Elite 40?
Yeah, I mean he did go far with the monobug team, but he didn't win, so it doesn't count. So guys, we
He
should
did.
like we've been talking about everything. We've been talking about Wonder Division for almost an hour now, and we haven't mentioned the match between the two unbeaten coaches, which is Brett Pudding Official versus Teriso. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, but I also haven't seen the match, so I can't really say much about it, except for saying that Teriso is an absolute animal, and he's probably going to stay unbeaten forever, because if you look at the schedule that Teriso has gone through right now, it's actually insane. Like, he hasn't had an easy, quote-unquote, easy match yet. He's played versus Lego Leon, who's a top coach. He's played versus, who's next? Final Gambit Shedinja, who's doing very well. Then he played versus Pup, who's doing well. He played versus Camel, who's like a fraud, but you don't always see from the results that he's a fraud. And then he's
I'm
now
only
played...
a fraud when I get flamethrower burnt.
Exactly. And now he played versus Brett, and he actually beat every single one of them. So I don't know.
I wouldn't say it's certain that he's going to go undefeated because he does play Fist Week 8, so...
Yeah, but he also plays... I mean, he doesn't have an easy match at all. Like, he's playing Ashton now, and Ashton is like, he's enraged now. He's like beast
Fire
mode
Master is going to be his
Ashton.
toughest
I'm a
opponent.
wild
for sure.
card.
Yeah, exactly. I still wouldn't want to play versus Ashton because you never know.
I'm
He
going to
might just-
teach Ashton how to use Slow King backs, and he's just going to 6-0 for the rest of the weeks.
exactly. You should mentor him.
Oh, how the turntables.
Exactly. No, I mean we're gonna see, but it looks like Teriso is the real deal. That's crazy. He is still one of the few coaches in the league who remains undefeated as of week 5. But yeah, Ashton, you can be the one to take him down. I trust.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him out of the top 10 of the overall league standings.
Exactly. It's actually kind of funny. He's 5-0 and only quote unquote plus 11. Like he's won his matches on average with only a 2-0. So a lot of his matches have been really close. And I know Camel says he would have won if he didn't get burned by the flamethrower, which is probably potentially correct because it was really thin margins. It was really thin margins. I mean, it's never quite as simple, probably, because I don't know what other options he would have had to play out the match. Maybe there could have been some predictions otherwise, but yeah, just from the way it played out, it's actually true because there were really thin margins between the allo, like living hits and not living hits, and the residual burn damage made a difference there, which. So yeah, who are we entertaining to the point of them falling asleep? That's nice. So yeah, Teriso, absolute beast, still undefeated. Hopefully, someone at least at some point can take him down. And so yeah, that's since we now went through all the matches except for Final Gambit Shedinja, who beat my predecessor, who I already forgot who that was.
Oh, wait, did we already talk about me versus Grimes?
Yes, we have talked about. We're not talking about that again. We have to move on.
Oh, you're just not even gonna let Camel
like
put his point of view in there?
No. Oh, Camel, yeah, just talk about it for a second, but for a second and not for an hour, please.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I threw away my Kyurem versus the Mabostif, which would have 6-0'd if I just clicked DD again. And then I threw away my Rillaboom, which could have just clicked SD again versus Cyclozar. And then I forget what the third one was, but thankfully Shift Tree is the GOAT, so...
Yeah, Mr. Grimes told us that he was about to shoot you all the way to the moon with a +2 Hyper Beam, Life Orb Hyper Beam. And you're just gonna be a party pooper and just Terra Vacuum Wave him, which is honestly almost unsportsmanlike, I would say. But yeah, that's what happened there. All right. Yeah, with that out of the way, like Final Gambit Shedinja got another win. He's doing well. We have talked about that. We are all very happy about it. And Trinell is a fraud. Like Trinell is 0-6, complete, absolute, I don't know.
Yeah. In both divisions.
It was all his fault. Definitely not any other buddy's.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's it for the. So I was gonna do this. So who do you guys think will win this division as of right now? What are your bets? Because we have like so many people being favorites right now. I would say you have Teriso, who's looking unstoppable at the moment. You have Fist, who's like the big favorite prior to the season. You still have Ronan, who's always been doing well. You have Pup. Now you have Camel in there as well. Like so many big name coaches.
My bet is that I will win the division, and if I don't win, then my bet is that Fist will win the division.
All right, that's a Camel bet.
I'm winning, obviously.
You really think you're winning?
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and say with this schedule, I think it's likely that he'll sneak out the #1 seed over Teriso at the end.
You think? Yeah.
Well, it basically just depends on whether Fist beats Teriso week 8 or not.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. But I think it's probable.
He's just looking at it, he plays two of the lower seeded coaches right now, and then he's on week 8 he plays versus Teriso, which is like, yeah, that looks like it could be the game that decides for the #1 seed. Just because Teriso, his differential is not looking too comfortable right now, so he's not gonna differential Fist.
I think I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna pick Final Gambit Shedinja.
He's gonna win that would be, or if he could pull that off, that would be huge.
It'll be the most insane plot twist of all time.
Like I would say,
actually,
underdog.
Pants winning off season would come pretty close still. That's an off season and not a regular season, so I feel like Final Gambit Shedinja would clear that.
So yeah, I think between like Tereso, Fist, Ronan, Pup, Brett, and Camel, you have like a whole bunch of absolute S tier coaches, and only one of them is gonna win it, which is pretty crazy actually for Wonder Division. So that's very cool to see. So my personal guess, I think the easy guess is always gonna be to say Fist is gonna win it, but honestly, I think I wouldn't count out Pup for this season. I feel like Pup is gonna have his breakout playoff run soon because he's been very very dominant in regular seasons up to this point in the PWC overall, and he hasn't been really able to translate it into the playoffs that well so far. But I really feel like this season could be his season because not many people are looking at him right now as a potential winner. But I feel like he could make it happen this season. So that's gonna be my guess. And then also you can never count out Brett just because Brett he usually. The regular season isn't even where he's at his strongest because he doesn't really prep that hard. But he gets like to a whole nother level if he really starts prepping. That's how it always used to be, and he probably still has that in him. I think so. He could be
Yeah,
another.
also, he has the entire country of Brazil supporting him, so
Exactly.
that is
He is.
quite
He is
helpful.
all 12 of them.
They're pouring all of their resources into him winning.
So yeah, that's it. So yeah, Ashton, did you say who you think was gonna win?
Yeah, I said Fist. I
said
think
Fist.
it's
Yeah, I mean
yeah.
that's the safe bet. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we have talked about Wonder Division for 1 hour and 1 minute so far. So that means that if we keep up this pace, we're gonna be talking for 7 hours this time, which would be
And 7
Actually, we can make
minutes.
that even longer if we do a quick break. Well, not potentially quick, but I think Grimes and ES want to play their Ledian Cup round 3 game.
right.
on
I was gonna say
podcast.
that. By the way, Grimes, didn't you and ES want to play on stream? You could do it. We could do
Oh
it right
hell
now.
yeah! We haven't cleared it with Nahaima yet.
Why do you have to
But,
clear it with
I mean,
Nahaima?
as long as they like mute deafen, then it's fine, right?
Why would you have to clear it with Nahaima?
I don't know what
It's
the
a private
NBA
server.
rules are as far as like advertising and stuff.
Oh, okay. Do you want to like
Well, it's not.
There's a
It's
do you
not
want
private
to
for.
like
server.
plug a sponsor during the
They're
match,
not
or
showing the
is
invite link.
I don't
I added him
think?
and asked him if we were allowed to play it like recorded or anything, and he hasn't responded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
I
just want to
mean,
make sure it's
it
all right
should be
with him
fine.
because he's the owner of the league, and we don't want to, it's a private league. We don't want to spread it around. And shit.
Oh, yeah, but everybody knows about the NBA. Like, we talked about the NBA so much in like coach reveals and like just them being in the server. Like, the only thing that they don't want to like share is the like server invite link because they don't want just a bunch of randoms joining the server. But just like recording the match would be completely fine.
I mean, they literally
fine,
named
let's-
themselves after the NBA. I think like at least RC is named after the NBA, so they actively do promote it. I don't think they would be.
Yeah,
they
it's
would
not
be...
a very well kept secret.
Yeah.
The world's worst kept secret is the NBA. Fuck it, let's do it.
All right,
I'm ready right now if you are.
All right, sounds good.
let's go.
All right,
I just
everyone
really
turn on
hope
their
not to get in
TSN.
trouble with them.
So what?
All right, would be a bad time to mention that I haven't finished business. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing.
Oh god,
Would now be a bad time to
I'm
mention
getting
I've actually
blown
never
up
played
by-
Pokemon before.
by DMs right now. Some person that I don't have in my friend list DM'd me. Let's see who it is. Some guy named Evil Larry DM'd me.
Oh,
Oh,
he's on the
that's just Seb.
Oh, that's Seb. Oh, he's asking if we're recording.
Yeah, I was letting you know that I'm here, but I'm not on my
Oh.
normal PC. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely. I think once we've finished this Wonder bit, then people are probably gonna like. We could move on, also move to a different voice channel by then, and then you can
Yeah, we
definitely
can go to
join.
commentary squad.
Yeah, but we could go there after Seb has done his bit, right? Because Seb doesn't have the role.
Yeah,
I mean, we could also give it to him, of course, but yeah. Anyway, can you guys drop the link when you're playing? As in
Yeah.
Grimes?
Yeah, no problem.
That would be very helpful.
Grimes can do it.
All right, let's just.
So are we gonna
check
have
out.
them mute deafen when the game starts, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
mute Duffin.
Let's just check. Oh, we have 236 messages in PWC Talk because people are probably listening live. Like, there's gonna be zero reason for people to to watch the video because everyone has just listened
there's
to it
not
live.
that many.
Are we
people
live?
in here.
Who is it? So we have Seb, we have Tridewake, we have Mr. Ashton, we have the Grime Chief, we have Golden Mazda, Vios. Yeah, that's still fine, I guess.
I know Attila was in here before. And
oh God, I'm happy
he
you
was
didn't like
asking-
scream stuff.
Yeah. He said that he was going to troll, but then he found out it was the podcast, and then he didn't want to like get the video demonetized. So.
Ooh, rare Attila moment of of
Where
sensible
Attila
behavior. I'm just reading through the chat right now. Some people were talking about how I was glazing somebody. I don't recall glazing anyone.
Yeah, I don't know. That was probably from before I joined or something.
Yeah, probably. Even though I definitely wasn't glazing you. If anything, I was like flaming you.
But yeah, nobody ever glazes me.
Yeah, right. Except of yourself, of course. Let's not forget to mention that. You're like the goat of self-glazing.
I don't think I even glaze myself too much.
Oh,
like,
you do,
except
you
for
do,
like
you
just like the ironic cockiness.
S is taking forever
but-
to accept my challenge. So
He's not.
guess
Yeah,
Hey,
you
man,
know what
man,
he's
hold
doing.
up.
He's just building right now. He's like. He has,
I'm
Are you
not.
seriously not built?
he's totally
I'm
just
not
building
building
right now. Oh
now.
man, I
I'm
can't
not building right
find
now.
the accept button right now. Let me search for it for 5 more minutes while I
Oh no! I
finish-
accidentally clicked on the team builder. Hold on, let me.
That
Oh no! I
always
accidentally
happens like
started
this.
building a team. I gotta finish now.
Yeah, that's how it goes. We all know
This
it.
is
We all know it.
most definitely not what's going on.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I'm just
I
deciding on
accidentally
nicknames.
changed tabs and I started calking.
No,
Oh,
I'm
dang it.
nicknaming. I'm nicknaming. All right. I'm nicknaming.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
Hold up.
definitely
now
already
he's
built. I
nicknaming,
just
of
need
course.
to figure out nicknames.
Yeah,
That's like the
exactly.
last part of team building is you do your nicknames.
Right. That makes
Honestly,
total
the
sense.
nicknames take longer than actually building.
Yeah, it can take up to 25 minutes, I hear, to nickname your
My
mods.
well, I got a nicknaming theme and it's just the Pokemon's name with ing at the end. So, like
Yeah.
all my nicknames are easy.
Yeah, well,
Electro
all of my
Hisui
mods are named like
ing.
Frog Champ, Cog Champ, things like that.
So
Cog
guys,
Champ.
while we are waiting for them, let's talk trash about Fist to Your Doom's team. It doesn't even look that scary to me personally.
Yeah, he's got 2 grounds, automatic L.
And he has one of the
all right,
worst
send the-
signatures
send
of
the
all
invite.
time in Electro Hisui.
Oh, you need the invite link again.
I mean, why even draft Garchomp? That's like a UUBL mon.
Exactly.
Ignore the fact that it's going to be OU whenever the tier changes happen.
And also he has like the ugliest mon alive in Bruxish, which is just a crime, honestly. It shouldn't even exist.
I thought you were gonna say Talonflame. That would be more correct.
No, I love Talonflame. I'm so happy you got beat by Talonflame Flamebody.
I
That's
mean,
like
yeah,
the
like, the
most
Talonflame-
deserved hex for all the shit you've been talking about it.
It's like the whole thing where like somebody isn't ugly, but they have an ugly personality. That's Talonflame.
That's Talonflame. All right, fair. I disagree, but that's probably because I have an ugly personality as well.
Yeah, you would have Flame Body IRL.
Exactly. I would be Flamebody static in all in one.
Yeah.
I would be like the if like Talonflame and Zapdos had a child, then it would be me.
Also add a effect spore in there because why not?
Yeah, because why not? Yeah, exactly. Talonflame, Zapdos, Amoonguss walk into a bar, and Chanel is what comes out.
Oh, the battle's live.
Where is the battle? Where did they post
In
it?
the
It's in the
VC.
PWC
In the
voice
VC.
text
Ah,
channel.
right. All right. Now, for the first time today, we're gonna have one of these fancy transitions into the live battle thingy, which is amazing. All right, GLHF. So, Camel, this is low tier, right? Low tier.
Yes,
and
this is
NBA.
basically ZU draft.
So we're gonna have to.
NBA.
Yeah, this is NBA, but keep it quiet, guys. I don't know if it's okay for anyone to know that this place exists. It is called NBA. It is run by a
that
coach
is
named
true.
Naheimer. They also played in the PGP, and they did
It's
pretty
actually
well
run
there.
by Kevin Durant.
Exactly. Exactly. So in the PGP, they haven't been at their best because LeBron James was actually injured for that. So they had to pull up like Ozzy and stuff. But yeah, overall, many of those guys are in the PWC this season, and they are overall
Luka getting
doing very
traded
well.
from the Mavs was pretty devastating for the NBA.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a good league. Oh, the PF987 guys is in chat there. So he also played in the PWC for exactly one match this season. We're not gonna go too much into depth at what happened there. Camel, give us some analysis on this matchup as you see it. Like, what's even good?
Basically, Electros is the greatest mon of all time, and I don't know how ES can really deal with it. Also, we have Swanna, which seems incredibly mid into half of the team, and like kinda okay into like exactly Golem. So,
I mean, do you guys have Terra captains in this league?
no.
Oh no Terra. Because then I was gonna say like, oh boy, this is bad news for S, because like if this is low, then he really doesn't have anything for. Oh yeah, it's gone now. So now he
I
doesn't
guess
have
this is
anything for
twin beam
Swanna.
stock.
No, now
So
he
you want
doesn't
to like
have.
break the stock 30 and then.
He loses to Swanna now, like badly. Like nothing switches into Swanna, except for if it's like Spidef, Rotom Frost, then maybe.
I mean, Swanna will just miss Hurricane into Poliwrath, so.
But couldn't it also be physical? Isn't it like the same?
It could be, but if it's physical, then it doesn't beat the cat.
True. Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Or Rotom Frost as well.
All right. Yeah, just to confirm how desperate ES is, he just switched his water type in. Oh, Mr. Grimes forgot about the future side.
Yeah, I'm not sure why CC though. Did this like not have Supercell?
I was gonna ask why he did that because like maybe it had Supercell.
Okay, maybe he's.
No,
Okay,
he was
could have been
predicting the
reading
double into
switch to
Golem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does have Supercell, and he predicted ES to just want to bait out the Supercell and switch into Golem, which of course would be kind of unfortunate for him if that happened, but that didn't turn out.
Swanna, you can go Sock potentially. I'm not sure what item this Sock is, but it doesn't have a switch in as long as it's strong enough to KO this Poliwrath, so.
Could also go into Cursula and Will-O-Wisp if you have it, because nothing wants to take the Willow. Really.
Yeah, but Cursula doesn't really want to take a liquidation though.
I mean, yeah, depending on the set, right? I mean, it could be many different sets.
But even if you're like full Fizzbulk, you don't really take it that well.
I mean, it could also be knockoff, of course, the Poliwrath. So yeah, maybe. It depends on the speed on the Cursula.
Yeah, I mean, considering a substitute, it's probably like sub bulk up liquidation fighting move, like probably Drain Punch or something. Although you might have like something for like the Swanna, but you can probably just like 2-hit KO Swanna with +1 liquidation. So
yeah, I mean now he pretty much has to go to Rotom Frost. There's really no other answer that he has. So.
Or you could go to the cat potentially if you're just reading its physical.
Yeah, but
or you just dodge Hurricane, easy.
Yeah, those are basically his options. But I think like switching into Rotom is the most obvious play. If
the Persian is like mixed, then it kind of goes crazy here. Because you have like T-Bolt for this. And then like nothing really. I mean, Bastiodon can probably handle it since it's not like it's a dark move. But
like the Persian,
but you don't want to go like Cursula on knockoff.
Persian has 0 of anything. It's so weak, both physically and specially. So the Bastiodon will handle it all day. Does it get like low kick maybe? Oh, it is physical.
Sure. Okay, he just stays in on the Brave Bird, which is a little questionable, but
now he can just spam the water move. He should definitely switch out here and save it, because it can spam water move from now on.
And no, the cat does not get any fighting moves, and the only ground move it gets is Dig.
I mean, I guess that's a move. So yeah, out comes the Archeops, which...
Well, there isn't really a switch into this Archeops either.
True. But he is one sack down for now, which of course is not ideal. He sacks the Graphii. Oh, and he has Head Smash. Yeah, that's... Honestly,
Yeah,
that's...
is it Scarf Sock? It might be a Scarf Sock.
Yeah, and if it is, that's an amazing mon right now. Oh, that's crazy.
If it is, then you just lose to it.
Yeah, you definitely just lose to it. I mean, Mr.
Or it
Grimes
could
would have
just
to...
not be Scarf, and then it dies to Dual Wing Beat.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. But it is Scarf.
Okay,
All
it is
right.
Scarf.
Yeah, this means unless he misplays this like horribly, he should win this game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you gotta switch here because like sturdy
Yeah,
on Golem.
definitely.
but
That's
you
what
can
I
just
mean with
go-
misplaying. Like you can just go into Swanna because he's not gonna rock move probably. Could also...
Oh, clicking Rock Move here would be pretty funny though.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, honestly,
he
you could
kind of
just
has
stay
to.
in here
He has
because
to.
Rock also has sturdy. So, assuming you kill the cat, then
Yeah, but then you just
like,
get you
you-
lose.
yeah,
Oh, he
you can
stays
just,
in. I wouldn't do that because now you lose to Sucker
oh,
Punch
he
Golem.
did click Rock Move.
Oh, he did. But now you kind of just... No, he doesn't lose to Sucker Punch. But I was going to say you lose to Sucker Punch Golem if you stay in, because if you get put down to sturdy, but...
Well, I mean, you could CC and then switch to like Swanna on the Sucker Punch.
Yeah, he's just sweeping him here. All right. That's like Sark Masterclass. I was going to say this is amazing because I checked, I can just pull that up, that Sork has never gotten a kill in the PWC before. But yeah, this was an NBA game, so I guess it stays that way. So yeah, it has never been used actually in the PWC, the Sork. So yeah, this is kind of cool. We saw Sork doing something for the first time ever. Yeah, absolute L. Who is that? Who was that? ES or Grimes screaming?
That was definitely
That was
Grimes.
That was Grimes. Nice. Yeah. That was a Sork masterclass. Amazing.
Scarf sock
got
go crazy.
socked.
It's socking time.
Yeah, I mean, if he EQ'd with the golem, then he could have taken you out with EQ into Sucker Punch. But he predicted the switch into Swanna probably there with the Smackdown. Which
I was tempted to go into Bastiodon, but
Yeah.
not Swanna.
Yeah, I mean, Bastiodon just gets EQ'd after, right? It probably doesn't live in EQ.
Yeah, my thought was, like on the turn, I was like, okay, well, I knew he was sturdy, but I was also sturdy, and like unless he was like rock polish something, then like there was just, I don't know.
I mean, he was.
I was full health. Oh, no, let
Yeah.
me start from the beginning.
Yeah.
When he swapped in the golem, I knew I was sturdy and he was sturdy, and I outsped him. So, yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
EQ plus Sucker Punch would have killed me. You're right.
I think it would have, but I mean, it's not like it matters. I think, like at this point, even if he got the prediction right into Swanna with the Smackdown, I think Sork was gonna win this anyway. Like he had nothing left for it, and it outsped everything too. So, yeah, you just close combat him all day. And,
Good game to him, by the way. I don't know if I said it in the thing.
you did say
He's
it.
still mute deafened right now.
He's mauling right now. He's probably super
Mhm.
angry. And
He
now you
was
said
trying to figure out for a while how to use Show Team.
I mean, he didn't do so bad for just a 30-second build, right? That he just did right now.
Yeah.
Like all
Yeah.
his nicknames are so creative as well. I can't believe he thought of that. Like he named his Rotom Frost Fridge. Imagine that. That's like, how can you even think of such names? I mean, it's kind of funny. He named this Archeops Pig, which is fun.
Yeah.
Defeat this pig.
I like this.
Oh,
The
man.
Persian is just named Persian.
He should have named the Poliwrath pig because it was washed.
Bruh.
True.
Bruh.
Yeah. All right.
Bruh.
I mean, I think that's kind of it for this, right? We can't spend
yeah.
too
Yeah,
much
we're-
time on it because we have to get through 17 other divisions. And yeah, with that, we're gonna move on to the Gracidea Division. And I don't know, Seb, are you still in the voice chat?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's go. Now we have our next special guest for the next division. It is Mr. Seb Stolen, who is a newcomer to the PWC this season, playing for the first time. And now I don't want to lie, so I have to check. Oh yeah, I was gonna say he's doing pretty well so far.
Yeah.
And it turns out from checking the standings, he's not only doing well, he's actually currently seed number 1 as the only coach. And Gracidea is this crazy division that is like the most evenly matched division that we ever had, probably. And Seb Stolen, after 5 weeks played, is the only coach who has only lost a single match, sitting at 4-1 right now, top of the standings. So yeah, welcome Seb. Good to have you with us. And yeah, have you been enjoying it so far in the PWC?
Yeah, it's been really fun. I enjoy my team a lot in this league. At literally like the end of Grace, I swapped out over half of my team, and I'm pretty sure if I didn't do that, I would just be like 0-5 right now. Like it was so bad.
I mean, this team, I'm just having it open right now. You guys in the video later will
You have
be
the
able to see
whooper.
it. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I just noticed I should use the fancy text thingy that we have here. And by the way, Grimes, Ashton, are you guys gonna stay or should I just replace you on this thing?
Ashton already left.
Ashton isn't here anymore.
All right, I'm gonna keep Mr. Grimes then. Alrighty. So now we have Seb Stolen with us. So yeah, the team looks pretty crazy. Guslord is an interesting signature, and then you have Mew Megalopanu, which is like one of the scariest things to prep for. I think that looks pretty crazy to me. And then
Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
the Nidoking as well, which is like one of these mons that no team has a switch in for. Like you basically always have to play around it in a way where it simply doesn't get in for free. But there's like 2 teams ever that have a switch in for it, which is pretty cool. So yeah, let's just look at, now we can actually watch replays too, which is fine. So let's look at your week 5 if we can. Oh, you've been playing.
Don't
Okay,
look at that.
that's kind of mean.
That's the
You
worst
can look
time.
at any of the other ones.
So
Although
we look at like
you've already
all the other
covered
4
it.
weeks real quick. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, this match was really. I'm not tweaking after this, bro. I got RNG'd pretty bad in the middle of this. I think I was in a pretty good position to win, and then RNG hit, and the plan went out the window, and I was just clicking buttons.
Oh yeah, and you also got Nidokinged at the start here. Oh no, that's you Nidokinging the other guy. I just noticed. So yeah. I mean, yeah, you definitely got a good start here, from the looks of it. Oh yeah. How often have you been Terra Ferry Guslord, by the way?
I don't even think of. I think I've done it once, maybe. I've done some weird tears with him.
Has it been a good Terra captain for you?
Honestly, I love it. Like Terrifier Heat Crash Guzzlord is so silly.
Yeah, it gets a surprising amount of coverage for it not having Terra Blast.
And I basically never have to run HP investment because, 230 is pretty nice.
Yeah, you basically always just invest into one of the attack stats and one of the defenses, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it would be a solid.
This game is pretty rough, especially the crit through Reflect on Steela.
That was the turning point. That really pissed me off.
Yeah, I'm just watching through it. Right now,
There's definitely a couple times in this match that I just started clicking Dragon Tail to try and get the fucking burn off on the Roaring Moon, so it didn't ever get to click another move. But that was dumb in hindsight. So,
I mean, you did burn it pretty early with the Chandelure.
Oh, I made a mistake with that. The Chandelure set was like set up so I could sweep, but I forgot that I needed rocks up for that to happen. because it doesn't actually OHKO the what's it called? The moon.
Yeah.
But with rocks, it would have been. I mean, it just would have been awesome, you know. But that is my own mistake.
Oh, he's Terra Electric Quillfish as well. Quillfish is another interesting signature. Not one that you see like every day.
But if you think about it, if you had clicked Inferno instead of Will-O-Wisp, then you would have gotten the extra damage you needed to get the sweep. So just
That's
something
also
to consider.
true. There was a lot of ways I could have won this match. I just played dumb after a certain point. Ugh.
Has anybody
Hindsight's
run
always
Inferno in
20/20.
this league? I bet somebody's done it, right?
I'm back.
GG, mate.
Yo, yes, we're actually talking about the next division already right now. Ooh, you got crit. You got crit twice through the reflect. I just noticed you got crit with the Guzzlord and then with
the turn on Guzzlord. I was clicking knockoff so I could go into Quillfish, or not go into Quillfish, go into Low Pony, guaranteed OHKO on the Quillfish, and then it was just smooth sailing. And then I was like, oh, okay, that sucks. That crits, so I go into Celesteela, start setting up sub, and I should have protected for whatever reason. I didn't feel like burning a turn or reflect was worth it, but getting crit down to exactly 25 so you can't get sub up is like fucking painful.
Yeah.
And then from that point forward, it's just button mashing.
Yeah, and he just cleans with the Iron Valiant there, I assume.
He ran some. He had a Trick Room Speed Booster Iron Valiant.
Yeah, interesting.
I don't have. I regret if I could
guessing.
play this match. If I could play this match again, man. I told him he needs to make playoffs because I need my run back.
That's crazy. He actually was booster speed Trick Room. What the hell? What the hell is that set? I was thinking, just watching it, he was just gonna sweep with the Iron Valiant now. Just because Grimmsnarl isn't at the best amount of HP anymore, but like what does the Trick Room even do for him apart from, I guess, a Mega Aggron?
It wasn't like Trick Room in prison or
I don't. I think it was Moonblast, Thunderbolt, Trick Room. I forgot the last move though. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't ever gonna run. Well, I guess I ran Trick Room on Chandelure, but if you're prepping for weakness policy, Chandelure, Trick Room, then you should just win. Like that's a crazy prep.
Yeah, actually no, it's setting up Trick Room for the SWAT loon.
He's also making you suffer in the end there.
Dude, I was mauling.
Yeah.
I went into chat. He's like, "Damn, I won in this. I brought the SWAT loon. That's crazy." I was like, "Yo, don't fucking do this to me right now, bro." I was so upset.
Yeah, I
but
can
it
understand.
happens. It is the game we play,
Yeah, true. And it was also like the only match that you've lost so far, which I guess that's very fine still. Means that you are still at the top of the standings. And who are you playing this week?
I am playing Spoods.
Spoods, evil spooks. Oh yeah, so he's also doing. He's also one of the guys who's doing.
Stuck.
Yeah. Is that from you? Did you come up with that?
Yeah, I was the one who, somebody else might have said it, but I came up with it
Oh, nice.
on my own. I did. If somebody did do it before me, I also thought of it at a separate point in time.
Yeah, that sounds like
spooks,
something I would
spooks.
also say, but I don't remember where I got it from. So maybe
Anyway,
that was from you. All right, yeah, but I mean, Spoots is also doing well. Have you already prepped for the match?
It's crazy how the entire top
I'm
12
prepped.
is all like within one game of each other. Like,
Yeah.
How's Pig doing?
What?
He's talking about Starvin Pig, who's doing terribly in the top division, but that was also expected. So yeah,
Great, love to hear it.
You were talking about your prep.
All right.
Oh yeah. I am prepped. I want to play the match, but I'm out of town, and I could remake the team, but I don't want to if I EV'd something a certain way, I don't want to mess it up and go into the match expecting something to work one way and it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna wait. I think we're playing it Monday night once I get back home, and that's the plan.
Yeah. All right. That's gonna be an interesting one for sure. And yeah, Did you have any other notable games so far? It's so hard to say which games are even notable because everyone is like at the same level. Everyone has the same record
Yeah.
pretty much. That's crazy. Never seen a
I
division
think-
like this.
The scariest match I had to play was against Tommy or Tomy. I don't really know how to say it, but
Mhm.
it was go against Booster Bundle or in Tapu Koko and navigating that.
Mhm.
I was stressed the fuck out. That was not fun.
Yeah, he has the craziest team, Tommy, in my opinion.
100%.
His team
That
is
Scyther
insane.
too.
Yeah, Scyther
Unchecked is
is
just horrifying.
Scyther is a crazy signature. I think it's one of the best you can have. And then he just like the classic Coco bundle, which is crazy. The Gliscor goes well with it, and then even the two Beast Boost guys, Blacephalon and Kartana, just in themselves by themselves, and like his defensive core, quote unquote, is only Gliscor and Porygon 2 if you want to count usable mons. But those two, like, they go so well with each other because like you can't like the way you combat Porygon 2 is either through knockoff or toxic, and obviously or fighting moves for that matter. And obviously Gliscor is like immune to all of those basically. And so this is a great defensive core as well. And like Porygon 2 has the raw bulk to take anything that the Gliscor can't pretty much. So yeah, that's a good team, I think,
Mhm.
Tommy. I have him on my list. He could be a threat to win this, I think.
I think it's really close right now. I hadn't looked at the standings in a couple days. I didn't realize that from number 4 to 12, everyone is 3 and 2. That is
No.
just crazy.
It wasn't even like that. It was if you looked like yesterday or the day before that, it was literally number 2 to number 13 was all 3 and 2. It was crazy. Or no, I think it was number 2 to number 12.
There's 12, yeah.
Yeah, 2 to 12 was all 3 and 2, like the day before yesterday or something. It was crazy. We've never had something like this before. And yeah, it's hard to tell who's going to win it.
I think the closest we had was like, one division. I forget which one it was, but everybody was 4 and 4.
Yeah,
We had like I think like 10 people at 4 and 4 or something.
Yeah, we've had close divisions in the past, but like I think this has to be at least close to record breaking. The Gracidea Division. It's just a crazy division, and if you go through it, like so many people, where you can say, let's just not go through each match, just because that's gonna take so long. I'm looking at the standings right now. Obviously, we have Seb Stolen on the top. You gotta expect him to be a good contender. And even Max, like he started the season not so well. He was 1 and 2 after 3 weeks, but he's on a 3-match win streak right now. And if you remember back prior to the season, he was completely new to draft, and he's only 14 years old. So you're going to expect him to learn very, very quickly. And I think this is a scary prospect. Max, like now he's gaining experience and he's getting better so fast. He might also be a scary contender for the win here, I think.
Oh no, I'm playing him next week. No. I didn't realize that he had gotten. I knew he was 1 and 2 at one point, but I hadn't paid attention beyond that.
Yeah, he's won
Jeez.
everything since then, and he's
You
had
gotta end
solid
his win streak.
performances as well. So yeah, Seb versus Max, and then you play versus, who's your last match? J-Work. Oh, another one of the guys who's doing well. So yeah, you have a tough schedule coming up.
I'm fairly confident that I can win one match and basically secure playoffs, but
yeah,
we will wait to see.
I mean, even if you, like, God forbid, you lose all 3 of them, I think you still have a very solid shot to make playoffs, just because your differential is looking so good right now.
Right.
Yeah, I think with 4-4 and like plus anything, normally you make playoffs, I would say.
Mhm.
I think there's a couple teams in here too that aren't like necessarily bad. Like Sadie ended up playing early on. She played me and Jellicent, and Jellicent was just wreaking havoc with that Bloody Masquerade for a while. So I don't think anybody in our league or division is necessarily bad. I think it's just been tough luck in certain matches.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Sadie also has some experience. I've seen her in other leagues, and he hasn't. I also saw she in one league prior to the season. I was checking her out because I noticed her being in some servers I was also in, and I looked at her results. In another league, she actually beat who was it? Some guy from Division 2. I'm just blanking on who it was, but she beat a Division 2 coach in another league. So which is pretty good for her, I would say. So yeah, definitely not bad. I agree. Then we have
What
major.
happened with Oh, sorry. Go on.
No. What were you gonna say?
What happened with? I haven't seen Jelly's week 5 match.
Oh, he's on a bad run right now. We can watch that. I think he was trying something new with his Masquerade because he had been the good old Quiver Dance Masquerade every week. He had like an Intimidate, it's always Intimidate, of course, but he had like a defensive roost set with sticky webs.
It was so toxic. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Soak Toxic, yeah. And yeah, it was
That's
just
kind of cool.
like the match just wasn't going as way. Vino is doing Vino things here at the start, just being unbreakable. I don't remember what happened entirely. I just remember I watched it live and nothing pretty much went Jellison's way. Like he got completely destroyed by Max there.
Gotcha. This is the first time learning that Tauros actually learns Flamethrower. That is crazy.
Yeah, Sheer Force and Flamethrower. That's like, it's
It's
gonna be.
a early normal moment. They learn all of the moves.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this hyper fast here. But yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, he stayed in with the Bisharp on the Samurott Hisui, which was a big misplay for him, which cost him his entire Bisharp. And then yeah, the toxic Terra Poison Toxic Soak Masquerade, which yeah, I mean it was a cool idea, but it didn't end up being too effective. Just got nuked by the Tauros at one point. And yeah, I think Jellison, you definitely can't count him out. At one point, he's probably gonna revert to the uber scary Masquerade with Quiver Dance. But yeah, this was just a bad match for him, which happens from time to time.
He's still like right in the middle of the 3 and 2 crowd, so
100%. I don't think he's out by any means.
No, definitely
He's
not.
played very scary.
Yeah, just a bad streak at the moment. And this week, who is he playing? Oh, he's playing J-Work, another guy, one from the 3 and 2 guys. So yeah, that's gonna be a big fork in the road for those guys. Thanks for teaching me that term, by the way, Camel, because they are both pretty much similar understandings at the moment. So they are gonna part ways this week. Let's see how that goes. So yeah, it's just hard to predict what's gonna happen in this division. Like I could see so many guys winning this. I could see Tommy winning this just because the team is so scary. Hippimochi is one of the better Spaniard players from what I hear. So you can never underestimate them. Then Hairuki is just a really nice person and also has been doing fine for the most part. I would definitely be happy if he won. Yeah. I don't know. Do we want to look at more matches or?
Yeah, let's. You want to look at major comebacks match for this week?
Right. Yeah, let's just look at the match that happened today. That was the week 6 match. Because I know that the week 5 match was against the old person that left the server, Hot Rod Toaster. So I'm not gonna.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, let's just watch the week 6 match then. That is versus Major Comeback versus Laser Shot, who ended up replacing one other coach whose name I cannot remember. But Laser Shot has also been doing very well so far. And so yeah, this was one of the first losses that they took. He's having a good start into this match too.
Yeah, we have Wolfie the Incineroar.
Yeah, I was gonna say something about that.
See it.
A Wolfie VGC. Oh, yeah. And we also see the Whirlpool Corsola Galar, which is a choice.
Wait, that's so funny. I did mocks with Laser Shot for this match, and I brought this exact Cursula set.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's Whirlpool, Strength Sap, Nightshade, and then I think the last move should be Amnesia.
That's
Oh, wait, no,
interesting.
no, it's not.
Drifloon you substitute and then just switched out. And Drifloon could have just switched out immediately because it's a ghost type. So I'm not sure. Like I thought it was gonna like set up because it's not like Ursula can really do anything about that.
Right.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the Driftblim was. They didn't show team. Maybe they did it in chat in Discord, but yeah, that was a pretty solid end game by Major Comeback there. He just switched out the Charizard in the end, sack it for Sun, and then just to be sure that he can take out the Incineroar. Probably could have saved some differential there, I think. He clicked Dracomedia, that's why. So yeah, that was just solidly played in the end.
In Mox, he did bring a Wagger Mirror Herb set for the Drifloon, and I can only imagine it was Unburdened as well.
Okay.
So if that worked out, that would have been kind of really scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he ran leftovers for this match, so I don't know what the Drifloon set was for it.
Interesting. Yeah, Driftblim is one of those signatures that's always going to be scary, I think, just because it can also do many different things. And yeah, Mirror Herb being one of them. All right. Does anyone have an opinion on Nobody 777? I haven't seen anything of them, and they are also exactly in the middle of the standings at 8th place. Currently on a good run with two wins in a row.
And
they are playing Tommy this week.
They may have flew under the radar for me.
Yeah, totally. For me too.
They played Damu in week 5. And then week 4, who did they play? Oh, they played Hipimochi in week 4.
Yeah, that's also a good win.
Oh, wait, apparently, Mazda was saying in chat that the Drifblim was sub pass, so yet another
another loss.
Never doing anything.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't wait for Naheima to like make trades for Dragonite, just to show us that sub passing into a Scalemon is broken. I mean, so we can maybe talk about that since we don't like have something specific to talk about right now. So how does it work? Is it like the substitute takes reduced damage as well behind multiscale if you pass it to them? That's probably what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't break the substitute easily, and then you would have, in theory, still like you have. It's hard to break this up, and then you still have your multiscale intact, and you can set up to plus like 1 million before they can do anything about it.
But the problem is that it only really works if like you have a fast mon that can do it, and the opponent clicks a status move on the turn that you try to pass, because on the turn that you set up the sub. Because if your opponent like hits your sub, even if you're like something bulky, like a base 100 mon that's like trying to sub and then pass, then like your sub's gonna take 2 hits. So you have to be faster so that the second hit is actually multi-scale. But even then, like you're taking a hit before that, so you have to be up against like a really passive mon for it to like really work.
I'm so unconvinced about this being broken in any way. It's so complicated.
Yeah,
Like
it's not.
you can see it coming from a mile away normally, and it takes 2 whole turns to pull off. It takes half of the setup or Mon's move set, which I guess you could like say, okay, baton pass can be useful as a slow pivot tool anyway, but you still have to run substitute on a Pokemon only with the sole idea being to pass it. So yeah, that's a huge commitment in team building. Then you have to like find 2 turns to actually pull it off, and then of course it
Yeah,
can.
usually at best it just gives you a free switch.
Yeah, exactly. It's
basically
gonna
just
be a
like slow
pivot.
pivot with extra subs.
Exactly, and it has
your
like,
sub almost never actually lives.
and it is like a slow pivot with reverse regenerator, because you, instead of gaining 30%, you lose 25% for the effort of slow pivoting and bringing something in safely. So yeah, I mean, I definitely, you can probably find setups where it's good and where it can win you a game, but it has never happened a single time at a PWC, and we have had it legal every single season, and we have had this debate so often. Like people always come, "Oh, how can you have this legal? This is insane!" And then everyone tries it out, and it never does anything. Because
yeah, it's like show me one example of it actually working.
Yeah.
But I have like yet to see it work ever. Like not even just in this league, but like any other league has had it legal. It's like never really done anything.
Yeah.
Are we talking about sub passing?
Yes.
Yes.
Who is this, by the
one
way?
of my weak-
This is Sep.
No,
this
it's
is Mr.
it's Grimes.
Oh, it's Grimes.
I encountered sub passing in one of my week 10 games. I don't know if it guaranteed him the win, but he did win with it.
Yeah, but did he win by it, or did he just win having it?
It got something in safely. I think it got his. I don't remember what it got in safely, but it got something in safely. He swept me with it.
Yeah, okay, but did
You just asked for an example, so I gave you one.
Yeah, sure. But was that like season 10, or when did you say?
That was season 10.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to check that out later.
I forget who I was fighting.
Yeah, we can.
I think it was either Shark or the other Smurf that was in the division.
Shoot Drip.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Shoot Drip.
I will have to check it out. That's gonna be interesting. So yeah, I still remain very unconvinced as to this being broken in any way, and we even had in the past stat passing legal. You could pass anything except for speed boosts, and even that was never actually broken in practice. I don't think we ever had a sweep with it, but obviously you can make a better argument for that, because there's a lot of stuff a lot of mons that can be broken if they get stat boosts that they are not designed for. So yeah, we ended up banning that eventually, and we are gonna probably ban the sub pass as well, just to simplify the rules further. But yeah, I remain very unconvinced that it is broken, personally. All right.
I remain unconvinced that it's even worth using.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's not doing anything ever, then what's the point of adding the ban?
Yeah, I mean, the point of adding the ban.
Yeah. What's the point in allowing it in the first place?
Well, I mean, that's fair, but if it's never ever doing anything, then I mean, come on.
Yeah, but it's like dry pass is just the standard in like every league, so
Yeah,
there's
I
no
get you.
reason to make it any more complicated for no real benefit.
Exactly.
So we're conforming to societal norms. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. You have to debate it every season, and it also like people actually have to read the rules to even know that it's legal. And first of all, people just don't read the rules, and when they do, then it just causes debates, and it's just easier for us and for most people to have it legal.
Players not knowing how to read, who'd have thought?
Yeah, that's a classic. So yeah, that's why we are considering or probably gonna just legalize it. And yeah, I think many people will be happy when it's gone, just because people seem to think it's a problem. Some people do. By the way, I just have the replay of Rookie versus Tommy open, which also happened in week 5, which was a big win for Tommy. I'm just gonna put that on hyper fast now. And yeah, prior to the match, Rookie was doing much better, or not much better, obviously, than Tommy, but was doing better. But yeah, since Tommy got a big win there, they have switched places, and Rookie is now at the bottom of the 3-2 guys. Yeah, it looks like a very slow-paced game. Tommy is just switching around between Gliscor and Porygon 2. And that's kind of how this team works, because they are like the defense of the squad. And then you have this extremely scary offense in the back with Coco Bundle.
Hey, just to clarify, are we going in reverse order? So Azure next,
you.
or are we doing
Yeah,
Sacred
we are
next?
doing Azure next, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. And I'm also like, I wanna, and we see that he swept with Kartana in the end, which is pretty much what Kartana does, I guess. And also, I wanna go a little bit quicker through these divisions, just in the effort of like we are already at 2 hours now, and we are like in the middle of Gracidea, which is crazy. Granted, that's also because we do have guests like Sepp, which we didn't have in the past, but yeah, just because
We also stopped to watch a draft game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, true. We stopped to draft, watch the Grimes game. Yeah, I mean, do you guys have anything left for Gracidea except for saying that it is the best division of all time? It's amazing to watch.
This is so real.
Sure.
Because it is so
This is
close,
so true.
so evenly matched. And
Who do you guys got for winning?
I have Tommy. That's has been my bet prior to the season, and I see no reason really to like go away from that bet, because I simply think this team is so scary. It's so easy to make this team work. Like the game plan is so simple. You have Gliscor and Porygon, which can take any hit and just pivot around as much as they want, and then between Blacephalon, Kartana, Coco, Bundle, and Scyther, which you can Terra every week. Like, tell me which team can really deal with all of those guys. Like, I guess maybe you could say, no, I don't know what could ever stop this team. So I think, my personal opinion, Tommy is like the biggest contender to win this, even though the standings tell a different story at the moment. But that's my guess.
I'm going with major comeback just simply because I made his logo.
Oh, you
Oh,
did?
that's valid.
You did make his logo? Let's see the
I
beautiful
did make his
logo.
logo.
Let's see. It's gonna be an art. Okay, yeah, that's okay. What exactly is Goku doing behind this poor woman or man? That looks
That's
kind of.
Okay, so it's actually kind of a popular meme. Filthy Frank saying "Welcome to the rice fields," and as you see, we have
That's
many.
why, because it's Asian.
We have many Asian representations, that being the ice field, and then over there you got some ramen noodles and chopsticks,
Mhm.
and you have
It
Goku
feels
standing
like a
on
little-
a Suzuki motorcycle, and it's like he's saying "Welcome to the all Asian Aloma Molas."
Yeah,
You should have
that's
committed to the Goku meme where you just have a red circle and arrow around like the ramen, and then you just like Goku.
I'll
Okay.
have to
That'd be
remember
great.
that for the next. There was another logo I did. I can't remember. Oh, it was for Polito Shark. I did his logo too.
okay. Yeah, we can look at that later. But yeah, I mean, so you Grimes, you have major comeback. Then Sepp, are you gonna pick yourself, or who are you gonna pick?
I mean, all right, I'm not gonna pick myself because I don't. That just seems wrong. I think.
I mean, I would totally do it, but that's also me.
I think. God, it's so rough because they're all so close.
Yeah.
I think Jelly's good. I think Tommy's good. depending on my match with Spoods, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm gonna go with Jelly. I think he figures out the Masquerade, and then he's just, he's tough. Like, there's not much you can do against him.
Yeah, he just gotta get back into his stride because right now he's on a losing streak, but yeah, he can definitely turn it around. Oh, I also just noticed Lasershot is at a losing streak now too. Lasershot started off so hot. I think after
Yeah.
replacing, he won his first 3 matches, and now it took 2 losses in a row. Yeah, that could also. Like, had you asked me like last week or the week before that, then you would have had to say that Lasershot is like one of the big favorites to win it. And right now it looks like they're gonna have to fight for playoffs, which is
That's
interesting.
valid.
So Camel, I wanna hear your bet for a winner.
I think I bet on this one, but I don't even remember who it was.
Yeah, because prior to the season we didn't really have any idea. So yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, who are you
but
gonna
I
say
think
right now?
Hippie's team. I think Hippie's team looks pretty strong.
Hippie's team.
I think.
Let's check out Hippie's team. I don't like Rotom's signatures personally. I hate Rotom 6.
I think Rotom's pretty strong.
I
Like
dislike it.
because it's like one of those like it has inconsistency with the Will-O-Wisp. But outside of that, it's a pretty strong choice. Like, with using Scyther earlier, like the main thing that I hate about Scyther signature is that I can't use it because it relies on wing beat so much, and that's 90% accurate.
Mhm.
But my opponents never miss wing beat whenever I have to face it, so
Yeah.
yeah, but like the cool thing about Rotom Fan is that you like don't even have to run Air Slash. You can just run Terra Blast plus Volt Switch, and that's all you
That's
need.
kind of a thing with a lot of the Terra Rotoms, though. Like Terra Rotom Mo is like Terra Grass Rotom Mo is really good because you don't have to rely on Leaf Storm.
Oh, I feel like with the Rotom Moa, you would want to like use another Terra that's not Grass, and then you just have Leaf Storm for coverage. Like, because Leaf
I mean,
Storm is a
sure,
move that
but
you're
like
not clicking all the time.
I was in
So
another league
it's
where
like
somebody got Rotom Mo and they used Terra Grass a lot.
I just find it
So I'm
funny.
just saying that's just my 2 cents on the matter.
I just find it funny that Camel is picking Hippie Mochi based on the team, and I open the team, and the first thing I think is, man, this looks like a Camel convention team, just because it's basically
It's
bulky
Camel's
offense.
other alt account besides me.
Yeah, it's basically bulky offense all the way through. If you look at it, like Rotom is mostly run bulky, then you have these top 3 guys. They just look straight out of like the Camel convention thingy, but. And then you have like even down there you have the Tauros, which is pretty bulky. Then you have the Tentacruel spin-off.
Yeah, I think you could get a bit more value out of like the slots of like Golisopod, Sneasel, Chimecho. Toadscruel is like a mon that I kind of like, so I would keep that one. But the other 3, I feel like there are better options. Like Sneasel is fine, I guess, since it like gives you a decent like speed tier besides Boulder, but it's like pretty reliant on Axel, so I obviously don't like
it's
that.
also like...
And then Chimecho, I just feel is like, what is Chimecho ever doing? I would much rather have just like a 1-point Websmon instead of Chimecho.
I mean, Chimecho is funny and cute, so that's what it has going for it.
It is funny.
Like,
I think it's just like a common theme where like people just like draft funny mons for the 1-point slot when like you can actually get value out of it instead.
Yeah, but
Barrel is 1 point, and I just think that's like the best 1 point there is.
Oh
honestly.
no, don't start this debate. We have Camel in the chat because he's gonna tell you about how Barrel is terrible. we've had that exact debate last podcast already. So let's not have that again.
Really?
Yeah, we were actually talking about Barrel as a 1-pointer, and Camel kept ranting about how people always pick it as like the best 1-pointer, and it's actually trash and never does anything. And but we're gonna
but also the reason
there was one
pick
season of the DPL where Ashton got swept by Barrel, so
okay. So yeah,
like that's why I say that about Barrel, because I've seen Barrel sweep somebody before and it was really funny.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, like, when you get swept by Babero, it's more so embarrassing for your opponent and not like evidence that Babero is good. Like I just remember like back in like Gen 7, I like stream sniped some guy on Gen 7 OU ladder and swept him with the barrel, and like and that's like the only time that I've like really like had the desire to use the barrel. 'Cause
So
it's
you're
just
a
so bad
D1
that, like,
barrel hater,
if
is
you
what I'm
win with
hearing.
it, then it's impressive.
Yeah, he is. Definitely.
Oh, what was that?
You are.
So you're a D1 barrel hater, huh?
He is. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the barrel nearly as much as like other mons, but I just think that it's like drafted way more often than it should be.
There are other good 1 points in there, like Torracat and War Turtle, though. Like Torracat, I think
Yeah,
especially is really good.
so many good one pointers to the point that like I was saying on multiple occasions that I want to kind of like redo, especially the low tiers, because like there are a bunch of mons in 2 points and 3 points that are just straight up worse than like a lot of mons in 1 point. So
Yeah, like isn't Pachirisu 2 points?
yeah, I think Pachirisu's like 2 points. There's so many of them, I can't list all of them. Like Kubfu is another big one. Like if we're just looking at like the choke versus Kubfu is the main one that came up for me.
think
When like
there's
I was like
also-
looking to draft, where I when planning had thought that Alolan Persian was 7 points, but it's actually 6. So I'm like, okay, I have an extra point. And then I was like, well, there's literally nowhere I can use this point to upgrade anything because like even if I like Charge a Bug is better than all of the 3-point mons, and Machoke is better than all of the other 2-point mons. So, but I also just like don't like not spending all my points. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get Grap Locked, because he's kind of funny. But then Leonard took Grap Locked, and I'm like, bro, why did somebody else take Grap Locked? It's so bad.
Yo, grab locked. I
And then
just.
he was like, I wasn't expecting anybody else to take Grap Locked.
Yo, by
And
the
I'm
way,
like,
grab locked
I should be
has
thanking you.
5 games in the PWC history and 3 kills, so it's not even that bad. It's actually an amazing mon.
Yeah, well, the thing about Grapple Locked is that like usually like you only bring it to like one game, but the one game you bring it to, it's actually kind of good.
Yeah.
If you're using it correct, at least. Because like with Octolock, you can like kind of do some funny stuff.
All right.
What mon has like the worst standings in PWC? Like what has been brought to the most matches has like the worst, like no kills ever?
Really weird here.
No kills ever with the most matches. I would just have to. Whoops. I'm just gonna check that out. Let's just scroll all the way down. 0 kills. It is Cast Form. It has 11 games, 0 kills, 11 deaths.
What?
Cast Form
Poor
is
cast form.
Yeah, Cast Form is the worst mon in PWC. Then the second worst mon is Meowstick.
Really?
Yeah, which has 9 games, 0 kills, 7 deaths. Then the next worst mon is the one that Camel keeps glazing all the time. It's Charger Bug with 8 games, 0 kills, 5.
Well, but Charger Bug is never supposed to get any kills.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, it's
That's
I have
supposed to get webs
I
up,
have a
spread
question.
terror potentially, and pivot out.
Yeah, what was your question, Grimes?
You said earlier War Turtle didn't have a kill in the PWC, right?
Yeah, true. It has 1 game.
Well,
it has
I
one
just
game.
remembered that when I fought Lego Leon, the only Pokemon on his team I killed was Darkrai, and I killed that with War Turtle.
Let's go.
Yeah, but the season 12 stats aren't currently included in the database. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
true. Yeah, exactly. We have the stats are only from seasons 1 to 11. Let me just confirm that the
like
kill
after
is
we
actually.
add season 12, then Weirdier will be at like 0 kills, 500 deaths. So Weirdier will be the worst one.
Yeah, true. Here we have it in the stats here. It says War Turtle kill 1. Let's go. So that's officially the first time ever in the PWC that War Turtle has gotten a kill.
War Turtle's first kill was against the Darkrai.
So
That's
yeah,
crazy.
other
I think
mons
this
that are
means that War Turtle is better than Darkrai.
Yeah.
other mons that are doing terrible are Togetic is like the 4th worst mon. 6 games, 0 kills, 5 deaths. Giraffaric, Spidops, Glimmet, Greedent, and then let's just go That's just another one
Great.
that's absolutely awful is Graphii. Graphii is 19 games, 1 kill and 17 deaths. So it has a minus 16
crazy.
differential. That's probably the
Yeah, I
worst.
feel like that one makes a lot of sense. It's like people draft that thing. It's like, oh, Swagger Mirror Herb Unburden is so good, and then it like never actually works.
It did fine for me in the off season. The 1 kill is I remember is me in the off season, because I think these stats include the off season. I'm not sure, but I think so. And I know that
I
got a kill with it in the off
I
season.
always just think of Graphii as like an emergency weather setter or prankster pivot mon.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
Encore pivot. It's Prankster Encore. That's basically what you use it for.
It gets
It's
pranked for parting shot, which is really good. But I
Yeah.
don't. I've never used Graphii in like a serious offensive standard.
I mean it does
So
get
I'd rather
sword
draft
stance.
Brutal for like the same value. Well, no, sorry. The same purpose for like much better value because it's like 1 point.
How many points is Graphii?
It's like 5 or 6.
Oh, that's
No,
actually
seven.
huge. Wait.
7.
Yeah, I was
I
about to say I think it's 8 or 7.
Yeah, maybe I don't know it off the top of my head. So I'm just fraud checking mons through the stats here right now. So another absolute fraud is Vochien, whatever you pronounce it. This
Yeah,
new
Vochien.
bulky thingy. It has 2 kills, 10 deaths in 14 matches, which is
5 Wochen reaction.
yeah.
Live
Then
poetry and reaction.
Shuckle is doing badly.
That quad weakness to U-turn really doesn't work well, does it?
No.
Also, Toad's Cruel has terrible stats. It has 22 games, 5 kills, 18 deaths. Malamar.
Well, next season, if we raise the Terra cap, then or like the signature cap, then we can have signature Wochen maybe.
Yeah, that's as a signature. It's gonna be. I mean, it's still not gonna do that much because it can't toxic or anything, and it can't really
Oh
support.
no, I would definitely draft the thing as a signature if it were allowed.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
will be. It will probably be allowed in the next season when we.
I'm curious. Oh, the
Are
execute
you-
actually got a kill.
Are you hinting at a Terra captain or a signature increase in points limit?
Potentially.
I mean,
potentially.
Tino's talked about it before.
Yeah, we've kind
He
of
basically just
talked
wants to
about
be
it.
able to use Terra Breloom.
Exactly. I want to like manipulate it to the point where I can use Terra Breloom, because that's my dream Terra captain. I would do anything to be able to use Terra Breloom because I love that thing so much. And I think
It's
Yeah,
like
Trinell is
S wanting.
actually,
You need to
Luigi
raise it to
Mantian.
like any Pokemon can Terra, so S can finally use Terra Mew.
Terra Mew. I mean, Terra Mew, that was legal in the PGP and no one actually picked it, because I don't think it like.
Oh, well, Mew in Paldea decks is dog shit. So
Oh, it was Paldea. You're right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Then it isn't even that good. But obviously, it would be very good with
Yeah.
the normal moveset.
like Mew in Paldea decks is just worse than Necrozma. Like way worse.
Yeah. Anyway, initially we were talking about Hippimochi's team here, which it looks very much like a Chemical Mensch team. I personally I hate Iron Boulder. I don't like this mon. I don't think it's very good.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a hot.
That is certainly a take.
I
that
hate
is
this
a
thing
hot
so
take.
much. Why do you guys
That's
think
like,
it's so amazing?
in my opinion, one of the best rock types in draft. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree. Like the best rock type in draft clearly is damn it, now I'm blanking on the name. It would have been so funny. What's the pile of salt called?
Garganacle.
Garganacle,
but that
right.
is actually not good in draft. So
Yeah, exactly. That was gonna be the joke, because I always hate
Um,
Garganacle. I mean, I don't like rock types in general. It's just like all the rock
well, but
types
the
are
thing
terrible.
about Iron Boulder is that you have 100%.
Yeah, you have
rock stab.
one accurate rock stab. Ooh, go right home about
Yeah,
it.
but like
Just run
it's
Terra
weak to
Rock
everything.
like the last 2
It's-
grand finals that I've been.
It's a good late game cleaner though. Like just
Yeah,
run
but
booster speed and click sword stance,
yeah,
and then
I
just
know.
win.
But it's
I
not
know. I
even
know
just
what
a
it
good
does,
late game
but I don't
cleaner.
like
You
it.
can run Bandit on it.
Yes, I know what it does. It clicks rock moves and
How
stuff.
many points
but
is it?
It's like
It's only
15,
15
16,
points.
something like that.
I
It
don't
should,
know. I
it
think
should definitely be 16.
It's the same as Bax
but-
Caliber.
I don't know. I
Well,
don't think that's
no.
worth it. I'm gonna be so real. I don't like it that much either. I'm kind of on the same boat with
Yeah,
him here.
it's not the greatest in my opinion, but I know that there are many others that think
The
differently.
main thing is it's just like solid when you get it by itself, but when you get it with Coco, it's like so ridiculous.
Okay, so if we're adding like outside of thing, I mean, yeah, Quark Drive, Coco Team, whatever, that would be cool. I agree with that. But I think alone, it's just
I
don't
even
think
with
it can-
it just being booster, you just like it's just late game cleaner. It's like King Gambit and Dracovish.
yeah.
I don't think it really fulfills the same role as King Gambit or Dracofish.
I
It's
don't-
still a
other
good late
reasons
game
why it's
cleaner
good.
though.
But Dracovish like isn't even like you can use Scarfish as a late game cleaner, but that's not like the only role that Vich has. And then King Gambit, like
Well, it's the same thing.
yo,
for Iron
obviously
Dolphin.
like the sucker and sweep, but like usually your opponent's prepping so hard for the sucker anyway that like King Gambit ends up being more valuable as like an early game rock / knockoff mod. But yeah, it's but I'm of the opinion that King Gambit's pretty bad in draft.
Yeah, if you really want to counter it, just bring sub.
all right.
Or that's
So
what
yeah,
Ashton tells me.
basically what you're saying is, Camel, you think that Hippie Mochi is gonna win the season?
If I had to bet on somebody, I
Yeah,
would
you have
bet
to because we
on
asked
Hippie,
you
but
to.
I really don't think that like
You have to, 'cause I
I
told
would
you to.
not.
He just wants
I
everyone
would
to
not bet
lose.
on anybody just because like there's so many people who could win. Like again, it's so even that like I don't feel confident making any real predictions.
Yeah.
So
I mean, just spout off. That's what we do in this podcast. We just have to talk about stuff. So yeah. So we have. I still
Let's
think.
talk about the Inquisition of Canada in 1813.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally qualified. I didn't even know that happened, but I'm gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna have a strong opinion about it. I think it was good actually. Was it good? I think it was good.
I don't even think there was an Inquisition of Canada in 1813. I
Okay.
just remember the American Canadian War was like 1812. That's like honestly that was also the last time Canada went to war too. Like they haven't been to war in like over 200 years, which is crazy.
because they are way too nice to ever
They're
go
just
into
so
war.
nice.
Yeah, they're so nice. Like there are gonna be conflicts, and then they're gonna say sorry, and then it's like conflict solved. That's how it works for Canada. That's Canadian diplomacy.
Yeah.
My
so-
bad.
So yeah, I just want to say, actually, my bet for Gracidea is that finals is going to end in / offer draw, and nobody will win the division.
because it's so evenly matched.
If I make it to finals, I will do that. I swear, that'd be fun. So what do you do in that event?
It's like
What do you?
no, it's like a Hunger Games situation.
You know the
where they're like,
scene from
if we
Blades of
can't win
Glory
together-
where you know the scene from Blades of Glory where they're both just standing on the podium, just so passive aggressively commenting towards each other. I feel like it's just that.
Unfortunately, I don't know that Blades of Glory. I'm famous for not knowing any references, so I'm gonna.
It's kind of a niche movie, so I'd be surprised if anybody else had heard of it.
So
It had
in
Will Ferrell in it,
statistics wise, if that were to happen, do you give the two finalists 0.5 of a championship, or do you give them nothing?
No, that came up. Silver brought it up like this week, someone at some point. I mean, that's kind of shitty because what do we do in that situation? So basically, in that event, if that ever happened, that would mean a forfeit loss for both coaches, and I would be crowned champion of the division, even though I didn't play.
Of course,
I would give myself the winner's artwork and stuff like that. I would go down in the Hall of Fame for winning. Exactly.
It's like, well,
That's
if nobody else is going to be champion.
Yeah, exactly.
in ways.
Honorary Gracidea member.
And the first winner of Gracidea Division is Tranel.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how
don't know if you
I
guys
win
know.
my championships, basically.
I don't know if you guys know, but Gracidea is actually just 16 camel alt accounts. Like,
Yeah,
none of us are
that
actually
is
people.
true.
It's
You say
15
that Hippie's
camels
team
and
is a
one
camel
Tranel,
team,
and
that's
we have to
because
figure
I
out who
actually
Tranel
drafted
is by the end of the season.
Yeah, exactly. Tranel goes by the
Yeah.
name of Sadie 90, if you can't tell.
Oh yeah, it's
I
like
go
one of those
by
stupid
Major
like
Comeback, and I just made my own logo.
it's like one of those stupid YouTube videos where it's 15 camel conventions versus one secret Tranel.
Right. So yeah,
It's like
I mean,
Among Us.
we have talked for 2 hours and 15 minutes now, and we've made it all the way through 2 out of 7 divisions. So I think we're at a good
Yeah.
pace.
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
think we are actually ready to die of old age before this ever finishes.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's move on to. I think we've talked about like probably we're gonna have someone complaining. You didn't talk about me. I mean, guys, come on.
You're all not that important.
Exactly. You're not that important. we have the protagonist in call right now. What else do you expect us to do? Like
How many people are in the league? Like how many players?
115 something allowed
7
around.
divisions of 16.
Yeah, it's
All right.
So-
it's
if
100.
you get upset about them not bringing up one person out of 115, well,
I
you
mean,
know,
Well, hold on. How many coaches are doing multiple divisions? I'm actually going to math this right now.
I don't know. I know at the start of the
Ronan,
season, no one was
you,
doing. Yeah,
Camel.
3. I don't know. It would have to be a Wonder Division coach. Like we can check
Yeah.
out Wonder Division.
The only ones I know are you, Ronan, and Camel. If it's just
That'd be
you three, then we
109,
have
right?
109 people.
109. I know at the start of the season we had 112 because we didn't have a single person doubling up. But yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it is 109 now.
I still think it's so crazy how like you turn down ES and Caracasa wanting to like take over for Gracidea Division. 'Cause you're like, oh no, we can't have like a top div coach replacing like a low tier player. It wouldn't be fair. And then you replace Delphin Squared in
Okay.
like,
First of all,
immediately afterwards.
I don't think
yeah.
Gracidea is not supposed to be like a low tier division. It's just for people whose skill levels are unknown, right?
I
That
mean,
was the point of
Well,
Gracidea.
it's
the point
the
of
lower half of the newcomers.
exactly.
So-
It's been
Yeah, so like I understand not wanting to put S and other people in because we know how good they are.
Yeah. So and also since I've been like called out and put into a like if I'm here, I'm the immoral person here. So first of all, like how the hell are you gonna say that I'm a high tier coach? I'm like 0 and 6 in Wonder Division. How could you call me? How could you call me a high tier coach? First of all,
No, but if
And
we're
second,
calling
first of all-
ES a high tier coach,
but
then I think
let
it's
me
fine.
let me go for the kicker here. So and secondly, it wasn't even me. After you were like putting up your like, so you guys have to imagine it was in the admin chat, right? And we were talking about how do we do this? Do we just hand out free wins? Do we look for a replacement? And then Camel was like, he was crying, throwing a complete tantrum in the chat, like this is not fair.
Yeah,
don't
I was definitely doing
yeah,
that.
he was
right?
crying, and then I told, I mean, if you're gonna be so mad about it, let's just hand out free wins. I was telling Shadow, but the thing is, Shadow is the boss of Wi-Fi, and then Shadow just said, yeah, well, Trinell, we're gonna put you in anyway. So how the hell am I at fault here? I'm a complete angel in this situation, right? I didn't do anything wrong. So
Oh
just
no!
my 2
don't
cents.
put
I
me
just
in.
want to quote. So all I
Don't
said
put me
was,
in Wi-Fi.
all I said was that's a bigger scam than putting Caracasa and Gracidea. Which
Yeah, but
was
you're-
half.
you're-
That was half me throwing shade at Caracasa. And then but then you say, I quote, the only trade I would make is E-Fire out, Arbok in, and I would glare spam Camel. And I say you would freeze all of my mouse with bundle before you can even get the glare off. And then I say, but this means that I can fill for bottom division next season as long as I run funny sets, because that's like the exact same logic. It's like, oh well, if I fill but I only get Arbok, then it's fine. So that means that next season, if somebody drops from bottom division, then as long as I fill in and draft like Mono Monkeys or something, then it's completely fine.
Yeah, but then
so
keep
Camel
quoting.
in
Yes.
bottom division.
Channel
Imagine
says, "Nah,
Michael
this is
Jordan
BS,
playing
just
in
hand
like
out
a high
forfeit
school
wins."
basketball game.
Yeah. And then I said, like, yeah, this is bullshit. Then let's just hand out free wins. And just Shadow didn't listen to me, and then he put me in anyway. So this is how I ended up in the division. So I'm completely innocent angel right now. And
Yeah, I believe you.
exactly. And now
Shadow can
I'm
never
gonna
do
glare
anything
spam
wrong.
Camel. That's what's gonna happen. And he's gonna lose to it too. Just you wait.
It's not about Trinell winning. It's about Camel losing.
That's exactly that's the motto. I have nothing to gain, but Camel has a lot to lose, so I'm gonna go all out. Okay, so yeah, that's it for Gracidea Division. Let's move on to the Azure Division, where we are.
I'm gonna run, take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Me as well.
Do we have anyone in Azure who said they wanted to join? I'm not sure actually. And also, do we have people left in chat, or did we chase everyone away?
I know that Bright Wake is still in call, but
even
is muted
Vias
right
is
now.
still in call. So Vias, if you're still listening, if you wanna like join and talk about Azure stuff, then feel free to do it. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but you can if you want. Oh, he's sleepy. Yeah, oh, that makes sense. It's probably like 4
but
a.m.
it's like 3 a.m.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. You are. I could also check the doc, but I could also ask you. You are from. What does the doc say? You are from India. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
That's pretty late. But yeah, Vias is. Oh, jeez. At this point, Vias
Yeah,
is the only.
I can still talk, I think.
Yeah, but you're the only person who is 6-0 at the moment in the entire league, the number one in our cross league standings, which is pretty crazy. How did your weeks? Oh yeah, today you played Eager 99, which is another tough opponent, and you just completely dominated them by the looks of it.
NBA stocks continuing to drop.
Yeah. NBA stock. Yeah, NBA are complete frauds overall. That's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have that gameplay really quickly. You are, what's your name? You are King Jong Duex. King Jong Duex.
Yeah, that's definitely how you pronounce that.
I mean, that's not, you don't pronounce it King Jong Do, because that's like the U and the E are the other way around that there should be. Oh, you missed the Sing. Why the hell do you run Sing on Lapras? That's kind of mean.
Inspired by Shadow.
Yeah.
I was trying to run some troll sets, which included like Sing and Nightmare with block, but then I just changed it last minute.
Oh, it does get Nightmare. That's interesting.
Block Sing is devious.
Like I ran some mocks. I think with Jellicent from Gracidea, and I missed like all of my Sings.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what Sing does.
So apparently I just. So oh yeah, holy shit.
I did a mock with I did a mock with Ashton for his week 5 game, and I brought Terra Water Lantern for his mock, and I missed 3 Hydro Pumps in a row.
Okay.
Should have ran Terra Blast. Yeah.
Oh, you missed another thing. So yeah, Sing is basically doing in this match what you expect it to do. And
I hit 1 out of 6.
Oh Jesus, you missed the 3rd one in a row. So yeah, right now where I'm at. Oh wait, yeah. Oh,
I think Dire Claw has a higher sleep rate than that in Azure.
Oh boy.
Yeah, for sure.
Articuno
I
is
bet
just
if somebody used Grassy Terrain Secret Power, that would have a higher sleep rate.
So yeah, this game is like a lot of pivoting around here. That's tough to watch. This Terra fighting Articuno looks so annoying. Because it can't really break through the Corviknight except for freezing it, but in turn it's also hard for you to break it, which is looks really annoying.
Yeah.
I would have been so in panic if I were you, just because I like at some point you're gonna get frozen and then you're just gonna lose.
You have that passive Covert Cloak.
Oh, and then you caught the Steelix coming in with the Scissor here, which was good. And then he's doubling into the Articuno. What the hell is he even trying to achieve?
I think he.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No. You say something.
I think he lost like the game after after I clicked close combat on the Steelix. I think that it was just over after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was definitely a big
Ashton.
turn. Oh, he's Dragon Darts Dragapult. I wonder what... He doesn't appear to have anything for the Corviknight.
Yeah, he brought Scarf Dragapult. I think that was for the Mega Sceptile.
Oh yeah, and also probably just to outspeed the Dracozolt under Sand, which makes sense.
He also
Yeah.
said for the Ogre Pawn if it got a Trailblaze off.
Oh, true. Yeah. It's funny that he's Scarf Dragapult. Oh, and you are Terra Rock Lapras, especially defensive on the sand, or what's the plan there?
Oh no, like I was first of all Terra Fairy.
Mhm.
So like I can go well against Kingdra and as well as Dragapult. But then I realized well it was Protect at first, right? So my plan was to just completely wall off Dragapult if it was physical with Protect because of Phantom Force. But then somebody told me Phantom Force goes through, which I completely forgot about. So then I changed it to Terror. Because like Terror goes well against his team.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, just by the looks of it. I mean, I guess the Kingdra is still a thing, right? But other than that, it looks like it would be doing kind of okay there. Jesus Christ. Lapras is so bulky. It just took like 29% from a Kingdra Flash Cannon. Even though I guess Kingdra is not that strong outside of rain. Yeah, but this is a really long match, man.
Oh yeah, this went for like 60 turns.
Wait. Has he been Ice Body on the Baxcalibur? I just noticed because you Ivy
No.
Or is that?
No, he was Thermal.
Because he didn't get the boost. Is that because of Mold Breaker or why is that?
No, he was Thermal Exchange.
Okay, interesting. I don't understand why I didn't get the boost. Maybe that's.
Well, I think it's because Mold Breaker.
Mold Breaker, yeah.
Yeah, but interesting. But okay, I thought it would still get the boost. But yeah, you're just slowly getting the advantage here in this game. Do you think you're gonna stay unbeaten?
Oh, I have no clue. Like my last 2 weeks are against well, Shadow, who is currently number 2, and then there's Drightwake, who is also a really good competitor.
Okay.
Oh shucks.
Oh, bro, he's currently number 3. So yeah.
Okay, so you're basically playing against the scariest 2 coaches, and one of them has Dire Claw. But I guess you do have 2 Mons, 2 Steel types on your team, so you maybe you can actually do something against the Dire Claw and not just lose to it.
Yep.
That Dire Claw game made me so angry.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely have to watch that. Like we have to watch it for like 15 reasons. But yeah, we're gonna come to that in a bit. I'm just watching through this game. If I had known that this is like 87 turns, I would have not done this. But it's basically just Vios like methodically gaining an advantage here, and yeah, now it looks like T-Tar might be able to clean up. Why the hell did T-Tar outspeed the Baxcalibur, by the way?
Baxcalibur's not that fast.
Yeah, but T-Tar is even slower.
It could have been a ton of bulk. Yeah, there could have just been a ton of bulk or something, like trying to Dragon Dance. I don't know what the set was, but they could have been greeting to try to D-Dance more.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh no, I was on the Tailwind.
Oh, it was Tailwind. Were you really? Wait, let me go back. Oh yeah, it looks like you were actually. Okay, never mind me then. But yeah, that's the Vios game, and yeah, let's see. I mean, that's kind of cool that you at least have some tough matches ahead. Maybe let's see if you can stay unbeaten till the end. That would be kind of crazy. Like it's really rare to have people stay unbeaten for the entire season. I think the last time this happened was Polito Shark in season 10. when he smurfed in Division 4. And before that,
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, Mr. Grimes can sing you a song about that. And I think before that, it might have been Season 5, the last time we had an unbeaten coach in the entire season, I think, at least. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's really rare. So yeah, on one hand, I'm wishing you all the best, but then again, it would also be cool to see a little bit of more excitement and have the results switch up a little bit. But yeah. All right.
Just want a crazy upset. That's all we're asking.
Exactly. We want the upset, and we want to see Dire Claws sleeping Latias.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean, should we just watch the Lilia Week 6 game versus Shadow? I mean, we kind of have to. And before we do that, I kind of promised Lilia, because I told her that I was fluent in Spanish, right? And I'm actually a native tongue Spanish speaker. So I was gonna talk a little bit, say a few sentences in Spanish just for Lilia. So guys, get ready. Lilia ha tenido muy mala suerte esta temporada. Muchos de sus partidos se decidieron por suerte o por decisiones muy pequeñas antes del juego, que tuvieron un gran impacto en el resultado. Así que creo que su resultado actual realmente no refleja su verdadero nivel en la división. Como dicen, vivimos en un multiverso. En otra línea temporal, en algún lugar, ella va fortu y está cómodamente en camino a los playoffs. Vamos arriba, fiesta. Okay, that's my Spanish. So I promise
You
her
take that back.
Yeah, I will not take that back. I meant every word I said about your mom just now.
Real.
So yeah, I kind of promised Lilia I would say a few words in Spanish just to prove that I'm a native speaker. So that's why I did it. And yeah, now we got that out of the way. We can watch the match that happened between her and Shadow, which like Vias just said, is the number 2 player in the league right now. And yeah, did anyone watch this live?
I did.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
I mean, it was rough. So Shadow had this Scarf Typhlosion with only Eruption and Sleep Talk, which was kind of funny. Because I don't really know like which of Lydia's mons even puts stuff to sleep. I don't like. Does Aurora's get
That's a common
hypnosis?
set for like certain scarfers that you just don't need anything else. Like Cadillac says every time that he drafts Dracovish, he just runs Fish's Rend and Sleep Talk just in case something puts him to sleep. But yeah, that's something certain people will do with like Scarf Mod. You're not going to click anything else besides one move.
Yeah, interesting.
Also with Typhlosion, it's like in most cases you do want to have a backup fire move in case like
Rocks
you do
go
end
up.
up getting chipped, and then you need to like actually do more damage than clicking like 3 base power eruption. So I would assume that there is an actual sleep mon for you to run something like that, but I don't remember what that mon would be.
Yeah, especially like even I know Camel you would never run it, but even like a Scarf Focus Blast can be nice if you're like in an end game situation where you have to hit the Roaring Moon. So yeah, I mean it is.
How much does Roaring Moon take from Eruption by default?
Probably like 40%, I would guess, maybe.
Yeah, it was slightly less than 50, I think. Like when.
Oh yeah,
we
forget
talked
how
about after.
especially bulky Roaring Moon is for some reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the turn where it happens. Like it's crazy. So I'm just at turn 48 right now. I just hyper fasted through the match before this. It looks like Lilia is on the back foot here because she only has 3 months left. versus Shadow's 4 months. But if you look at it, like Shadow is in trouble here because it doesn't really do well against this Latias. Like nothing really kills it. The Driftblim, even though it's a ghost type, it loses because it only has Nightshade to hit it, and the Latias is bulky with Roost, so and also has Mistball and Toxic, so it will beat the Driftblim 1-on-1. So it is in trouble. I don't know if the Dracovish was scarfed. I know the Typhlosion was scarfed, but what?
Even if it was scarfed, the moon is booster speed. So basically, Sneasler is like the last thing that you need to remove. And
yeah,
if the sleep didn't happen there, then outside of like Dire Claw para into full para, then you just win.
Yeah, and then Shadow just in the face of the Latias being on the battlefield, he just goes, "All right, I don't care. Let's just go into Sneasler on the Latias and just Dire Claw it in its face because it's gonna sleep anyway." And
I mean, it's probably the only out though. I think
it is. I was gonna say that. I mean, in his defense, it really was the right play, the correct play anyway, because even like let's say the Latias kills here. Then it is in range, Latias is in range of the next Scarf Eruption from Typhlosion. So, like, let's say he just doesn't get the sleep here and the Sneasler dies. He then goes into Typhlosion and Eruptions, because we saw that Eruption do like 45% early in the match to the Latias, which actually, by the way, is crazy.
Yeah, but then Roaring Moon just whips you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is
that is not actually true, because this I was talking to Lilia about this match later, and I was asking, what was the Driftblim Terra? And because I was suspecting he had nothing for Roaring Moon, he had to have something for Roaring Moon, and it turns out this Driftblim was physically defensive with Terra Fairy, so it does not lose to Roaring Moon. So it was a complicated end game. If this Dire Claw, like Lilia had a good chance to win it. She had win cons. This Latias was really good. But the Roaring Moon got completely walled once this Driftblim Terras. So it was not like it sweeps. But yeah, I mean, this Dire Claw still, it was so upsetting. Just like the audacity of just going Sneasler in the face of Latias and Dire Clawing and actually getting the sleep. And then afterwards, not only do you do that, but he then just sword stances in its face, while it could have just gotten a first turn wake. He just sword stanced to add insult.
Well, you're always
to
guaranteed
injury.
1 turn sleep, right?
Yeah, but you outspeed, so then you Dire Claw it falls asleep, and then it burns his first turn because it moves after you, and then of course in the second turn where you sword stance, then it could wake up. It's like a 30% chance or so for it to wake up and just kill you. So
okay.
He just.
I mean, maybe they calc Dire Claw not killing because it did 39% on the first hit. So they were like, if I'm gonna hit Dire Claw twice, might as well Sword Stance and Dire Claw once. I think it's like the same odds.
Oh,
not
true.
same odds. It depends on the roll.
I didn't saw that. Yeah, you're right. It only, quote unquote, only did 39%. So yeah, that's probably why they did it. Makes sense. I didn't see that. You're right. But
yeah,
looks like the second Dire Claw was a crit anyway, so he could have just known that it would crit, and then it always kills. So I guess it was a misplay. No, yeah, I didn't see that. That makes more sense then.
Yeah, I think that honestly, both players should have figured out the RNG seed of the battle by now, so they should have known exactly
they had enough time to do it. I mean, come on, people. What are we doing here? So yeah. Yeah, unfortunately for Lilia, man. Lilia's season was a mess. She could have been way higher than she is right now. A lot of her games just went really unfortunately for her. Like she had this, which was a bad RNG. Then I know at least one other match where she had bad RNG. And then she had the match that she would have won if she had the correct Terra typing once, yeah. So yeah, if you look at it, she could actually be like at 4-2. I think that is realistic. But yeah, that's not how it happened for her, which is unfortunate. By the way, what's happening with your Night Dazer guy, Camel? Were you able to talk to him?
I messaged him apparently. So he's just been really busy lately, and he was going to try to like schedule his games for like next week because he's been like out of town, and apparently Stormtide didn't like message him at all either, so he just like didn't get around to scheduling that. So I asked him on call last night, and he said that like that was the plan.
Okay. So yeah, he's not gonna just drop. He's gonna make.
No, he's not gonna drop.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's all I'm worried about. And of course, like Stormtide being 0-4, he's not gonna be super active himself. Like that's usually what you see when people aren't doing so well. The motivation is.
But Nighties are like his games that he lost were all like he just made like one or two mistakes in each one, so it was like still like pretty close games.
Are you talking about Stormtide?
No, for Night Dazer's games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, what is it? Terra Captain Pikachu. I don't think's like the best. Whatever. I feel like he could have a more consistent.
I tried to convince him not to do it, but he like really wanted to get a Pikachu. So I'm like, okay, well, if you're gonna do it, then might as well.
I mean, he does have the electric terrain. It's another one of those Coco Iron Mons guys, which is a thing. All right.
It's like might as well make Pikachu a little bit less bad, right?
Yeah, true. By the way, I just checked out Stormtide's team on the thing, and I like how it says. Where is it? I like how it says his PWC rank is 2,485, which is probably, I don't know what happened there, but that must be because something happened to the dock, I think. No, that's the wrong sheet. I just have to fix it. It should be the...
Well, I think it's sorted by wins, because even Lilia with 1 win is like at like 200 or something.
No, of course it is, but I know what the problem is. I think because he's like his record in the PWC, it's his first season, so he's like at 0-4, so he's probably like among the worst of ranking wise, and he's like worse than neutral, so he is like basically ranked as low as the sheet has rows, and for some reason it added a bunch of rows to the sheet. I don't know how that happened.
Because you're not like filtering out like the blanks.
Yeah, exactly. I should adjust the formula to filter out blanks, but I did not. So I just removed all the rows now, and now it should be like rank 500 probably.
Yeah, 481.
Yeah. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind for next season. But yeah, that's my funny 2 cents on Stormtide. And other than that, Stormtide, like, if you look at the differential, it's only quote unquote -9. So that means that on average, the games he lost was only 0-2. So it's not like he's getting slaughtered or anything. And yeah, I think they can definitely get some wins this season if they keep playing, hopefully. And it's not like it's also my mistake for even putting them here, because obviously, I think we talked about that in prior podcasts as well. They submitted a replay with with cast forum and 3 weathers, so I don't know why we put them in the top pile. That's kind of our bad too.
Yeah,
it's the anti-smurfing.
Exactly. Right. Yeah, looking at the standings, we do have Dridewake is doing very well. So Dridewake is another one of those guys who's very active. I noticed he's also around in the voice chat a lot, which is cool to see. But the team is like, oh my god, the team! I hate the team. What the hell? That's like Fraud City.
You can't just say that.
Fraud City? Are you Fraud City?
That's Fraud City, man.
Name a fraud.
Name a fraud? I will name you a mon that's not a fraud. There's like 2 mons that are not a fraud. It's Samurott Hisui and Nidoqueen. That's like the only mons that are not frauds. And I guess Celesteela is kind of cool too.
Are you saying that Mega Lopunny is a fraud?
Yes, I am. I hate Mega Lopunny. I hate Sceptile, especially as a signature. I don't like Starmie, because Starmie is way too weak to do anything. I don't like Diancie without Terra. I'm not a fan of Sinistra. And then Golem is Golem. I guess it's kind of... It has It has street
Oh,
cred
yeah, but
because
you-
it's
you
from
can't-
Gen 1.
You can't call out Victini because you lost to it.
Yeah,
recently,
I
so-
didn't call out Victini. I was just gonna skirt around the Victini and not talk about it.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
but what is it? Sceptile and Megalophony's been going the hardest on my team. Samurai Hisui is actually like one of my lesser mons on the team. Funny, I thought it'd be
Hammerot is the only real fraud on this team because it is like reliant on a 90% accurate move.
Isn't it 95?
Oh, it's 90.
90, yeah.
Oh, really? It's only 9. I didn't know that. I thought it was
It's so
95.
bad. Like,
Okay. By the way, is that Dreidwake talking right now?
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
is,
so
yeah.
I have to adjust my nice text thing here. I completely lost track of who is on the call right now. Mr. Grimes, you are still here, right?
Yeah.
Seb Stolen?
No, Seb left.
no, he had to drop out.
Oh, really? Did he say that? Because then I'm just.
He said it in text chat.
He said it in the text chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dreidwake. All right. Dreidwake is now on the voice chat, which is cool. All right. So yeah, I mean, the mons that I'm watching here are like all frauds. I hate all of them. But Sceptile is doing well for you by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's a little bit inflated because I had 1-6-0 win. Like I swept a Sceptile once. I mean, it swept, so that's good. But it's also like 6 kills from one game. And then also the most recent game, I had like 1 kill that I got not for free, but it was the last mon. And so I just went to Sceptile because I wanted it to get the diff. So yeah, I mean it's like an interesting mon.
It's 11-2 right now. So
yeah, it's like the top
good.
sig in this div. So got Lapras beat.
And it's
4
also
BOs.
with 11
leader
kills.
in general.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
Yeah.
It's like among the top of the cross league kill standing.
It's
number
exactly 10.
It's number 10, which is interesting. So I'm noticing here, if I'm looking at your team info right now, somehow the Sceptile has 3 passive kills. So are you running Subseed every week?
That was the first week I ran Subseed and it went pretty hard. Yeah, I ran it first week Subseed and then it almost solo carried that match. But I don't think I've ran it Subseed since. It was just 3 kills from that. Same with all of Samurai Hisui's kills. I think it's been from from the first week maybe. Yeah, I might be wrong on that, but it's I only used it 2 games so far. And it's
my god! I'm looking at. I just skipped to what's the end of the first replay of the first week replay. I'm just looking at the most nasty thing I ever saw. So first of all, there are 3 layers of spikes and stealth rocks on Eager's side of the team, and then I watched the Sceptile set, and it is Leech Seed Toxic Sub Protect. So it's the most cancerous set everyone could ever.
It's pretty good on Celesteela too.
That's the same set that you brought on the
Yeah.
Oh, were you the guy who submitted the replay for applications with the subs Leech Seed Celesteela?
No. I played I submitted a weakness policy melodic set with Dragon Dance.
Oh, that I remember that.
Yeah.
That was actually super heat because I know someone submitted a replay with sub Leech Seed Celesteela and it was Azure Division and it was sub Leech Seed stall for 80 turns, and I hate that person because I had to watch the entire replay when we had 200. It was actually 100 something applications, and I had to watch a 80 turn Celesteela stall, which made me mad. But
you're like, man, I wish I was watching Zapcan and Mega Alakazam right now.
Yeah, that's totally what I was. That's totally what I was thinking. No, yeah, but. That's cool. I mean, sub Leech Seed, Toxic Sceptile, pretty standard stuff here. 3 passive kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's all from that match.
Yeah, of course.
Because I've ran it I think I've ran Swords Dance every other week, except for one where I tried to run a spec set and it didn't go great. I mean, I think I was already it just got its hidden and did whatever. But yeah.
I mean, that's what people always end up doing. When they pick Sceptile, because it's obviously it is pretty strong with Terra to be unburdened sweeper.
Yeah, it's pretty feast or famine because there's been 3 games where it's literally just gone 0-1 and done nothing. But then it's had games where it's swept, so it's give and take.
You're probably the person with the most passive kills in the entire league out of all 100 and whatever how many coaches we have. because you have like 6 passive kills. That's pretty rare.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
many
with
do I have? I don't
Steela
remember.
and
Yeah, Steela is. I mean, that's kind of what it does, right? It's either gonna be a autotomized sweeper or it's gonna be sub leech seed, pretty much, or not sub. Maybe not substitute, but leech seed is like very common on it. Even
Yeah.
though I don't like that set personally, because if you're gonna run a defensive flying steel type, there are better options.
yeah, for sure. It doesn't get like the pivot, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also
But
like
it's like
leech
it's
seed is
so
like
bulky.
bullshit recovery too. It's not easy to keep healthy if you
It's
have.
not
Yeah.
real recovery.
But it just lives
Yeah.
like anything though. Like
That's true.
It just takes like super effective stab like moves, and it's like okay, I take like 70%, and then you get
Yeah.
a leech seed off, and versus like a
God,
Corviknight, which
imagine
is
if that
like
thing got
folding to that.
multi-scale.
I actually like Steela a lot more than Corviknight just because like it has an actual offensive presence.
Yeah.
Like you definitely don't play it the same way as a Corviknight.
Yeah, definitely.
I
like it
just
too
think
now.
Corviknight is like super boring. Like, sure, you have like the bulk up power trip that you can do with it, but like usually Corviknight just does the exact same thing every week, and it's like yeah, it works, but it's like so predictable.
You always get one sweep with it every season. Every time I've used it, you have one game every season where you bring it as a surprise sweeper, and then it can do something.
I remember
Corviknight.
having it in monotype, and I was facing like I think mono psychic or something, and I just brought the power trip set, and there was literally nothing they could do.
Yeah, it always works once every season, I feel like. But yeah, I mean this team. I mean, like I said, it's fraud city, but you seem to be doing very well with it, which is.
I mean, also Diancie and Sinistra have been pretty like Diancie's just like an emergency button, really. Like it just matches up alright into a bunch of mons, and like you can run a Trick Room with like Meteor Beam too. Like yeah, and like even like you just have a bad matchup, and like they probably just don't run steel coverage on every mon for their for the 8-point Diancie or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's been a pretty nice like like I brought it like one time for backs. Like I just needed a pretty strong backs check, so I had it like yeah, I should have brought it in the week versus what is it? Stormtide, because I almost got cooked by a Mega Pidgeot. Yeah, so it's a pretty solid mon, especially because it's lower points. So not everybody, because if you just tech steel coverage, it's like it's like literally useless. But since it's like only 8 points, like it's a lot less expected value from running steel coverage for the low tier
It's
mon.
like Trapinch, or like if you draft like a Gothitelle, then everybody's just gonna run Shed Shell, and it'll be like kind of pointless. But if you draft Trapinch, nobody's gonna run Shed Shell for Trapinch, so
yeah,
it ends up actually being able to trap things.
Yeah,
and
also
Sinister is just a pretty good blocker, is why Sinister's there, just because like it's like a blocker. It blocks into a bunch of the really good spinners.
Yeah, true. And just to the Diancie point, like if you look at your team, like it doesn't really make sense to run steel moves versus anything except the Diancie. Like you have 2 water types, you have the Celesteela, you have the Victini, so all of the high tiers basically you have are like either neutral or resistant to steel. So it's pretty like niche to run a coverage move like solely for the Diancie on the off chance that it actually comes. So yeah. That makes
You're obviously
sense.
running it for the expecting Terra Rock Sceptile.
Yeah, or Terra Ice,
Yeah, because how else would you ever hit Sceptile? It's so bulky. How would you ever?
I run it full bulk like every week almost, because I'm always like I'm speed tiering for after it gets unburdened. It's been like even in the last match, like I brought it on an Ogre Pawn and it got outsped. It still killed, but because I was like max HP, because I'm like once it procs unburden, I'm fine. Like
yeah, this is the like you don't have terrain though. Do you?
No. I've had to manually proc it most times. Like this week, I didn't get to show it. I think the last 2 weeks I've had a Mirror Herb. No, I didn't. This week I had Mirror Herb Swagger, I think, is what I decided on. 1 week I proc it off somebody else's terrain with a Electric Seed. Yeah, and then the other weeks I've used like for the first week I used Citrus Berry, since I could proc it pretty easily with sub, and then just Leech Seed. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. And let's look at your schedule for the rest of it. So we saw that you do play Vias.
Yeah, week 8.
And then
I play Lilia week 7. So.
Oh, Lilia too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running Hypnosis on every one of my mons.
And by the way, for the Sceptile, at one point you have to proc it off of either Snowball, Cell Battery, or Absorb Bulb.
Yeah. I want to run weakness
See-
policy on it, but I'm like Terra, so I'm like they might just not hit me super effectively like on the the first time. So yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna. And do you think do you think you have a good chance of beating Vios, or do you think like that's not happening?
Vios is really hard because like what is it? They brought like a different, not different team, but like they have like the sand mode. Like they have like basically T-Tar Zolt. Even they bring Zolt without T-Tar sometimes.
Yeah.
And so it's like it's not like a team where I'm like, oh, they just have these few threats that they keep sweeping with. So it seems pretty hard.
Yeah, because
I don't know. I'm also
Vios-
scared of the Lapras because they've been cooking with it.
Yeah, Vios seems
I
the
feel like
problem with
Staravia is pretty good
Vios.
into you, so
The
Yeah.
problem with Vios playing against him is he seems to be actually pretty competent. So
Yeah,
that
that's
makes
the worst part.
everything that makes everything so much worse. If he was like just Sand and Unga Bunga Dracozolt, then it's like so much easier to prep for than if you have a coach that actually knows what he's doing. So yeah, I can definitely understand this is not.
Yeah,
not
I'm worried about getting
ideal.
randomly pair strapped by Lapras too, because he's brought like interesting sets on that every time, and it's like,
Yeah.
damn, like I'm gonna get cooked by insert thing here, Yeah, and even Screamtail I think matches up pretty well into my team because like booster speed Encore kind of cooks like because I have quite a few like Celesteela where I run Subseed like quite a bit or like what is it? Sceptile's most likely going to be Encored in like the first turn, right? Because it's probably Swords Dancing. So there's like I think he has a pretty good matchup, but we'll see.
Yeah, and he also has this menacing Staravia in the back that you can
Yeah, I'm
never
shaking.
count
that's
out.
what I was saying.
Yeah.
Wow, this Taravia's record is better than a lot of months. Like it's better than 25% a month without being in game.
True. At least there's no Mudkip, so I won't like take a loss of that.
You have to get Vias. You have to get at least one kill with it. You have to bring it once and get
I mean,
a kill
you
with
can
it.
do that pretty easily just by running Final Gambit.
Yeah, exactly.
What's its HP stat?
It's probably like
It's
base 50 or something.
55, but if
Like,
you run max HP, then like you can get a kill on something that's like not HP invested.
Or chipped, yeah.
So yeah, I can say that I just checked in the database. It has never been used before. So you would be the first one to use it in a match. So you definitely have to bring it once, Vias. Like
no, I picked it up. I picked it up so I can Endeavor and then kill them with Sandstorm.
right.
That's why I picked up Laren because I like didn't notice the whatever you can't have Mons under level 100 thing. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna run the classic what is it, Shell Roll cheese. Yeah, and then there was like, oh, you can't have Mons under 100, but I was like, I'll just keep it because like the sturdy shitters where they just like you run heavy duty boots and then you just like have a one time out to a Mon is like pretty nice. Like I used Golem in one of my matches where it was just I think it was week 6 where I just like the Golem just got in the one time and like hit Earthquake and then I'm like, that's all I need you for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's good. So let's look. Who did we forget? We didn't really talk about many of the NBA goons. Like all of them are doing pretty well overall. Like Lizipsy is at 3-2 by the looks of it. Then who else is from the NBA? MT105. He's doing well. Oh, he's 4-1. Oh, that's cool. He
Yeah,
could
then
be.
Eager's 4-2.
Yeah, until yesterday he was like 4-1. So like we literally had like 5 people with 1 or less losses like until like yesterday. So yeah.
So it looks like we have like this dedicated frontrunner group. We have Vios obviously who is currently dominating, and then we have like from Shadow to Eager. Those are like the people who are doing the best at the moment. And yeah, like
Benja Boy and Lizzie are also in contention if they win.
True. Who are they playing? So Lizzie versus is playing Badger Boy actually. That's
funny. So one of them has to win.
Yeah, exactly. One of them is going to be 4-2 as well.
And
MT105 is playing Swagachu, who is not doing too well right now. Which, but I don't think Swagachu is a bad player. I know him from like way back. We played in a league together, and he didn't really do that badly there. But yeah, not I know he also took a long break, so that explains why he's probably not. Oh, that explains why he's doing poorly, and then also he has a swallowed for a signature, which is not helping.
Yeah,
just
honestly,
opened his
like,
team.
the real conspiracy is that Silver is lying about being on hiatus because the other coaches who have been on hiatus, like, you can see the rust, but
Yeah.
Silver is just like
Silver is just destroying everyone. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they got a win over Pabby too, which is a pretty good like win. Their one win's over like somebody who's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, hopefully you can get a couple of more wins. I think they definitely can. Even though, I mean, with 4-4 you can make playoffs, but if you're at minus 14 differential, it's gonna be pretty tough. You need some big wins. You can't just like win 2-0 or something. That's not
Yeah,
enough.
like even if you 6-0 for your remaining 3 games, you're still only +4. So
Yeah, true.
kind of
I mean,
rough.
yeah, that's true. So he needs to get big wins, not only like not regular wins, but that looks pretty hopeless in my opinion. But yeah, it's another one of those divisions where it's really hard to tell who's gonna win it. Even Benja Boy, like didn't Terizo say that Benja Boy is a really good player who's doing well in the other leagues he's playing? I remember him saying that. Then we have It's Hydra, who's at 2 and 3 currently. But I think It's Hydra, he's on a 3-fight losing streak, which obviously is rough. But I think he's one of the better coaches in the division, obviously, if I'm being honest. Like, he could win this, I think.
Yeah. Oh man, he had a heat set. I'm trying to remember because I versed him last, and it was a. Oh yeah, it was Calm Mind Zera with normal gem hyper beam to kill my Nido Queen because they're also Nido Queen like Giga Walls Zera.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that was pretty heat.
Oh, that's
and
cool. I didn't see that match, but yeah, I just remember from preseason from the applications, It's Hydra was like one of the most impressive applications we received just from the replays he sent. So I think he's good, and I know that from the preseason bets, he was my bet for the division. I think Hydra. So I'm expecting him to do well, and he has while not it's not like the most crazy team I've ever seen, but it's decent, good enough to do well with, I think. So
yeah, apparently he was first for the seeds or whatever. Like most people thought he was going to win the.
Yeah, right,
thing.
true. But let's just check out the bets. Yeah, he was first. Then we had Rick, who by this point already, he was one of the coaches who ghosted. That was so weak.
Yep.
That was so weak. Oh, Pabby. No, a lot of people also bet Vias prior to the season. So maybe some people knew about Vias already. Because I didn't know at all. I didn't think.
Nah, I don't think so.
I think a lot of the votes correspond to how much the people talk in the server, honestly.
Yeah, but Vias, well, yeah, he was talking, but he wasn't really talking. Vias always like sends emojis, or at least that's what he used to do.
I was posting just random
Yeah,
stuff
exactly.
literally.
Like there would be
It's like Rick
some
and Pabby were
conversation
talking a lot
about a
during that
random
time,
topic,
so.
and then Vias would just send like, I don't know, weird emoji face that had nothing to do with anything. Randomly.
I think it got a little better like when we were drafting, because then I really started talking a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, before that I wasn't sure if you are a bot or not, to be honest. But yeah, then you started talking, and you were actually a normal person, and then you started playing, and then it's turns out you are actually amazing at the game. So yeah, that's
it turns out he is actually a bot. No.
Yeah, real.
He's a
Campbell's
AI.
new AI.
Bot affectionate versus bot derogatory.
So yeah,
it's like if somebody called you a bot in chess, then it's like the greatest compliment.
I just noticed that Stormtide was 7th place in the bets. So some people also believed that Stormtide was going to win it.
I think that was probably just like NBA in voting, you know.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
hey, they can still win it though. They just need to win 4 in a row, and they're only -9. They're actually like they're 13th in diff or whatever. So they're actually like beating both 14 and 15 in diff.
Yeah, true. They are like not in a worse position than Swaggerchu probably. So they can definitely make a comeback. I think they just need to, actually win some matches. And the same goes for Nightdazer. Do you think Camel Nightdazer will make playoffs still?
I think he will. Like, he's been like kind of de-rusting. Like, it's like, as I mentioned earlier, it's like, there's been a few mistakes. Like, I remember one game, it was he just like stacked his Latios too early. Like, honestly, what I told him is that like the Latios just needs to be better played, and then you'll be in like a good spot. Like I think like the worst one was he just like turned the brain off and tried to trick a Scarf to a Mega Steelix. And yeah, that one was kind of tough.
I mean, if you could trick a Mega Steelix, it would be a good move, though. So
Yeah, it would, but that's not. I think he just forgot that it was like a Megamon because nobody ever uses Mega Steelix.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, that doesn't work. But yeah, I think he'll get some wins. I mean, he's still like 1-3 with like not that bad differential, so.
Yeah, he can definitely make it. I just checked out the schedule too. It's not like the worst schedule you could have. Like he has this makeup match against Stormtide, which he can.
What's crazy is like Nightdazer not including I think the one time he played me, because like I think he's the one who got swept by the Sceptile or whatever. Like because he got 6-0'd there, but 5-0'd. But like he would have just have -1 at 1-3, so he's actually like his diff's like a little better than it looks. Because he just had one like really bad match.
Other games were like he just like made like one misplay, and then that like led to him losing the end game. But everything was like really close.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, but we were gonna do NBA Watch. We just said MT105 is doing very well and could end up being 5-1 after this week. LCPC is doing well, so all of them are doing well except for Stormtide. So yeah, that's just a general theme. Like in every division, basically the NBA is doing well. I think they are doing well in top division. They are doing well in Division 2 and now in the Azure Division as well. I think the only division where they're not doing so well is in Gracidea. I think there's like 1 or 2 Gracidea guys that are from the NBA and they are not doing too well. But apart from that, it looks like they transition pretty seemingly into the PWC. Oh, we should talk about Will Owl as well. Unfortunately, I don't know when they took over, how many matches they actually did. Should have.
I believe week 4 was their first match, because I asked them the same thing because I was playing them the most recent week, and so I needed to know which matches to.
Yeah, I'm just checking out which replays actually have Will Owl in them. So week 4, yes, week 5. And then there is no replay for week 3. That means that probably week 3 was a... So yeah, week 3 was a forfeit match, a loss from the predecessor. So yeah, week 4. So he's 1-2 right now. Did you play him?
Yeah, I played him the last week, I'm pretty sure. Week 6.
Oh yeah. No, he won versus Shadow, by the way, which is crazy.
Week 6? Beat Shadow?
Oh yeah, right. He beat Shadow.
Yeah, that's why I was really scared of him, because in week 5 he beat Shadow, I think.
And then he brought... Oh, does he have Mega Pincer?
Yeah, it's Mega Pincer. He didn't Mega it, funny enough, but yeah.
Because he wanted to get the Moxie.
Yeah, this game actually, what is it? I could have lost. Like he kind of burned his Vaporeon a little too early, because the only way I have to break it is with Victini, and but he just used it too early. Like if Victini's dead, I'm pretty sure Vaporeon just wins. I should have brought Encore on Mega Lopunny because it's also just good into his team, but yeah, because Calm Mind Vaporeon almost cooked me right off the bat.
Oh, true.
Yeah, we actually had a bunch of people in VC watching this one live.
Calm Mind Vaporeon, that's pretty heat.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be defensive. That's why, because I could have stayed on Victini on the first turn when it came in, because I knew I was faster, even at -1, or faster than most Vaporeon sets. But I thought it was going to be defensive, so I just went steal it because I was assuming a flip turn out. Yeah, but then he called mine. I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble. Like, how do I break this? Yeah.
He also brought Mega Pincer when you have a Celesteela, which is
Steela is so good into Ogerpon and Pincer, and Lando, rough. Even if it's not Smackdown, yeah.
And I guess also Rapidash, which I guess it can Terra around it, but Does it get Terra Blast even?
Rapidash never does anything though.
Yeah, true. That's
I
Rapidash.
don't think it gets Terra Blast. Let me check.
Yeah, that looks just
Yeah,
like
it
a rough
doesn't.
matchup for.
Yeah, I
Will
mean,
Owl.
Ogrepon just is not like Ogrepon so sad going into Steela. Like it's just like one of the probably the most sturdy checks.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
If Rapidash wants to hit Steela, you can run either Terra Fire, Mystical Fire, or Terra Electric Wild Charge.
Yeah,
true.
It's still not hitting very hard.
Yeah, I mean it's Rapidash. It's definitely a fraud.
They did leave a Raging Bolt at home, which I thought was kind of interesting because I thought Raging Bolt was better than either Pinsir or Ogrepon due to like me having Steela.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Just looking at your team. Yeah, I mean, that looks really good actually.
Yeah, it hits really hard into Steela. I'm trying to remember what mon it comes in on for free. Come on, I think I was gonna bring him on that it like just lets in was it Raging Bolt, and I was like I can't do that because like all my checks to it are temporary. Like I was trying to trick him Diancie just to like make sure I could try to revenge it and stuff. I was also for once ran max speed on Nidoqueen. Usually I just run like max HP, but I had to run max speed so I could actually outspeed it.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, guys, I'm unfortunately I'm gonna have to take a little break here because I need to go to the toilet really badly. I'm just like what do you say? Shifting back and forth on my seat because I have to pee really bad, like for the last 10 minutes. And also, I think
He's doing the pee-pee dance in his chair.
Exactly, I'm doing the pee-pee dance.
All right, while you're gone, we can review all of your losses.
Yeah,
you could. I mean, we already.
Do we have enough
Let's
time?
talk about Trinell and Wonder Division.
Exactly, we should do that.
Yeah,
All of my
0
six
and
losses.
That's what kind of
Losses in Wonder Division. I think we haven't talked about Pebby. Maybe you can talk about Pebby. That's like I think we have talked about everything except for Pebby, and he's like doing the best out of all the Spaniards in Azure Division, which there are 2. So he's the better Spaniard in.
Oh, Will Owl isn't Will Owl
we had
also
the sub Salic Cartana just 6-0'd. So
all right. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Oh, was it released? Sub Salic, yeah. I can't remember who's running.
And apparently, Royce Snover, like, accidentally prepped for Lilia instead of Pabby, even though he had already played Lilia earlier in the season.
He's like, this is really easy prep. I swear I've been here before.
Yeah, it's like something's familiar here. I don't know. It's like I'm not really sure how you don't realize that. Yeah. But yeah, so apparently, like he was saying, he brought the Smeargle, which like he never would have brought.
But
not only that, but he let it into Magic Coat Delphox.
Oh no!
So it just ended up sporing itself. And then
congratulations,
he went Rhydon on Delphox, and then Cartana comes out on SD. Okay. But then it just gets to substitute for free.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if this Rhydon didn't have EQ because it just keeps clicking Stone Edge,
which is resisted. Yeah.
Maybe it was just like SD Rock Polish Stone Edge Blast Water. I'm not really sure. But yeah, so Cart gets the sub up and just starts sweeping, and yeah, there's not much else
to do there. Yeah.
Fortis breaks the sub, but then Cartana can just sub down again to get the Salic proc, and then it just outspeeds Darkrai and Superior and wins the game. So yeah, pretty quick game. And I think that means Cartana is pretty good stats wise. Yeah, it's a 9-4 right now. So I guess like until that game it wasn't that crazy, but then it just got 6 kills.
Yeah, it's right at the bottom of the kill leaders after Zero in this league. Yeah. Drift, all the signatures in real and in Azure though. It's Sceptile, Drifloon, and Lapras are the top 3 kill leaders.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is what is it? Where is it? Top regionals is Samurott Hisui at 3-1. Is the top regional because like nobody's drafted regionals. It's like Nexus, Corsola, Galarian at 2-1 is the top regionals in Azure. So
yeah, you're like leading in a lot of
category. Yeah, Well, because I got the
Agreed.
passive kills, I have 2 people on the top of passive kills, which is incredible. Yeah,
Mhm.
and then I get the free one on the top of regional, even though like it's a 3-kill Samurott.
Yeah, and then you got like kill leader, top signature, and then top mega as well.
Yeah.
Even though Trent was saying that Mega Lopunny is a fraud, which is an even weirder take than saying that Iron Boulder is a fraud.
Yeah. Well, Mega Lopunny, I just look at every matchup and I'm like, wow, this feels like really good. like the worst
it's
part
such
is
a broken mon. I'm not sure how you could ever say that that's a bad mon.
yeah, like the worst case scenario, it's like, oh, they can run like Rocky Helmet on like a mon they need to hit like triple axle on or whatever. I don't know, like it's
Yeah, but also like I just never even run triple axle because I know I'm gonna miss it. Anyway.
Yeah.
I just want Ice Punch instead.
I've ran Healing Wish on so many of my low punnies. I just haven't been able to press it because I've been like, oh, I'm gonna like, I might need a refresh on my check or whatever.
If you're not,
and then it's like,
if you're not running
I don't even know
Cosmic
low
Power,
punny learned
you're
Healing
using
Wish
it
until
wrong.
now.
real. This is true.
I think both times I just ran like a return CC fake out U-turn.
Yeah.
I didn't have a reason to run anything else in those matchups.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fake out guy. I think because my team has a good amount of like speed control. Yeah. Because also sometimes it just allows a switch.
I don't even need it, but I think there were just like random like setup sweeper guys that like I just wanted to have it.
Yeah, for
just in case for.
Did you guys talk about Pebby?
Yeah, we did. We talked about their most
we
recent match.
Went out for the most recent match.
Oh, he won 6-0.
Like Cortana just 6-0'd, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean that's
because what I was saying is apparently Royce Snover accidentally prepped for Lilia, even though he's already played Lilia week 4.
Okay,
so
that's a skill issue. Oh, we haven't talked about Royce Snover as one of the NBA guys. For some reason, I completely overlooked him. Where is he? Oh, he's 2-4. So he's like, for NBA standards, not doing so well. Even though he's still, like, he still has decent playoffs chances, especially since Will Ola has basically the same record. Yeah. And yeah, he's also wasn't he also on the NBA PGP roster? I think so. I remember this name.
He was, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm sure. Also, he has the most amazing team name. It's called the Las Vegas Sphere, and it's basically just a giant spherical sphere. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That looks like a logo that was done by Mr. Grimes.
Yeah.
I unfortunately cannot claim credit to that logo.
Yeah, but it is amazing. Amazing as if you had done it.
Yeah. I got to step up my
your game, yeah.
My game.
You're not on this level.
Seen, I have been to Vegas and seen the Sphere in person, and I can confirm that it is just a big sphere in Vegas. Cool.
They should. That's actually what they should display on the screen. Like whenever there's nothing
you can pay
happening,
like a certain amount of money, and you can put something up there for like 15 seconds or something.
Yeah, it should just be a giant sphere. Man, what we need to change for future seasons is we need to make the team names more prominent. Like right now, you only see them when you watch the team info sheet, and then you discover, like, we have week 6 now, and I'm just discovering what all the team names are. So Shadow
like
is
on
called...
on my doc template, there's like the team name, coach name, and logo like on the rosters page.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but this is not your doc template. This is not. This is a different
doc.
And it doesn't have the teams. So, yeah, we should probably change that. At least in the standings, it should have the teams, I think, and not in the schedule, because then you have like the people looking at the schedule. Yeah, who is this team? That doesn't tell me anything. But maybe, I mean, on the rosters, no, and I don't want to have it on the rosters, but on the standings, for sure, it should have the teams. And maybe on the home screen, you should also have the team names, just so people see it more, I think. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for Azure Division, right? We have covered most things. We should make bets on who wins, like we did for all the other leagues. So, Dridewake, who do you think wins your division? Do you think you're going to win it?
I had to go to me first.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Course. Finally, someone does it.
Yeah.
That's what I would do as well. Just go. All the other people don't know what to do anyway. So
Yeah.
They don't know.
I mean, I have to say, I don't want a conflict of interest. So I'll say I'm gonna win. It's a hard one too because I'm like it's very like it's not crazy. Like I even like get knocked out like first round of playoffs because there's a bunch of people who are like really solid and I could just get out prepped on the first week of playoffs and then go out. So we'll see. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely. This is one of the tougher divisions to win for sure.
I think earlier we were talking about how we need to make like a PWC version of sports betting, where it's like the crazy like parlay would be like Stormtide wins the division and then the second leg would be Swagachu is his opponent in finals.
Yeah, or like a Staravia like sweeps somebody, or
I mean that at this point is way more likely than Swagachu versus Stormtide grand finals.
Yeah.
Like, not to disrespect any of them. Like I don't think any of them are like bad or anything, but just from where they're at right now.
No, it's just as far as like the whole parlay concept, where it's like just the thing that's like the lowest chance of happening. It's like,
to be honest, I don't know what the parlay concept is. I don't do betting in any.
Well, it's basically like just betting on like a bunch of like like either just like combining a bunch of bets to like win a lot more, or you can also bet on just like other things where it's like you can bet on like whether somebody gets an injury during the game or something. So that would be more like betting on
gambling within the PWC.
Betting on like Staravia getting a sweep or something.
We only promote betting in the preseason bets.
What are the points of the coins for the Wiglet bot when doing Voltorb Flip? Like, what do those coins do?
So right now you don't like accumulate the coins, but I'm currently working on the Wiglet gambling update where you will be able to like actually like earn coins and have a balance. And Voltorb Flip will be one of the games, and there will be 2 other games that you can play. And then you can use those coins to buy eggs that'll give you like random Pokemon from different rarities. And then you can like have a box of like 8 of them at a time. And if you like get an egg when you already have 8, then you can like choose to swap one out. So that'll be like the next update that drops, and then the update after that will be you'll be able to like actually battle people within the bot.
Holy!
When will it be sentient? When will it be sentient?
When are we gonna see
come
Wiglet
for
bot?
you through the stream?
Well, eventually the plan is that you'll be able to do the /mock command, and Wiglet will just mock you for your games.
Holy!
But
when are we gonna get Wiglet participating in a PWC season?
We actually talked about that in episode 1, I think.
Yeah, we unironically talked about that.
Eventually, I do want to have Wiglet participate in bottom division and see like
if he can win.
Climb its way up. Yeah.
Yeah. So Camel.
Eventually, Wiglet will be in top division.
Yeah, Camel
will
wants
be our
to
tier 0 coach.
Unironically, do an AI for competitive months, and
I'm gonna have to start throwing my games so I can be a bottom div with the bot.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. What you actually have to do is you have to win a whole bunch so that you can go directly to top division next season. If you go back to Showdown, and then we can finally battle like after like 2021 or so.
Yeah, or you can just join Wi-Fi and not be 0-6.
You just need stocks for Wiglet. You should be able to buy and sell people's stocks throughout the season on Wiglet, and then like at the end you get paid out based on like what stocks you hold.
We should actually do player stock trading.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a fun idea. That's actually a super fun idea.
Forget Wiglet gambling. Let's have Wiglet capitalism.
Yeah, exactly. But you could never do that because he is commie convention. So, as a staunch communist, he could never create a capitalist system like this.
Yeah, actually,
then
when
we're
you
gonna
earn
need a
points for
Diglett
gambling,
bot
it just
that
goes
does
to
capitalism.
the server-wide wealth pool. Like everybody shares. And everybody just like that would be so terrible because then somebody would just bet all of the money in the server on Wormhole Roulette, and then you just lose all of it. Basically, one of the games is you bet on whether Wormhole will evolve into Silcoon or Cascoon, and it's literally just roulette, except instead of red or black, it's Silcoon or Cascoon.
Yeah, but is there a green option? Like
you need a way to get the edge.
Yeah, like once every 36
High edge
times,
all the time.
it should evolve into like what I don't know, Breloom or something.
Well, eventually it'll like there's like a small chance that it can have an Everstone and just doesn't evolve.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah,
Do what they did in Magic
how
Card
it should
Bounce.
work. All right. So yeah, I think that's it for Azure Division, and that's also it for me because I cannot do more than 3 hours. I have to go to sleep because otherwise I'm gonna be dying.
Cannot believe we have to break the podcast into 2 separate days again.
I mean, we are at 3 hours,
Wait,
30 minutes
can we
now.
not just do Berserk Division because we have people
Oh,
waiting
true, yeah.
to do Berserk Division?
I think S has been waiting to do top div too.
I mean, yeah, but that I'm not making.
Well,
it
we're
all the way
not getting
top
to
div.
Sacred tonight, but we were gonna
Definitely
do
not.
Berserk next. So
Who's waiting for Berserk?
Mazda and
Attila.
Yeah, and Attila.
Attila. Okay.
He's just gonna say the N word.
I mean, that's rough. I'm honestly I can't do much more, but let's do Berserk Division.
Mhm.
What do you
yeah,
mean?
I won't be able to I won't be free tomorrow night, so we'd have to like do it
Monday.
sometime next week.
Oh, but then people are gonna have to wait. Maybe we're just gonna release it in 2 parts then. I'm gonna release this first part tomorrow, and we'll do the other part like the day after.
Yeah, but we should do Berserk tonight though, because then it's like kind of splitting it up into like.
Yeah, but then we can't
like
I don't think I can do another hour. We're gonna have to speed run through the Berserk. Who just yawned, by the way? That's just adding insult to injury.
We can,
you're gonna put me to sleep immediately. That's like using
That's why
Sing
we're
on me
gonna
right now.
instead of going for an
play
hour,
some
we're gonna go an
lullabies?
hour and 45 minutes.
So yeah,
I can pop an I can get a lullaby for the music part real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
No, you're gonna put him to sleep. So Berserk.
Just play the pokey flute music on
I was gonna do Jigglypuffs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can do. I have the Berserk doc open.
I'm berserking it in general.
I also have the. Is Ashton back in call?
No.
No.
That's just the great. Oh, you don't know this now, but the proper greeting for PWC whenever somebody joins is you just say, "Hey, Ashton."
Oh. Okay.
No matter who joins, you say, "Hey, Ashton."
Okay.
Whenever somebody leaves, you say bye, Ashton.
Okay. Got it. I will
you can't
keep
say
that
bye,
in
Ashton. I just say bye, but yeah, I mean you're allowed to be flexible with the leaving, but
you
when
know
they
what
get
I
here,
do?
you have to say hi, Ashton.
I just don't say hi. I just don't greet anyone.
Well, that's just a German thing.
Yeah,
terrible
exactly.
Germans don't say hi to anybody.
Exactly. So yeah, man, now we are so many. Is Dritewake, you are still around, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so I'm gonna
We
script.
have Mazda and Attila in call. They're just muted right now, but
Okay,
they can unmute since we
I'm
talked to
gonna
Berserk.
tin Mazda, and I'm gonna, because we can't fit that many coaches, I'm gonna scrap Camel because Camel never talks anyway.
I can mute because I'm not too up to date on what is it?
No,
Berserk?
it's just the you're gonna see it in the video. It's this overlay thingy.
Oh, the overlay. I see.
Yeah. Now it has
This is the most scuffed podcast I've ever heard.
What is it?
You're just mad you lost the match.
Like having so many people in here is
yeah,
kind of wild.
Yeah, exactly. And now we have Salty S just insulting the podcast for no reason, just because he's mad he got swept by a freaking sock. So, which is understandable, of course, but shouldn't take it out on us, right? We have feelings. We're not.
Right, I should be taking it out on Pig instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds...
He is the PWC punching bag.
Exactly. Poor Pig. So yeah, we were gonna do Berserk Division, which
I'm berserking it in general.
Did Silver? Oh, Silver didn't even play the week yet. That's boring. I was looking forward to.
Silver play week 5, but that's the same as usual, just another 6-0.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was looking forward to the next 6-0, but that hasn't happened yet. So maybe they're gonna play tomorrow. So yeah, who are we talking about? Let's talk about Phantom. Phantom wins. We know
31,415, I think it is.
that. Thank you very much for correcting me. I don't know how I could pronounce the name so badly, but yeah, we know that.
Well, his name is Phantom 31,415, so I don't understand. Like, why are you skipping numbers? It's part of his username.
Yeah, because I'm disrespectful, dick. That's why. I don't care about people's usernames. I'm just gonna make it easy for myself. So that's why Fox Hunter 350 is gonna be Fox, and Phantom
31,415.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I can't even count that high, so I'm not gonna pronounce a number like that. So he's gonna be Phantom.
And he's up against none other than Jaxpax 508.
Yeah.
Is that really his name on the dock?
No. Yeah, well, the reason why Phantom
31,415
won is because he has more numbers in his name.
Does he?
How many times does 508 fit into 31,415? We're about to do some division.
At least 3.
No, I think it's around
31,415
I say 57. 57 is my guess.
Anybody else want to wager a guess?
Well, I mean, I already did the math, so it's 61.
Yeah, it's 61.84. You weren't too far away.
I mean, yeah, but that's still
wasn't a bad guess.
It was. It should have been a better guess, but it.
Oh well, then just kill yourself.
Okay, that escalated quickly.
On live YouTube.
It wasn't a bad guess. Okay, you should kill yourself. Okay,
we're gonna get demonetized.
Yeah, true. Actually, see, this is what Grimes does. He
we
always
need
gets the podcast.
This is what I do.
Yeah, sure. you just baited me into. First of all, you were the first one to say it, and earlier you were playing music. You're always getting us demonetized. We would be like influencers right now if you weren't like ruining our cash flow.
Okay.
So
listen here, Schmuckaroo.
You're completely ruining the cash flow.
Your biggest draw. Nobody else joins the server. Nobody joins it for the super helpful bot, for all the good players. They join for me because I am a me. I am the only thing that you have. I am your reputation. Forget your years of being good at Pokemon. Forget the fact that you won PGP. You need me. You cannot exist without me.
You actually have a case for this because the biggest video we ever had was the coach reveals, last coach reveals, and that was basically all because of Mr. Grimes. Like that was the biggest thing ever.
That was me being explicitly racist while talking about S being in sacred.
Exactly, and like the video has, I don't know, like close to 500 views, I think, and like 400 of those views was just me like watching it again and again. And specifically the S segment is like me just going back and listening to it again. So yeah, I didn't want to
breaking the billboard.
Sorry,
what?
Is it about me breaking the billboard?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just like speaking in I'm just speaking in a Spanish accent.
Yeah, but you're all
and
also
I'm just
talking
using
about him
Spanish
defacing a billboard.
I did say that, yeah.
Yeah.
I did talk about it.
I know that.
Saying that I was on the run from the police. Oh my god.
Yeah, you
landed in my lane.
You were on the run from the police, but you were not successful because they spear tackled you.
Oh, true.
Took you down completely.
You should have just been faster.
Sorry?
It was.
I said he should have just been faster.
Yeah, we should also have been faster because we wanted to do Berserk Division really quickly, but we are failing. We are failing badly right now.
Well, the
first thing we do after saying it should be quick is we're taking a huge detour and talking about like Mr. Grimes for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, we can say for the first one, it's yet another Kartana sweep. So
the Phantom game.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean Phantom 31,415? Yeah,
Phantom 31,415. Just one over Jaxpax 508 with another Kartana sweep.
He did a chat. Mention the numbers.
Yeah. Jaxpax 508.
Some say that Kartana just does 31,415 damage, but I don't know.
Yeah, 508 Jaxpax really struggled with the Phantom for 31,415 Cartana, which clicked knockoff and swept the game thanks to its Beast Boost ability. So that was a good win. We know that Phantom 31,415 is gonna win every single game this season from now on, because I think they already played all their matches.
It's not done with Wolfpack, if I remember correctly.
I feel like
Unless-
I owe Phantom 31,415 an apology, because there was like 4 people who were in chat at the beginning, or like in VC at the beginning of the season. I'm not going to say anybody else's names. Who were kind of clowning on his team. Because it like didn't have a lot of type variety, and now here he is, like one of the best players in the division. So I owe you an apology, sir.
Oh yeah, it has 2 grass types, it has 2 water types, and 2 fairy
steel
types
as well.
2 steel types. So yeah, he's just doubling up on all the good types.
2 poison types.
Yeah, true.
Wait, actually 3 fairy types.
Is he missing anything? He doesn't have a ghost type.
I don't think does he have a ground?
He has 3
or
grass
electric
types.
He does not have a ground type. That's
he
true.
doesn't have a ground.
But
He has
Articuno is
a-
going to be a ground type every second game.
He doesn't have a dragon.
Articuno's a pretty good dragon.
I mean,
True.
dragons.
But Articuno's the ground type though.
Yeah, Articuno is going to be a ground type most of the time. But honestly, dragons, no one really needs them. I'm not a big supporter of like dragon types being that mandatory.
Pre-fairy, yeah, I could see it, but with fairies in existence,
Yeah, like 10 years ago, it was pretty necessary. But
yeah, true. That's a
Well, it's
different
the whole
story.
like just like your most basic draft advice is like get the fairy dragon steel and then get a firewater grass and then you're probably fine.
also a ground.
But yeah, it's
in my
not
opinion.
mandatory to do that. Like
Yeah.
I also feel like fire types aren't like that mandatory.
No, they absolutely not. Yeah, you can definitely do with either no or a low tier fire type. That's one of those.
Gouging fire is just terrible.
Yeah,
What?
No, that's gouging fire. Is,
What? No.
no, we're not getting sidetracked on gouging fire discussion.
Honestly,
I don't even understand who's getting
not
mad
gonna
right
let
now.
God you down.
That's S.
That's S. Oh no, let's not make S even madder.
You see, here's the thing with S. He doesn't know what sarcasm is, but uses it all the time.
So true.
yeah, he says things that like weirder is actually good, which like everybody knows is trolling, but he just keeps doing it.
Yeah.
I fully believe
He
Weirder is
constantly
good.
tells Wonder Div players to share replays.
Yeah.
It's good, guys. I promise. I think it's good. I honestly think it's good.
Sure.
Yeah, bait used to be believable.
All right.
Nah, it's not bait anymore. I truly believe it. I think it's good as long as spikes are up.
Yeah, okay.
A match 2.
Next game.
I
Unfortunately,
think
Time Vault
gouging
lost
fire is
again.
decent as long as it has tailwind support. That's like the biggest thing.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, S. Tell him about how much you love Tailwind.
All right.
Oh yeah, Melvin is
Camel,
terrible.
you were about to make a transition. I think that's actually the play.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
I was saying, unfortunately, Time Vault lost again. However,
Oh.
Bread Enthusiast brought female Jellicent. So I think that means that it should be a no contest.
That's actually horrible. He brought female Jellicent and he still won the match 6-0. That's insulting. Jesus, he barely
Yeah,
took any damage.
because the M in PWC stands for misogyny, so
Yeah.
No, but actually, the P in PWC stands for patriarchy. So
Yeah, real.
true.
yeah,
It's the patriarchy
That's
world
the Europe.
circus.
yeah. No, it's the
No, but the W actually stands for women. So
no,
it
yeah, but
cancels out.
I was
thought
just thinking
PWC
about the
just stood
C.
for Grimes. That's what I was told.
No, it's that's what GG stands for in this league. It's just called Grimes.
It's Grimes.
PWC stands for Pretty Weird Cup.
Yeah, true. We should actually have it mandatory for people to just type out the Grimes instead of
Grimes.
GG.
Auto loss if you don't type Grimes at the
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like NBA where you have to show team, and if you
It's
don't
also
do like
not
the
good
conditions
luck,
like
have
show
fun.
team,
It's
then you
Grimes
lose.
luck.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I
This
like
is
how
off
we
the
are
draw
not
from
talking
this
about
week.
any game. I
Yeah.
just skipped
Yeah.
to
I
the
feel like
end.
we should just.
Quick
I feel like we
review.
should just call it for the day. We'll
Well,
do
no,
another one.
we have the Berserk people here.
Yeah, but they're not even talking. Like what?
Well, that's because we're talking about other stuff.
Because we're
Yeah,
talking.
we
We are
talking
talking
about,
about it, to be fair.
Action Fire.
I don't know, spin
We're
the
talking
game. I
about
don't know.
Fire and fucking Grimes or something.
Yeah, can we
Okay.
just cover Masa's game? Just like pull that up on the.
Sure, but which
TV?
one? Week 6, week
I
5?
feel like it would be a sin
we-
not to talk about Blind Fangs though. 'cause
Well, he
Blind
hasn't played
Fangs
his
like
week
popping
6,
off.
so pull up
Yeah,
the week
that's-
Oh,
5.
dude, Blind Fans is single-handedly goal holding up the Weird Deer like stocks. Like it's all on his shoulders.
Yeah,
Guys,
we-
I think
like,
it'd be a
in the
shame
group-
if we-
Okay,
in the
let's.
group chat that we're in for Word Year, like we are absolutely like holding Blind Fans like shoulder on shoulder like a fucking soldier wounded in a battleground.
Amazing.
I mean, having to draft Weirdier is kind of like, getting wounded in a war, so I feel like those are like pretty equal as far as like, the effect on your mental health.
Guys, by the way, I just pulled up the Master versus Timmy game, so if you want to talk
Timmy.
about it. So is Master here? So Master,
Yeah.
you are already
Yeah, I'm here.
nice. All right. So I'm just playing the match right now. It's Timmy is leading with the Ursa Luna, and you are once again.
Which is definitely an Ursa Luna. We actually see the nasty plot Ursa Luna, which is
Oh.
a
Yeah,
pretty interesting.
that was a
That's an
very
interesting
special
set. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure I was running AV Colossal just to account for that.
Yeah, definitely, because it barely took any damage from +2.
Aren't you the guy who has Terra Colossal?
Yep, he
Yeah,
is.
that's me.
My fucking man right there.
It's actually Terra Zero Aura.
He's winning the entire division, I swear. Terra Colossal is so slept on.
I'm pretty
You
sure I've
just
just
run-
been repeating Grimes' sets half the time because it's
Legit, you just
Terra
run Spec
Colossal.
Burn Up every single week.
I did that. I've done Terra Ground. I brought Bandit Alomomola in one of the games as well. So it's pretty much just a repeat of the
Yeah.
stuff you've been doing.
I can. Oh my god! I got 4 kills with the Bandit Alomomola last season in one game.
It's like how people will copy Nancy Pelosi's like stock trades. It's like that, except you just copy all of Grimes' sets. That's how you win the PWC.
Pretty much, yes.
You just do what I do, but better.
Yeah.
Ashton
just
tried that,
watched-
and it's just not working for him.
I just watched Ursa Luna do 45% to Skarmory with Facade, which is actually crazy.
Yeah, Ursa Luna is one of the mons of all time.
Terrifying.
Yeah, Ursa Luna is actually. But Goat Lossel is doing really well here. I love this mon.
Yeah, we see the Vacuum Wave Mega Gallade on the final turn. That's pretty heat.
The Terror Blast
Oh, yeah.
Regieleki, because it doesn't have any better coverage, is amazing.
By the way, what's the reasoning for Vacuum Wave in particular instead of like a Shadow Sneak?
Fuck it, we
I
all.
don't remember, but I think it was because I was mocking against Lilia.
Is it for
And-
Ursuluna maybe too?
Yeah, Ursuluna was one reason, yes. But also bundle because that was something that
I guess
could
bundle makes
absolutely
sense.
pop off if it had the chance. And basically, vacuuming was just a free way to kill it, if I remember correctly.
Just dodge Hydro
Yeah.
Pump.
Just Josh.
guys-
Lilia didn't miss. We were kind of joking about that actually after the week 5 game where she got double parried, where I kind of just
So she used up all
I
the
just
luck,
stole
yeah.
all the luck pretty much because we did like 3 or 4 mock games and not a single hydro pump was missed.
Yeah, imagine
that
missing
bundle.
Hydro Pump wall.
Yeah, did you EV to live 2 like voltages from what is it? From Bolt, or was that just like a roll? Do you know? 'Cause
I
you just
don't
barely
think I did.
lived.
It was just max HP modest, if I remember correctly.
On a Slowking?
On Slowking, yeah.
Okay.
The sludge kind of pushed it into range to live that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. You would have died without Sludge because you
Yeah.
lived with 3%.
I'm just at
Yeah, so
turn
sludge
15
mode.
right now, and it is the turn where Timmy starts coal mining with the Raging Bolt on the on the Slowking Galar. And I'm wondering, did Timmy throw by not coal mining a second time? Because
might have actually.
yeah, I think he might have. I think he might have at least had a chance, because I think if he coal mines again, he definitely 2-hit KOs the Slowking, and he also doesn't get 2-hit KO'd in return by Ice Beam, so he lives. And then it depends on if Gallade can live a Thunderclap from full.
No, Gallade could just like vacuum wave
Let
and
me
then
check
that,
dodge the
actually.
Thunderclap that way.
Depends. I mean, it would also be at +2 special defense, so I don't know how much vacuum wave even
How
does.
much health would I have left though?
Yeah, it probably is at low health, but I think like Gallade has like 0 special attack, right? So
Yeah.
No, I don't know about
60.
Mega.
I think it would probably be at like 10%. The Raging Bolt is what I'm guessing, and at +2 special
But also,
defense.
it would have to like.
Okay,
have to
Raging
not
Bolt does
kill, and
1-hit
then-
KO with Thunderclap.
Sorry?
Because yeah, like, even if Vacuum Wave doesn't kill, then if he clicks Thunderclap that turn, then it would
Yeah,
fail.
true.
So
That would be.
you would have to, like,
Yeah.
You'd have to predict the vacuum wave, right? But
Yeah.
it's still in theory could have probably won the game with this Raging Bolt.
Yeah, probably could have.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a good win by the looks of it. Oh damn it, Regieleki got a kill.
Yeah, I mean, I like the electric
Right.
spam's pretty interesting actually. Like both Bolt and Aleki. Like so Bolt like overwhelms the ground, and then Aleki can actually like do something.
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah, Terror Blast Regieleki is pretty cute though.
And also the electric terrain was also for Ursaluna to get around Skarmory, because it will get the Thunder Punch boosted.
Yeah.
And yeah, I still don't know what the nasty plot Ursaluna was about, but yeah, that's a weird set.
Weird.
It's a nasty plot facade Thunder Punch. Probably it had like surprise flamethrower. I don't know if Ursaluna even gets.
Maybe you thought it was like Gen 3, so Thunder Punch is still special.
Oh,
so,
right.
He bought
they're trying to, like,
he bought the
simplify it.
Pokemon Showdown DLC, which allows you to bring fifth move.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because whoever ran the transform in like what is it in Sacred, like you could see like 5 moves because it
That
you
was
know press
Polito
all of
Shark.
them. Yeah, you could see like 5 moves because it was Ditto.
Yeah, true.
Actually, the Ursaluna was running the special like event ability where when you use Moonlight, you actually transform into Blood Moon form. So
Oh, that's I didn't even know that was a thing.
yeah.
Do you have your Scepter Bird match scheduled yet?
That we actually don't know when that was. So Skep is actually awake. He did say he was building. I'll ask if they're done building, because the plan was for me to either have it like a few hours earlier or once I wake up, but that would have been after podcast. So
yeah, because he's the only other one with the signature Sceptile in this league, and yeah, so I got a little bit of it. You know,
that team is terrifying. I like that VC that happened a couple of days ago. I was talking about with Ziroga, and we kind of had the same impression of the team. Of I cannot believe that this is the team that was made with the same budget as everyone else.
Yeah.
Because it's got everything, really, doesn't it? It's got Coco with what 2 paradoxes, Gengar's a Solomon, Sceptile has Unburden.
Mega Pincer's a fraud.
Mega Pincer.
I mean,
Mega Pincer could actually do.
He does have
work
Mega.
this
He
game.
does have Mega Pincer, and he has 0 removal. Like his removal is Coco. So that's
Yeah, the removal is Coco. But the thing is, because it's such a fast-paced team, you really don't have much time to set up hazards either.
True.
The actual removal is setting webs with Spinnerack and forcing your opponent to defog.
Forcing them to defog, yes.
But yeah, I like this team because I am Leipard's strongest soldier. So
No Smeargle, unfortunately. So I'm not gonna.
yeah,
We're not gonna see
no
Astral
Astral
Barrage.
Barrage, unfortunately. Yeah.
It's
And
an
no
interesting
Boomburst either.
team. I think the Suicune is kind of random on it. It's kind of just
The
slapped
Suicune
on
was,
there.
I think, just it's like the Gallade. It's like my Gallade pick. It's just a favorite mon type situation.
Yeah, I mean it could be like a call mindset too, just to like try to choose a win.
Yeah,
Because
it
like
could
if
be
you have like 5, mons that choose wins, like might as well throw another one on there to like,
He got 3
Well,
kills with it already.
Important question for everybody in call, but also everybody watching the podcast. Which is better, Vincoon or Crocoon?
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely Vincoon.
Yes, that is my answer.
Hey,
as
Oh,
well.
it's him, the man himself.
The man himself is Joe.
Skeptabird, how's it going?
Yo, Skeptabird. Hello.
I slept for 13 hours last night.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Congratulations.
Now you're
What's that like?
What's what, huh?
What's that like? Sleeping for more than 7 hours?
I didn't see daylight.
Oh, lucky dog.
Mhm.
It was fun.
Kill
Honestly,
yourself.
I
sounds like a
recommend it.
killer.
Anyway, are we gonna have a second live game on the podcast
Oh
so
my
that
God.
Treno can
I
fall
I
asleep
think
on the
Tin might
call?
be a little tired. Tin's hanging on by a thread.
Oh no!
Let's play. How long can we keep Tranel
Absolutely
awake?
not. Absolutely not. He's sleeping, and then we're gonna fight.
We could do it now. I do not mind.
I don't have anything done.
Hey, it's fair.
Fine, it's
okay,
fair.
but that was the
Fair
same
enough,
for
fair
S. I was gonna say that
Fine
was the same
field.
for S. Just say, yeah, I got a nickname my mons real quick, and then
Yeah, just hold
do
on. I
it in
gotta
5
do my
minutes.
nicknames, and you just build the whole team. Yeah.
Yeah, just like
I
S
mean,
did.
Just be
if
careful
you
for
wish to
stock.
fight half my team with no moves,
Yeah.
3v3, 3v3.
Yeah, Tin has a
Yeah,
chance of falling asleep.
yeah. We just you
Just
gentlemen to
1v1
play
with your
this match
six.
as battle spot singles.
Hell yeah!
Battle
Actually,
spot
that would be
singles, best of
that would be a
one.
crazy league.
Just
That'd be
1v1
crazy
with your
league.
6. That's what you should do.
My what?
1v1 with your
What we
6.
want with the 6? That's crazy.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know, man. Seriously,
if
Mata,
you're
I mean,
if you're not
struggles-
prepped, then it's no use because I
Yeah.
don't want it to happen now because I want to go to sleep. So
Yeah,
Oh,
I
what a
think you should
little
go to bed.
wimpy little
Not
whimper.
happening.
But seriously, struggle will kill you here. Struggle will eliminate you.
exactly.
Oh yeah, look, I have no resist to that. It's so over.
I mean, seriously, if we're looking at it in the damage calculator, friggin' Choice Band, Iron Moth, Struggle does like 10,000% to your Dusclops.
Oh yeah, settle.
Actually, wait. If only Iron Moth knew Belch, because then you could just run only Belch, and then you can actually just run Banded Struggle just immediately.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, but then
Thank
you'd
you,
have to find a way to pop your berry, though.
But no, you run it without a berry, so that your only move is Belch, which you can't use. So that means that you can just use Struggle instead.
Yeah. I'm with you.
That would be such a cute strategy.
Mhm.
All right, guys.
Like
the
I
finals,
think
that's
you
what
would
I'm
have to run AV Struggle instead. Just like run AV with like Agility or something, and then you can click Struggle.
Oh, nah, I was thinking about doing something even better. I was thinking Assault Vest, like Will-O-Wisp, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, actually, wait, no, you can compromise and run Struggle Bug.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Struggle Bug, bro. What does Struggle Bug do? Isn't it like...
It's a bug.
It's
It's like
type,
base 50
base
power and it lowers your
lowers
opponent's special attack.
Yeah.
Who just said Struggle Bug was a bug type?
Me, isn't it?
Whoa. Wait, Struggle Bug is a bug type? I thought it was Dragon
Yeah, I
type.
know. It was like, no way.
Wait, is it actually a? It's being gaslit.
Oh yeah, fun fact, Staraptor learns Struggle Bug.
Oh, that's...
No
That's
way.
my favorite set. Friggin'
Mhm.
Emergency Exit, Red Card, Glyphify.
Well, I feel like sometimes you have to specify what types of moves are like. Why is Lick a ghost move?
Yeah.
Because of Haunter and Gengar and stuff.
Yeah, those who know.
Oh my god, shut up.
I mean... You want to know why Lick is a ghost move? Do you really want to know why Lick is a ghost move? Isn't this being recorded though?
Yeah, it is. Everything will be held against you in the court of
Alright,
law.
so yeah, I absolutely shouldn't say that. You'll get your soul licked out of you.
I already told somebody to kill themselves, so like I don't think you can say anything worse.
Not once, but
Oh, there's always you can always do worse, so please don't do worse.
thank
We
God
want to
Attila's not
upload
here.
this.
No, we just need to make Trino have to edit this as much as possible.
No, I'm not editing
We're
a
actually
single thing.
stalling
It
for
either
time,
goes
so
up the
Attila
way it
never
is,
gets
or
to
it's
get
not
in a
gonna
word
go
if
up
he
at all.
doesn't
I'm
say
not
the N-word.
editing anything. And
Besides, what
The
you're
first
just
thing
discussing
Attila's gonna
crimes,
say is
crimes.
the N-word. So
Yeah, literally. Knowing.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just you can pass it to me and I'll just edit in a bunch of Vine booms. I think it'll definitely improve viewer retention.
quick,
Just,
get
like,
out!
The thing
randomly
is,
placed Vine booms
we're
throughout
not
the
even
entire
talking about any
episode.
matches. We're just sitting around and just stalling out the time for me to actually
we
die
were
of
we were
old
gonna
age
talk
before this
like
ends.
because we were talking about Mazda's game and then
It just went
Bro
off the
broke
rails.
Yeah.
Glycor gets struggle bug, by the way. Who was Glycor this
I was
time?
gonna talk about Blind Fangs' game where
Right.
Weird Ear takes yet
Oh
another
yeah,
L.
was this the
Beanie
Beanie
Alien.
one?
Yeah, Beanie Alien. I think that's Beanie
The goal.
Alien's first
Yeah,
win.
first win.
Yeah, that's
You,
awesome.
you guys called it in the last podcast. Apparently, the Beanie Alien stocks are at an all-time high.
Yeah, Beanie
Yeah,
Alien.
because it's against Weird Ear, so obviously you got to win against Weird Ear.
Yeah,
The
that's
screen's
true.
weird here. I don't know.
Alright, I'm out of here. Have a good
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, Weird Ear is such a fraud.
Screen's weird here. I don't think is the play either. I don't know if you're running your like a slow. I don't know. It don't seem like it.
What? Okay, I'm just looking at the sets, and Blind Fangs was Dragon Dance, Stored Power, Necrozma. That's also a set of all time.
I mean, it is weakness policy, so it is like isn't the craziest
Not
thing.
autotomized.
Oh, true.
Dragon Dance.
Yeah,
I want to
exactly.
mention that that was
Did he have Photon Geyser?
Yeah, it's true.
Did he have Photon Geyser?
I don't know.
That would be
probably
kind of
not.
surprising if he had stored power as well.
No,
But-
he probably has like break. I would assume is probably why he's
or it
Dragon
could
Dance.
be like Heat Wave or Earth Power or something. Or like
Hold up, I
Earthquake.
got a team sheet right here. Let me pull it
Yeah,
up.
but if you're Dragon Dance, you need to have some sort of physical abuse for it to make sense. Because
Well, I think it's the way he needs a way to hit dark types, and so he's probably break last.
it
Would be
gets
my
X
guess.
Scissor.
No, I would guess that it's Earthquake.
Okay.
Yeah, Earthquake is
It
very
was-
likely into
Because
Beanie.
Earthquake
that's
hits Tinkaton, Belly Bolt, Harkonite, and Asia Slash.
That's true.
Obviously, you have knockoff for Asia Slash as well, but
Yeah,
I mean,
Ground
the
just does
Earthquake-
really well into this team.
Earthquake at least doesn't touch the King's Shield thingy.
Yeah,
so-
Attila's team is insane. Or not Attila, but
Blind Fang.
Blind
They're not
Fangs,
blind.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
true.
it has a weird ear, so I don't know.
but yeah, that's the
Oh,
thing.
I found it. It's
the team-
Dragon
the team
Dance
is good,
knockoff
but
Psychic
Weird Ear-
Fan Stored Power.
Oh.
I had Psychic Fangs. Wait, what?
Why Psychic Fang? So you already have sword. I don't know.
For screens.
And but yeah, but what's running the screens?
What are you afraid of behind screens like Arcanine?
No clue.
I don't know.
It's
Chime
like
Echo. There we
Photon-
go. That's where
even if
Chime
you
Echo
want
comes in.
a physical psychic move, just run Photon Geyser.
That's true.
I'm really surprised it's not Earthquake, honestly, because Grounds is free in half these mods, no?
Well, I think you just also get Giga Walled by Dark types too, which is like the main switch into stored power mons. So I don't know.
Yeah, but he also has
what
two
is the-
psychic moves anyway, so
Yeah, okay, so the dark type on their team is Incineroar, which Earthquake hits better than Break. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Earthquake definitely should have
Would've
been
been
play
low.
there. Yeah. But alas, so yeah, Blind Fangs has been like on a bad streak ever since he inevitably got destroyed by Silver. Remember when we used to hype that
I
up
would say,
as the match between the two unbeaten coaches? Yeah, that kind of went downhill fast.
at age like milk.
I would really say it's been downhill ever since Starvin convinced him to draft Weird Ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Even though
Yet
Sucky's-
another live ruined by Starving Pig.
I mean, you gotta say the top 4 on Blinds' team is really crazy. Like between Palafin, Mega Scizor, Gliscor, and Necrozma, that's really scary. Like I wouldn't want to face that team, honestly.
Yeah, even a Savali and a Incineroar and Mimikyu just to
Yeah,
add in there
true.
because
I think Mimikyu is really good. Like for his team specifically, I think it's good as like a focus Ashmon in the lower tiers where everything's running like fake setup.
yeah, you could just run a red card on
Yeah,
it
but-
like most weeks, and it'll be like a exit button or like a free get out of jail free card.
Exactly.
He's been happy
Especially
quite a
since like
bit,
it's
I
low
think,
tier.
actually.
It is my problem is Weirder makes no sense on this team. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly just there
down
for
with
the.
Q-turn and bullshit.
It's clearly
Just
just there
big
for being
difference. Just
on the team.
like he should honestly just like drop the Weirder, get like a real signature, and then just win all of the games.
Yeah. I'm just looking at what he could use. I mean, he really just needs to glue together these guys, really, right? The Weirder is just such a weird dead end.
It's a weird pick.
Yeah. like they say. I don't know. But yeah, he's still doing well with it. Even though it's kind of funny he has a negative differential, despite being 3 and 2. But that's just what facing silver does to him.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think that the Weirder itself
before
is
he
doing
played
very well.
silver,
It's
he was
like
really good.
Yeah.
Yep. Weird Dare is tied
He
for the
was
worst diff on his team.
3-0. He was 3-0 with the best team in the division, and then he fought Zero, and then like he got stopped, but all his momentum just got immediately like halted.
Don't even remember the silver game. Was that? Oh, that was the Mudkit game. Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it to you.
He got destroyed by Mudkip. Yeah.
I don't blame him. I would have crashed out too.
That's just rough. Yeah. Okay. I mean that kind of happens. He'll be back, even though he already said like his mental state is not in a good place. I
want to say this out loud. YouTube, if you're watching, I fully believe in the blind fans community.
Let's go.
This was sponsored by the
I
Weird
want to buy that racing car.
There's a whole bunch of 6-0s in Berserk
Yeah,
Division. If you look at the results, like it's not only silver, it's like a bunch of 6-0s every
yeah,
week.
I was
Like
Fox and Bread, I think.
yeah, exactly. And then the week before that, it was Mazda versus Beanie Alien.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, it's mostly just silver being silver.
Shout out to Jack saying that he would never not draft Palafin again, so we need to ban Palafin for next season.
We're definitely not banning it.
How good is Jax? Berserk.
Yo, Jax is doing fine. Jax is 2 and 3.
I know,
right
but
now.
he just said that he was never not drafting Palafin again, so that's why I'm like, okay, let's just ban it 'cause it'd be funny.
Well, no, don't ban it. Just have somebody snipe it from him.
Oh, there you go.
I do think that his team is incredibly good. It's very camel coded.
Whose team?
Jax's team.
Jack.
It has a Tornadus.
Yeah, Taunty.
No, I would never use chat out.
Or Pheasantipity.
I just want to be part of your Pheasantipity.
Well, actually, Pheasantipity is a mon that like I've wanted to use, but it just always gets sniped every time I try to draft it.
Yeah,
Lucky
I
you.
sniped it from you last season, I remember.
I sniped
but yeah,
it from
there's
like
some of these
3
mons on
people
here,
this
like-
season.
Like I'll use these mons in like a vacuum, but I wouldn't draft them together necessarily.
I think my team kind of feels a little camel coded if you think about it. Because I got like half the region mons just chilling.
If you draft a regen Pokemon, then you're just camel coded.
Pretty much. I got like 3 of them, I think.
Well, Camel Code is actually a bunch of like early gen mons and not drafting like any Gen 9 shitters.
No, Camel is definitely
but yeah, actually,
I think.
the difference between your regen mons and my regen mons is that yours have slow pivot moves.
Yeah.
So, although I did end up getting handed Alamamala again in Wi-Fi Division. Like, I took over the team and it already had Alamamala on it. I'm like, God damn it! I've had to use this fish so often recently.
I will say that he has both Toxapex and Alola both in the same season.
Oh no.
On 2 separate teams.
All right. Did we want to talk about Attila? Did we want to talk about Attila winning?
Yeah, I was watching through that game.
I wanna
was gonna-
see him beat Anubian.
Oh yeah.
You're such a big Anubian mark, though.
No, I am. I'm not dissing Anubian, but he's not. Also, why? Okay, I'm just.
So why is
I'm just.
why does the Scizor have Dark Pulse? That's like kind of crazy
Yeah.
when you think about it. Like you don't
Exactly.
usually see Dark Pulse in Scizor.
It's a really good tech to get past burn.
Yeah, exactly. What I was gonna say, because it gets burned here, just because he predicted that, so he was just special. It probably also has nasty plot, and we just don't know it.
Yeah, it also got like cured like turn 4, which is pretty interesting. I don't know that.
Yeah, well,
it's
actually,
a Misty terrain, I think.
He brought 2 Scizors, which is kind of interesting. So
Okay, this is like the most Attila thing of all time. He runs Curse on Corsola Gala.
Oh yeah, Ghost type curse is so big. Ghost type curse is the way.
Right.
yeah, and we actually see the Zoroark reveal itself as the Zard Y, so that means that it was not disguising itself as a Scizor earlier this game. So
Yeah.
it is actually just 2 Scizors on the team.
Interesting.
Bite ups of not doing so great.
Is this, by the way, is this specially defensive Garchomp? Because it took so
Probably.
little from the air slash. That's interesting. And the
Yeah, it probably is
Infernape
for
is
that.
just a switch in for everything.
Or it could be AV Garchomp, I guess.
Yeah, I kind of. I would think it has to.
Raging Fury. Okay. I did not know. That's like Outrage, right?
Yeah, it's just Fire type Outrage.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. This is a strong first impression.
I mean, it has a stakeout, so.
Yeah.
I can't talk shit about like Berserk Division because that's where I'm going after losing to like 3 different coaches back to back to back and getting 4-0'd and 5-0'd.
Don't say that. There might be 5 divisions next season.
Oh, you'll be in Berserk Division because you just lost to a sock.
So true.
Yeah.
Also,
That's
Attila
called
is
Ligma.
bulk up Volt Switch Electivire.
That's so heat. Oh my god. It's so good.
How the hell did he win it?
Feeny. Scarf.
Oh, he's
Bone
Scarf
Therapy.
Feeny. Oh, okay. Yeah, but isn't he? Oh, but
Woke up Blue Switch is just a new U-turn Calmon.
oh, he's probably
keeps switching around.
chlorophyll. He's probably chlorophyll
The
Lilligant
double
too,
up.
and he just doubles into it to sack it instead of abusing the sun to just kill the Feeny with the thingy move. That's
Yeah.
kind of unfortunate.
Thingy move.
Well, I think even if you go Feeny, then you just actually no, even yeah, if you go you just sack Garchomp and then you win.
Yeah.
Anyway.
In theory, Camel, but you know that's not what was gonna happen.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, I will say, assuming you play the end game properly, you just sack Garchomp.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's a cool win for Attila. I'm always happy when Attila wins. I think he has chances to make playoffs still. I don't know. Let's check out the standings. Yeah, I mean he's 2-4. He's just outside of playoffs right now, but he can definitely make it still. So he took a loss today.
Source.
Source is
Jack's
me
doing
because I read the
slightly
script.
better than Attila makes me so upset.
He read the script.
Oh damn! He also didn't click Thunderbolt versus Feeny in the end, which didn't matter. But
Did it have T-Bolt?
it probably had, but it was also scarfed, so he couldn't click it because the Garchomp was in the back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But anyway, That's yeah, man. Anubian is again. He's not doing so well. He's 12. I mean, I guess he could also still make playoffs, but
I
he's
didn't know he
on
was
a
that young.
he's on a 3-game losing streak right now. But yeah, one day I want Anubian to win a season one day. Maybe this season somehow, even though right now it's not looking amazing. Let's just check out Anubian's schedule, the remaining schedule. It is Jax. Oh, next week is Jax, and then Wolfpack. I guess that's like he could pull out a win there, maybe. Would be nice. But yeah, not guaranteed. So guys, we are still doing this, huh? You guys are gonna
Yeah.
I guess we can
should
just
we-
go over
The
one
sun's
of
you
the
come
have
up.
to- you
I
have
don't
to-
know why I'm here.
You have to give input. Yeah, Matsta, you have to give input. Like, so we talked about your game. Now you have to tell us who wins the division.
I mean, the Grim Reaper's here. I feel like it's rather obvious, isn't it?
Oh, it's Silver, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Silver was also my preseason bet, so let's just.
Yeah, the thing is, right? It's you're the one who writes the script. I'm the one who basically lives off the gambling on the preseason bets, and both of us bet Silver. It's gonna take a lot to get a playoff loss here.
You just got lucky, and Tranel is insider trading.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's why Silver's in bottom div in the first place. Is just so that he can just gain bet.
Exactly.
money.
I just put him there in bad faith because I
Tranel is
knew
the
I was
actual
gonna
Nancy
get
Pelosi.
the easy bet there. So yeah, that's totally what happened. No, I actually got gaslit by Silver. He told me, "Yeah, I'm super rusty. Don't put me
And then
too
you chose him
high."
as your
That's
number
the
one.
thing.
Bro got smurfed.
Yeah.
There's a
He got
there's a
quote-unquote
massive difference between
gaslit.
the
Sorry?
between Silver saying he hasn't played for 3 years and me, because I haven't played for 3 years either.
Oh, you
Except this is
have?
my first league. No,
Okay.
I haven't played since Gen 7, so it's been at least
But have you
Actually, maybe more than
played
3 years.
draft before?
No, first league.
Oh, it's the first league. All right. I mean, you're doing
Yeah.
kind of well for that.
Yeah, I didn't expect to be doing this well, honestly, going into this.
Me too.
The Fox game kind of gave me hope.
Yeah, that was a good.
Yeah. No, I'm
That was
gonna
a good-
mock Brad back and forth for his week 7 match versus Silver. I want to see if I can, get,
Oh, yeah.
get one loss in there.
Brett's honestly the one with the best matchup into Silver, I think. So
Well, Div
if
4.
there's ever a
next
chance to
season
make
is-
to
It's
Oh.
I like how everyone is just teaming up to take down Silver. Eventually,
Yeah,
it would be kind of cool if someone could do it. Just because I don't want an unbeaten coach, if possible. Like I'm
I think
always rooting for everyone to take at least one loss.
Well, Div 4 next season is going to be interesting.
Except for you,
because,
right?
Polito
I
Shark
mean,
is going to
I'm
be in
gonna
Div
lose
4
anyway.
next season. So.
Polito just goes back and forth between Div 1 and
Yeah,
Div 4,
he's
going
just
like,
going to go back to Div 4 because he's going to go like.
and then he's gonna go 8-0,
Well,
and then he's gonna go back
he's
to Div
not
1.
He's not going to be 0-8 because he got his free win versus Starvin.
Starvin, yeah.
And why can't I ever get a free win versus Starvin? It's so unfair. Like I've never played Starvin in a regular season in PWC.
That's crazy.
I mean, get
no
the free
problem.
wins during mock, so it's like the same thing.
Yeah, but like mocks don't matter though.
I don't know, they matter a little more. It didn't matter in mock, so they must not.
As someone whose only win is against Pig, I can confirm that it feels good not going 0-8 just because you played Pig.
He's a good guy. he thinks of
is
the
Venom,
other
but-
people.
Is Venom the only person that Pig won against?
Yes.
Crazy.
Washed. He
Wow.
just
And
Yeah,
Adam only lost because he choked.
Me losing the camel
If
got
he
nothing.
didn't,
on
like,
Venom
one
losing the
time.
Pig.
All right.
honestly, I want to see Dryweg win just so we get Rotom washed as an emote in the server.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Just
would
spam
be
it every
kind
time
of
Pig
yeah,
sneezes.
exactly. I was gonna say that's gonna be a useful emote. We can just we can just use that anyway. Actually, I think I'm just gonna make that an emote right now.
Yeah, Rotom
Oh,
Wash.
solid.
Rotom Wash.
I want to see Jax and Blind fans win bottom div just because they're my boys. But if any of one of them plays against Silver, I want to make sure that I like mock against him versus him because I really want to. Same thing that like Wake said. We just want to see him lose. We're praying on his downfall.
I'm just
It's
checking
just
out
out
to
of
You guys
see.
got to stop Nahima.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh,
It's
Nahima is
not
gonna
because
lose
we want
one.
to see.
Don't worry about Nahima. He's definitely gonna lose one.
I'm gonna
Well, I
break
mean,
Play out
Nahima.
round one.
Nahima's winning week 8, so we'll have to
Nope,
see
he's definitely not
with
winning
the
week
other
8.
one.
No, I'm pretty sure Nahima is gonna lose one at least, and
Does
that's
Nahima play against Pig, or have they
I don't,
played
yes, yeah,
Nahima
they are
plays
playing
against
this week, I
Southern
think.
week 6.
this
Yeah.
week? Oh
Yeah,
nah,
they're playing
Nahima
this
going
week.
down this
Because-
week as we speak. Imagine that.
Like
The
before he
timeline for
lost
Pig
to
beating
Toledo,
Nahima.
he was considering forfeiting to Nahima just to like minimize differential loss.
That's
so
such
that
a starving move, honestly.
Pig moment.
But now that he's lost to Toledo, he's like accepted that he's not making playoffs. So
I still haven't played against Yam, so
Yeah.
he wanted me to play in Valentine's Day, and I was like, bro, I can't do that. Can we just play next week?
bro, asking somebody to schedule on Valentine's Day is like
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you're like
that's like what ES did when he just said in chat, "Hey guys, I know most of you don't have something going
Yeah.
on Valentine's Day." I was like, "Bro,
No,
Most
you're
of you
playing
guys
draft.
don't got a Valentine's though.
he has no chill. He just goes
Yeah.
straight at everyone."
But was he wrong?
Probably not. Yeah. I mean,
So you gotta spread love where you can, man.
yeah.
And then Gas came in like, "Oh, dude, I have 3 Valentines." Like, okay, bro, you don't. It's a Pokemon Drafts Discord server. You don't have to flex.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
share
but- yeah,
some
but
with the others, goddamn.
He's in Berserk though, right? So it's possible. It's like inversely proportional to how good you are at draft.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, all the Berserk people are walking around with women on their shoulder, and then like up in
Actually,
Sacred.
I think that Sacred probably has like a higher proportion of like people who have like I have no idea. That's what like the real guess the
I
coach
feel like
should be,
Pig just
or, like,
drags down the whole
coach
class average
is
at
you
letter
just
grade
give,
though.
well, you give a miscellaneous stat on like whether or not the coach has
A girlfriend,
an SO,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
that's like how you.
That needs to be the next division cut. It's like, do you have a girlfriend? Yes or no. That'll
Yeah,
determine.
that should be on the application. That would for sure not
You
make
know what?
people.
That's
weird
what we're
enough.
gonna do for the DPL. We're gonna have like 2 people in the division where people have girlfriends.
We should make
No,
that a
we have a
survey, and then
singles and
everyone
doubles
would just
division,
lie.
except singles is just for single
Make a
people and not
survey.
people who actually want to play singles.
Maybe that's why I'm doing so bad this season. As soon as I got a girlfriend, I immediately start playing like 1-4.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, that's the thing. If you're not single, you can't play singles. You have to switch to VGC.
And if you're like a
You're not used to
Mormon, then
playing with yourself
you have to
anymore.
do multi battles or whatever it's called.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have to do like
I just want to
Unfortunately,
be
this
part
time
of
around,
your polygamy.
Ashton isn't even hosting a VGC like server this season, so I'm just screwed. Stuck playing singles with a girlfriend. Oh no.
All right, I think we talked about everyone except for the Talon Anderson. Should we talk about the Talon Anderson?
Yeah.
He's not doing
I
well.
don't think we talked about Fox either.
Oh, right. Okay, let's talk
Well,
about.
we can just talk about the week 5 game because like
Oh yeah, true. That's
that was the other 6 though that happened. It wasn't like a sweep or anything. It was just like like every mon did something on Fox's team.
true.
But PDA wasn't able to break through at all. So
Yeah, Dracobolt did quite good. Just Willow was like cooks like most of their team, unfortunately. So like Willow Hex is so good into them. So yeah.
Yeah, the Zeb Striker did pretty well.
True.
I mean, Zep Striker is has been doing well pretty much every week for Fox. Like it's basically a budget, whatever Jolteon was in the past, because it gets Terra Blast and doesn't really get good coverage normally, but thanks to Terra
I
Blast,
actually
obviously.
like Zepstrika more than Jolteon, just because like I feel like it's more versatile.
I mean,
Like obviously
Sapsipper
the
is a
stats,
good
like the
ability.
raw stats are worse, but yeah, like being able to go like mixed or physical is pretty nice.
Yeah.
And
I mean, when my physical
You've got,
attacker is my electric type.
we've got Overheat on there. Lightning Rod, Sap Zipper, and Motor Drive are all good abilities.
Yeah.
Source.
And yeah. And you
I
also
mean,
got
if you
Taunt.
go Terra Water, you have to guess what like to attack it with, because you can attack it for either weakness of water, because they got an immunity to both.
Yeah, that's cool.
Also,
That's actually kind of funny.
very
yeah.
important factor. It gets me first.
True.
I wonder if that move ever got used in the PWC. Ever, probably not.
Does the
No, if you
SQL
play
have,
double,
like,
if you play
move
doubles, there's a
stats?
chance. But yeah, besides out of doubles, it's not used.
Man, this is
No,
kind
you're
of a
thinking of
horrendous
after you.
beatdown.
Oh, isn't me first
me
also
first-
double?
No, well, no, me first is like not used anywhere. Like me first is like you use the move. So like it fails if you don't go first, but if you go first, then you use the move that the opponent clicked that turn with 50% extra like base power.
Wait, that doesn't
So
sound
it's
too
like,
bad. Hold on.
Yeah, so it's very situational. I have actually used it in draft before. It's pretty funny. It's like, if your opponent has like something that's clicking Draco, and then it's just me first, and then like Draco them instead.
Yeah.
Except my Draco is like 50% stronger.
Yeah, it's a mega Altaria.
Yeah, but you're also gonna miss because it's 90% accurate.
Yeah, real true. That would be tragic.
So yeah, I just watched through the Talon Anderson game, and that was an absolutely horrible beatdown, like completely hopeless for Talon Anderson. But well played by Fox, I guess. And Talon Anderson,
I guess.
Talon Anderson.
I get it.
Yeah. I'm just. It was well played by Fox, but I'm just saying it was completely hopeless for Talon Anderson. It was. It was kind of sad to watch. Also, Talon Anderson used the worst move in the game, Misty Explosion. So that's kind of what happens when you use that move ever.
Hey man, that's what one camel
I
season.
mean-
Put some respect on it.
Yeah, I brought Misty Explosion in Grand Finals last season.
Yeah, but
and
you
I
used
won,
it on
so,
Swirlix probably.
Yeah, I had it on Swirlix.
Yeah, so what? so what?
So having it on Slurpuff is not that different. But also, I didn't end up clicking it in the game. So, but in the mock that I had versus ES, because we were doing like a mock for mock thing, and I kind of like forgot about it. So just like right before the game, I was like, "Hey, like, did you want to mock me?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." And then I just like Oko the Hammer Rot with Misty Explosion, and then Spectre wins the game. So yeah, I mean, it would have been pretty anticlimactic.
I think I had like 80 to death, no HP, and it's still low code. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, he was AV in the actual game. It would have been really anticlimactic if that's how like the actual game versus Gert went. If like Slurpuff killed Hammerot and then Spectre just sweeps. But the actual game was way more hype, thankfully.
All right, I think that's pretty much gonna be it for Berserk, right? Attila,
I think
Yeah.
there's
Didn't
Dread as
Attila-
well.
sorry?
He never actually talked. He was in
Red
the call for a
Enthusiast?
while, and
Yeah, Attila left, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he
left
left.
a little
But
bit
didn't
ago.
he say he wanted to be in the call? That's like
Yeah, like I'm not even sure because like he was just muted the whole time, and then I like said that like he could say something, and then he never did. So
okay. So he never actually himself asked for it. So yeah, that's fine then. I mean, he did win versus
All right,
Anubian.
Gracious next.
Sorry.
No, we're
Trano's too tired. We're gonna.
Little bad,
I
little
don't
babby
know
boy
when
needs to
the
go to sleep.
next one is gonna be.
I mean,
But-
if you guys want, you can just continue the other 3 divisions for 3 more hours and record it as audio, and then I will just edit it into or just attach it to
Superimpose it.
this.
I mean, if like other people are able to get on tomorrow, then you can just do the rest of them without me. But if not, then like I'm free Monday.
Yeah, I
so-
mean, I'm gonna see if because I I mean, I also don't want to like be doing this 3 hours every evening. So yeah, we will see. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. But on the bright side, if we actually were able to do this without Camel, then it would be just half as long, because Camel doesn't talk about robots. And
Yeah,
Don't
although
worry,
I
Camel. I'll try to make
barely
it up
even
for you.
talked. I barely even talked for this one because there's
This-
just so many people in call. So
this
it's
is
like...
true. This is true. You actually didn't talk that much. And also, but I'm still gonna continue on the meme. So yeah.
Part 2 of this is gonna be a little bit more organized, I imagine, apart from like top div.
Yeah, probably, because yeah, I mean, this was just, I mean, it was fun. I think it was funny for the most part, this podcast, but of course it was complete chaos just because it was way too many people in call. You can't
Yeah, I think it's funny to have this as like a guest episode, but I think that like going forward we should stick to like, you know, using commentary squad
Yeah,
and
for
then
sure,
just
for
like
sure.
giving people the role when we want them to like come in.
Yeah.
Join, yeah.
Instead
Can't you
of just
drag
like
them?
doing it in...
It shouldn't be.
yeah, you
Yeah,
more than
drag.
3 people in call at any given point. That's also, I think, what Grimes said before he joined, that it shouldn't be too many people, and he's definitely right, because yeah, people are just gonna talk over each other, and it's difficult.
Yeah, because I was kind of surprised when I saw like, you know, so many people in PWC voice, because I was expecting that we would just be in commentary squad. So I wasn't sure if like, you know, there were a bunch of people in call originally and then you joined to like wait to start it until I showed up, but then I joined
was
and I
kinda
just hear
what
that we're
happened,
actually recording
Yeah,
it.
that was
And I'm
absolutely
like,
what
okay.
it was. I saw Grimes and Ashton being in the voice chat, and I knew they were gonna be there, or at least Grimes was. So I just joined, and then we kind of started from there and never switched over. And then like 17 people jumped into the chat, and yeah, that's how it happened. All right, yeah. But with that, I think we're gonna cut it here, and then we're gonna take it up again and do the Gracidea Division next. And then we only have Soul and Sacred to talk about. All right, guys, see you then.